Big Ray, big talk, interviews on the main screen. Other creators in the call, whole dream team. How you build your league, star panel on flame, breaking down loot league, mech every layer of the game. Hot takes, but the respect stay mutual. He hosts like a pro, keep the convo beautiful. When I on chat, other locked on the guest, give him room, ass deep cuts, pull the best from Toronto to the west. You can feel that flag, little red on the cap, white cross on the tag. Yeah, I'm proud where I'm from.
Yo, what up, Simon?
Every time he goes live, yeah.
Dude, I keep waking up early and getting all my shit done. And then I'm like, fuck it. I kind of want to just fire up the stream. Which is a good thing, I think. Better than starting late, you know what I mean? How you doing, Simon? Come back from work exactly when the stream starts. Oh, it was meant to be today, brother. Welcome in.
To the end game drip type blaze in the bar, watch your whole run flip. Blaze works TV, we grind, we climb, we eat, we have an exile, 2 on repeat, you stuck.
Welcome in, welcome in. Yo, Table. Good morning, sir. Welcome in, welcome in. How is my boy Table doing today?
Blaze works. Yeah. Blaze Works TV in the building. Path of Exile 2. We what? Yeah. Big gun. Big stuff. Walk in the red base. What's up? Log in, load the screen, glow on his face, Act 1.
Oh.
He already 3 steps.
Happy Wednesday.
Going crazy.
Happy frickin' Wednesday.
Like, try it this way. Fast maps. He mapping out routes like a tour guide, breaking down nodes, every passive, every more.
Oh no, dude. What are they doing wrong, bro? I'm sorry to hear that. I feel like it's hard to find like good contractors. Yo, Lyriquin, good morning. Welcome in, sir. What's going on? Top of the morning to you, Lyriquin. What's up? I'm doing good, working and lurking as usual. Hope you guys are all doing well. Oh, thank you so much, man. Yeah, I'm doing great. Looking forward to just hanging out and vibing today. Appreciate the lurk and work, dude. Like a pro, keep the convo beautiful when I on chat. Other locked on the guest, give them room, ass deep cuts, pull the best from Toronto to the west. You can feel that flag, little red on the cap, white cross on the tag. Yeah, I'm proud where I'm from. He say that live, but the love worldwide every time he goes live. Yeah, Blaze Works TV, we grind, we climb, we eat, we have an exile, 2 on repeat. You stuck, he bring that hit from the not believe high Canadian pride in the sky. Let's go, helping you clear that line. He the guy where the mobs all die. Pulling wires to the wrong rooms, improperly wired a ton of stuff, and straight up just didn't finish some of the work. Oh no, dude. And then they charge you and say it was all done? Haven't been able to log in a week or more, but life happens. At least I got my fix here. Glad you can live vicariously through the stream, dude. All right. All right. Good morning, gentlemen. Table. Lyriquin, my homies. Pulling up. Simon, hanging out. How you guys doing? Good to see you guys. Happy Wednesday. Hope you guys are doing well. Appreciate you guys stopping by right as we get the stream going. So yesterday we played for about like 6.5 hours. We pushed up to 700 depth. So we're almost at our goal. It's starting to get a little bit sketchy. We're going to be continuing today to just push and try and get that 1K. I think we can do the 1K goal today. 1K today confirmed. I think so. If we don't like get fucked over by really shitty mods in the mines, we should be fine. And then today we also have a podcast, so it's gonna be a little bit of a longer stream. So I'll play from now until 1 o'clock, and then from 1 until about 3, we're sitting down with Oscrix, who is a PoE2 and PoE1 gamer, content creator, streamer, and Blaster. He was actually the first level 100 witch in all of PoE2. He got all 4 void stones into hardcore ruthless mode. And I believe he also came first as a ranger in one of the gauntlets as well. So absolute Giga Chad. So we'll be sitting down with him today, getting his gaming story and talking all things PoE1 and PoE2. Let's hop into the game. All right, where are we at? I can't remember how much sulfite I have left. Let me check. We might just do a couple maps to get some sulfite cooked up. Yeah, we're at 18K. And so for... Oh, we get one more challenge done, and we're done that. Okay, so we need to do more Einhar missions. Let's fire up some Einhar missions. And let's do... Is there an Abyssal Depth Scarab? Oh, there is an Abyssal Depth Scarab. Area leads to an Abyssal Depths. Okay. So let's put some Abyss down, and then let's grab these, and then we can actually double up on our challenges here. So if we put this in... oh, actually, we need to try and resell some of this stuff here as well. Mana shop. Let's put this in for 2 divine. Let's put this in for 2 divine. Let's put this in for 1 divine. Put this in for 7 divine. And let's put this in for 150C. And let's put this in for 25C. Okay. Got that covered. Currency exchange. How you doing today, Faustus? What's up, brother? Okay, so we can get 4 of these.
All in order.
You see?
I'll let you know.
I want some of these. Let's just grab 20.
I'll put the word out.
Okay, good. And then let's go in here. Grab a map. Oh yeah, we have these level like 87 base gear. You must be able to craft something pretty good on that. Put it in for 8C.
Hopefully they'll be in.
But these are 4C. Oh yeah, and I found this ring too. 800, and we'll put it in for 820 chaos. Oh my goodness. The allergies are hitting. Okay. Okay, we don't need a life flask, but we do need to get all of our resistance flasks. Oh yeah, we have this astrolabe we're working on too. Okay, let's do Abyssal Scarabs. Let's do these Scarabs to do the depths. We have Einhar as well for the missions. Delirium. We should be chilling. We should be big chillin'.
They live trapped forever in darkness.
Oh, I don't like this layout though. Level 100 and Mega Blood both. Are you talking about Mage Blood? Phantom? What's Mega Blood? Phantom? How you doing, buddy? Dude, congrats on level 100 and Mage. I'm assuming you mean Mage Blood. Congrats, brother. Mega Blood. Yo, this guy's got Mega Blood. Mega Blood is the joke name. Okay, I got you. I was like, wait, is there? I'm so not knowledgeable that I thought that was an actual item in the game. That's amazing, dude. Let's fucking go. How much did that set you back? Oh my god, you're literally answering the question as I'm asking it. 154 divs. My follow-up question would be how does that compare to the price of Mage Blood normally in a league? Uncorrupted and match roll. Okay. So I'm guessing that is generally on the expensive side then. Baby, come back. Because 4 is a normal number, but you can get 5 with a lucky corruption. Oh, did you end up getting 5 on yours? With the is yours corrupted with the 5? Oh, I see. Okay. It's usually 180 to 200 at this point in the league. Okay. This league we got the new belt, so it's cheaper. Right. So that new belt is essentially competing for the belt slot, the Shrine belt, and so that's bringing down the price of Mage Blood. And I just feel like it was a good league to hop in for me. Like, I actually feel like I have a chance to potentially get a Mage Blood later on in the league if I actually grind. Oh, no, I'm late. Dude, imagine not being the first person in the stream, Arjack. You're about to get your VIP revoked, dude. What the heck? I'm just kidding. What's up, Arjack? How you doing, buddy? Dude, how fun was it watching Y-Dog play No Rest for the Wicked last night? You want one to try out? No, I'm okay, bro. I want to earn my first Mage Blood. I've never had a Mage Blood before. I slept way late today. Did you stay up late? Essentially, Shrine Belt, Power Crept Mage Blood, but only the super high-end versions. I mean, that's still good for the game, though, isn't it? Like, having a belt, a variety in the different, like, end-game chase belts. I feel like that's just good. Instead of having one that's, like, the be-all, end-all. I don't know. I slept in way too late. Yeah, I had a good time watching Doc play last night. That was a lot of fun. I told them that we should play together at some point. Yeah, it means that there's more options now, that we have 3 super good belts to choose from depending on the build. Yeah. So the 3 are, just to be clear, is Mage Blood, Shrine Belt, and then Headhunter. Or is there another belt that's like really good too?
I cannot do this yet.
Yep. Okay. Nice. Yeah, we are Steam friends, so I can join him. Oh shit! Did you join him last night? Dude, we should all play together, man. We should do like a fresh, like 3-person run. That'd be so fun. Oh, I don't think I've actually killed this guy before. Ulaman. Yo, Ulaman. I'm absolutely down. Fuck yes. Yo, what up, ISO? Good to see you, brother. Welcome in. What's up? Oh, that ring sold. 120C. We're making money, boys. Delve is printing? Question mark. Not actually. Delve is making the bare minimum for us to survive and live off of. Delve is like living off of minimum wage. Like you can do it, but you don't want to have to do it. But if you can make it work, you can make it work. Delve is love. I mean, yeah, it is love. Delve is love, Delve is life. True. Well, what up, Quack? How you doing, brother? It's just it's clearly not like a min-max giga farming strategy, but what I will say is it's more fun. Hold on one sec. My nose is itchy. I don't know why, but my nose always gets so itchy when I start streaming and chatting. It's so weird. It happens like every fucking day. The old streamer nose itch. Oh, it's good Dutch. What up, big dog? Good to see you, man. Happy Wednesday. How goes it, brother? Are you gaming some PoE 1? Okay, where the fuck did this guy go? Okay, he's not here. He's not there. He's always in here. Okay. Okay, so you damage him, then he goes back to the middle. Okay, big damage, dead. Big damage, dead. Okay, so we got that done. We've done 1 depths. Oh, and you can't teleport out of here? Are you joking me? You know what? I ended up funding it. Previously, I had 3 maximum endurance charge rings. I realized I could remove one of them for the mirrored Kalandra's touch. I have a Kalandra's touch too, which is sick. My first time ever having one. You can log out. Okay, thank you. So I sold the spare ring for 75 div because it's such an expensive base. Yo, good shit. Nah, I usually do 1 character, but I'm a PoE 2 Andy. I got you, dude. This league has been incredible, Skidutch. I don't know how you feel about it, but it's amazing. Working on your challenges? Yes. I'm trying to do my challenges while I get Sulfite. So we're almost at 20 out of 40. We'll definitely get 20 out of 40 today. Sure. You think there's an exit that opens after the boss? Ah, fuck. I must have missed that. That's my bad. It is what it is. We're back in. Let's see if Nico's got any more. Let's see if Nico's got any more shit for us. Oh, there's the beast here. We need to get the beast so we complete the mission. Haven't done that boss in years. I'm just doing it for the challenge, bro. That's it. Abyssal Depths seemed like the easiest way to get checked off the last thing. I like these challenges too because they're actually like forcing me to do stuff that I haven't really done yet in the game. Like that was my first Abyssal Depths I've ever done in PoE 1, which is cool. And I'm not broke either. I still have 1 lock. Yo, good shit. So what's your plan now that your character's like almost perfected? Are you gonna make a new character, or are you just gonna keep enjoying that build while it's giga juiced? Oh, I actually need to do the harvest plot because it's part of the astrolabe as well. So we're doing a harvest astrolabe for the challenge. We're doing the abyssal depths for the challenge, and we're doing Ironheart right now for another challenge. Anytime she goes away. Dude, how was Michael Jackson like 9 years old singing this song? That is, just take that in. Balls deep down. What's up, Hongs? What's up, dude? How you doing? We're going balls deep with the ball slapper build. You know what it is. You know what it do. What are you even playing in PoE 1, Mr. Hung? Honestly, I haven't decided on my next upgrade for my jug. It would put 400 div, and I don't even know if it would actually be an upgrade. Holy shit. At this point, I'm out of guaranteed ways to get power, and now it's only theoretical RNG. Okay. Spent 2 hours staring at your POB. Outside of potentially breaking in a couple things, there's literally nothing I can do. I mean, that's... You've beat the game at this point. Are you done 40 out of 40 challenges now already, or where are you at with the challenges? You still have 18 of them to do? Okay. So we can work on those together then. Started Retaliation Elementalist and then switched to Cyclone Slayer. Oh, dude, I heard Cyclone Slayer is really sick right now. How are you enjoying it? Oh, I've never played Cyclone. I've never tried Slayer. I kind of want to do that too. to try the quintessential spin to win. I think I'm leaning towards making a super fun Uber boss character with Mage Blood. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Let's go. Okay, now we just have to kill the boss. Where the fuck is the boss? Oh, we got Nico over here. What's up, brother?
You reek of imperfection.
Why am I frozen? Oh, that was just lag. I thought that was part of the encounter. Because I like the knowledge to do anything else on my current character. It's about as far as I can feasibly take it. Yeah, that makes sense.
Hello.
If you do Cyclone, get the Shockwave MTX. Dude, I've never bought a skill MTX. Do I lose my skill MTX virginity on Cyclone? I feel like this belt is bad. Okay, so that put us at like 20-something K sulfite. We need to do a couple more maps here. Let's grab some more rares. Put in our regex so that we know what not to run map-wise. There it is. Let's allow Sade to bring us into peace and tranquility on this fine morning. It looks cool, but it actually helps you see the radius of Shockwave. I think it's pretty interesting that there's a lot of skill MTXs in PoE 1 that actually improve visual clarity. I mean, I guess most cosmetic MTX. Skill MTX is usually cool, though. The PoE 2 Abyss Slam MTX is fire. I've never seen that one. That's sick. I've never actually... I've never actually... Have I seen the Abyss Slam MTX? Is it a green slam? I'm very much in favor of earning in-game cosmetics through in-game achievements. I don't love the idea of paying for cosmetics. That being said, though, like if a skill cosmetic will actually improve your gameplay experience in a positive way, like providing you more clarity and whatnot, then I'm not opposed to it. But I usually try my best to not spend money on like cosmetics and stuff. That's just me personally. And I know a ton of people are big fans of cosmetics. For me personally, I've always been a big fan of like, I like the way that my character looks based on the items that I've actually like acquired for the character. Or that I've acquired through in-game challenges. And that's why I really like PoE 1's challenge system, and I can't wait for them to bring it into PoE 2. Like, being able to earn challenge MTX that actually is crossover compatible as well is really, really cool. And that's actually keeping me playing, like, as part of the game right now, keeping me entertained, keeping me grinding. Like, it's good shit. It's the green slams. Okay. There's an MTX for Elemental here that melts your PC and makes you blind. Okay, let's buy that one. I'm sold on that one. Oh, jeez. I buy the supporter packs I like the look of, and I have spare points left over. I'll pick up a cosmetic. Okay, that's fair. The only skill MTX I own is for the blue plant skills. Oh, you got the blue one. Isn't there a red one, too, for plants? So far, I've only spent money on stash tabs. I get my MTX to freeway. Yeah, dude, exactly, Quack. I get mine the freeway too. I'll do like Twitch drops, or I'll do the right now I'm doing the challenges. The only MTXs that I've ever have are the one supporter pack that I have bought before for PoE 2 is the Geonor one, and that's how I'm able to use the armor set that I'm using right now. And I bought this at the very beginning of 0.1. Because I was like, I feel like I need to give more to the game that I've been playing so much on. And yeah, so I ended up buying this. I really like the look of the Geonor armor and the sword, especially in PoE 1, surprisingly. It looks amazing. Yeah, there's the red one, apparently. I got the blue with the Magnus. Oh, Magus supporter pack. Oh, okay, I got you. Dude, the blue one would look sick with the blue Burger King cosmetics from. I actually think I'm a pretty big fan of the Burger King cosmetic set from PoE1 this league. Like, I don't know. I didn't get the Kirex Vault Pass, but I am excited to get the MTX from the challenges. I think that's really cool. Oh, what the fuck is happening? He's going over here. Over here. This boss is... My take on this boss is straight out the gate annoying. Why does he keep going into different little side passages? I kept asking his chat why people are calling it the Burger King. I think I spawned that. Me and Gazilla Goth came up with that. I'm pretty sure we came up with that. Which is pretty funny. If you're the top comment with that, I would be surprised if you did. I'm pretty sure we came up with that, dude. Okay, where's the portal? Oh, here we go. It takes you out here. For anybody who's curious, there is a portal that takes you right out of the area there. I'm dumb. I missed that one. Yeah, that comment had like 800 likes or something. Oh wow, there's a whole other fucking zone up here. Mission complete. Easy clap. New beast captured. Nice. You know, the funny thing is about having Mage Blood is that I never thought I would have Mage Blood, so I actually don't even know how it works. Hell yeah, dude. You're like, yo, I've always wanted this Ferrari, so I just finally saved up all my money and bought one. I have no idea how to drive a car, though. I love that. I love that. Hell yeah, brother. Time to up the stakes. Damn, this is a really expensive leveling belt. Wait, so you're using Mage Blood to level up your new character right now? I guess why not, right? That's actually a thing people do, buying expensive cars without having a license. Oh, I'm not surprised by that at all. I believe that. Rich people are nuts, yeah. I'm not surprised by that at all. I mean, if you can afford it, why not? You're literally just buying them at this point. I think people are owning expensive cars at that point just to say they have them, right? Like, there's not really a point, like, to owning a really expensive car other than saying that you own it. Because you can buy another car for way cheaper that does the exact same thing. At that point, you're just saying that you have money, which is fine. You know, like, to each their own. If you have money and you want to buy expensive cars, like, who am I to say otherwise? I'm just saying from, like, a value standpoint, like, if you're buying the car just to drive it or have someone drive it for you, like, there are tons of cars that can do that. Yeah, you like to hoard up your currency. I respect that. Yo, Lost. What up, big dog? How you doing, man? Good morning. How's my homie Lost doing today? What up, what up? Yeah, we're just chilling. Chilling with an itchy nose. You know how it is. Barely slept. What were you up to last night? Were you grinding? Oh, insomnia. I'm sorry to hear that, man. That fucking sucks. I'm happy that I've never experienced that, really. I've had insomnia maybe once, and it was because of jet lag. I've consistently made like 500 plus divs every league. Damn, dude, nice. And I don't sit on mirrors, but I'm bloody close to them usually. Fuck yeah. I woke up late this morning. I have to do my yard soon. What are you doing in the yard today, Phantom? What are you working on in the yard?
You've had a sail exile.
What are these? Boom fist. These worth anything? Insomnia is fucking awful. I barely ever feel rested. Oh, do you suffer from insomnia as well, Quack? It's worth it to get close to a perfect roll. What roll did we get on it? 9% attack speed? What is a perfect roll? Onslaught. What about this belt? Was this belt worth anything? 69%. Oh. So this belt is probably really good if you get 100%, right? Like if you get 100% of socketed abyss jewels, it's probably disgusting. Right now, mine's only like 60. Minion cucks use it? Okay. It sucks. That's mostly the reason why I still smoke. That and restless legs is wild. Oh, I'm sorry, bro. Thank God I sleep like a baby. I might actually lose my mind if I had insomnia. I sleep like a baby too. It's pretty fortunate for that. The bannable phrase. Are you feeling personally attacked right now by the term minion cuck? I think if you're a minion player, you at least have to be okay with being called a minion cuck. You know what I mean? I feel like that you just have to get used to it, dude.
I cannot do this yet.
What is restless leg? What are restless legs, dude? I don't think I've ever heard of that before. Oh man, I just deleted a video and not a short. Uh-oh. What? Are you cleaning out the YouTube? You know, a baby wakes up multiple times a night crying and constantly messes their pants. Sleeping like a baby is not great. I'll pray for you. Yo, true. Babies don't sleep well. They just fucking shit their pants and fucking cry and wake up every 2 hours. How is that saying an actual thing? It's like having an overwhelming feeling that you can't sit or lay down and you need to move your legs. Really? Whoa. I've never heard of that before. I literally need to do squats and walk around. True. Even like when you're tired. That's wild. Even when you're exhausted. Oh, dude. Fuck. Everybody is struggling with something, boys. We need to have more empathy towards each other. You never know what people are fucking struggling with.
My mana is
Yeah, man. Thoughts and prayers to the big homie lost, bro, for sure. Well, we are here for you, brother.
we will be best friends, beast, until we slaughter you.
Getting used to shit like that is like a prime example of like the actual like capabilities of the human body for like tolerance of like annoying shit, pain, like everything. Like the human body is just such a resilient thing, and the mind too. Like You know, my buddy's a quadriplegic. He like, you know, he's in a wheelchair and shit like that. He's in constant pain and like, you know, he just keeps on trucking, dude. And kind of get used to it and shit. Like, I don't know. It's just amazing, man. What people are capable of doing. That's real power. I mean, dude, not to like, don't downplay what you have to go through too. I mean, everybody's kind of on their own struggle, right? But I'm just saying, like, people, like, the human body is so powerful and resilient. People can really just get through a ton of shit. Yo, what up, Fearless? How you doing, man? Welcome in, dude. What's good? Wait, I did this, right? Yeah, I did this. Yeah, that makes sense. You can get used to things that you don't particularly enjoy, even if it happens regularly. Oh, yeah, for sure. Not to say that you wouldn't ever stop wishing that that shit would change, right? But, I mean, you do get used to it at a certain point. On your own man's money. All right. And we got maximum sulfite. Time to go in the mines. Yo, Kevs, what's up, man? Welcome in, dude. Good to see you, homie. What's good? What the hell is good, my brother? You still have a fucking man cold. Man, what's a man cold? You mean like the flu? Man cold. What's a man cold, dude? I'm sorry to hear that you're sick, bro. Man is cold here. Oh, I'm cold too, dude. Maximum Sulfite used to be my stage name. Yo, that's a sick stage name. Hell yeah. I don't even think I've heard that term. Napa fever and headache. Aw, dude, that's rough. How long have you been sick for, man? I hope you get better soon, dude. Get down, get down. We have maximum sulfite, so we are going to send it into the mines, I think. We've done 2 abyssal depths. Oh, we sold our wand to a minion cuck. We've sold our wand to a minion cuck, boys. All right, let's go in. I started feeling it like a week ago, but powered through it the work week. Then it hit me like a truck on Saturday. That's kind of what happens sometimes when you finish work too. Like, if you really push it down, you can get through shit, but then it hits you even worse. That happens to me sometimes. You need to add emotes now? What emotes do you need me to add? I'm happy to add them. It's not even April. I'm already out of sick time. Oh, no, dude. There's on some hoe ass shit. Something involving minions. We do have a minion emote if you have 7 TP. We have this. You tried the constrictor earlier. He slapped you so hard. Is that a boss? Which boss is the constrictor? Reporting all of you for hate speech. I mean, that minion emote is a classic. Arjack actually helped me see the light with minions playing Valguards in PoE 2. I was like, okay, I can get behind this. I'm a part-timer, so I don't get jack shit. Yo, what up, Kadachi? How you doing, man? Yeah, we're doing some ball slapping Molten Strike, brother. Slapping those balls around. What you doing, man? I want to run a cold build. Any ideas? Ooh. I don't know. Any ideas for the homie? I think Arjack will probably say some sort of cold minions vibe, but I don't really know many elemental ailment or elemental type builds in this game yet. Glacial Cascade of the Fissure. Yo, I did see that one. Isn't that like a minor build? I saw someone cooking that up, and it looks crazy. I'm doing good, bro. Finally starting to shift back over to PoE. Nice. What have you been playing lately, Kadachi? Oh, you ran that build? Lost? Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, someone was telling me that I should league start that. Oh, you've been playing Marathon? Fuck yeah. How's it been? I have a lot of people who've been saying that Marathon's been great. Unhealthily fun? Nice, dude. Let's go. I actually had both map clear and bosser speed. Oh. Okay, so maybe Kev or Lost, if you have a build guide for Kev, maybe hook him up or a video or something. Help the homie out. Find his way. I have too much dislike towards the devs to actually ever give Marathon a fair try. Yeah, I think they like stole some shit, some assets or something. I don't know. There was a bunch of drama about Marathon, but if the gameplay is actually good, like that's a good start, right? They ripped off Destiny fans a couple times. Right, it's Bungie who's making Marathon, correct? The same guys who made Halo and shit. I mean, with that track record, they should be pretty good. They also made Destiny Destiny as well, right? This. I'll go back instead. People paid for stuff and later they threw in a vault where people couldn't play it anymore. Oh, really? Okay. I'm a Destiny diehard, but I'll tell you it's just a game. People say that Destiny was their favorite game for a long time until the devs unfortunately made some bad decisions. But a lot of people look back on Destiny with fond memories. I personally never played it, so I can't really say. I totally skipped out on Destiny. I don't know what I was playing at the time when it came out, but never was something that I got interested in. It's called sunsetting content, and they just deleted half of the game from their servers. Was the content relevant, or was it stuff that people paid for that they were enjoying, and they just got rid of it for no reason? That's pretty whack. That like kind of falls into the same category as like the stop killing game shit, right? Where it's like people are paying for stuff, they're enjoying it, and then all of a sudden a dev just decides that it's no longer like relevant, and they just get rid of it. Also with an MMO, so like I know that with MMOs specifically, like a lot of content becomes irrelevant over time due to like power creep and like new patches and stuff. Yo, Kane, what's up, dude? Thank you so much. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day, my friend. I appreciate the kind words. Yeah, today's been super chill. We've just been vibing, man, as always. I think it was all storyline and DLCs. Many planets the game had, including many unique weapons related to the DLC. Oh, I see. Okay, and so they just got rid of all of that. Yo, thanks for sharing those links, Lost. You a real one for that one, my G. Yeah, you can't trust a company that would do that flat out, yeah. I mean, with that kind of a track record, they may inevitably do that for Marathon too. But if people are having fun with Marathon, then I'm happy for them. Like, that's great. That's all that matters, right? As soon as the devs start pulling shicey shit, people will see that, notice that, and they'll stop playing. I don't know about you guys, but I feel like Crimson Desert has also been a very controversial game for some reason. Like, a lot of people are saying it's amazing. A lot of people are saying it's jank as fuck and, like, whatever. I don't know if you guys follow Legendary Drops on YouTube. He does, like, video game commentary. And he was saying that it's the most hated game that he loves, which is a funny way of saying it. The way that he described Crimson Desert was that it's one of the best steaks you've ever eaten, but you have to eat it with 2 spoons. And a lot of people agreed about that in the comments. Have you guys played it at all? Yeah. I've seen people call it Game of the Year like a month before it released. I played it and it's just okay. All my 3 friends got it and refunded it on the first day. Why did they refund it? I have trouble with watching Legendary Drops. I think he has a lot of like pretty hard hitting takes, right? So, you know, but I like Legendary Drops. He's a real one for sure. He is a real one. He is for the gamers. He is never for the companies. Honestly, I'd refund it as well, but I have about 2 hours. Oh no. Why would you refund it? You just don't think it was worth the money or what? Oh no. My issue with Legendary is it seems he has a very disingenuous opinion. Like, whatever the rage bait of the week is, he tries to appeal. Unhinged people. I think that's just him, though, authentically. He's been doing that for a long time. Like, he's always had those particular types of takes. I think he's cultivated an audience around that. No, I just watched some sponsored videos about the game. It didn't hook me. Yo, I watched some my friends, actually, some streamer friends play it. And yeah, it looked good, but I think somebody I was talking to, I think it might have been Localhole, was saying that I think right now we have like open world fatigue in games. Like, I don't know. I just the concept of open world doesn't really excite me that much. Yeah, DM seems to be having an amazing time, which I'm very excited for. And DM has a great taste in video games. Like, I trust DM. We have aligned on many of the same video games, and he and I have a pretty similar like perspective on what games we think are good. So if he's playing it and he's having fun, like I do take that into consideration. Drake is loving it too. Drake is loving it, dude. He's been playing it a ton. Gazzy says it sucked until 7 or 8 hours, and then it was good. I heard the controls are really fucking bad. Like, the controls are really bad. I bet you guys, if we wait like a year and buy the game when it's on sale, it's probably going to be so much better. Like straight up. Like, they'll probably adjust a bunch of shit. Right now, it kind of feels like we're letting the early enjoyers test the game, get all of the issues sorted with it, and then after that, we can enjoy it in a much better state, perhaps, and probably for a cheaper price. Yo, if I buy Arc Raiders, who's going to teach me how to not suck? Dude, have you not played Arc Raiders yet? Arc Raiders is awesome. So fun. It's like a Korean. Someone commented on Legendary Drops' video saying it's like a Korean Bethesda game with all of the Bethesda jank. There's so many games I've skipped. Arc Raiders is definitely a good one. I feel like there's still probably quite a few people playing Arc Raiders. Actually, that's spot on. Yeah, I thought that was a funny way to describe it. Korean Bethesda game with all of the Bethesda jank. Oh, you didn't enjoy Arc Raiders, Kev? Really? That's actually a pretty unique take. most people that I have talked to, including I talked to myself, have said that they really enjoy Dark Raiders. I played a bit with Y-Dog. I played a bit with Everseen. What about Torchlight Infinite? Have you tried it? I have not tried Torchlight Infinite. That game hasn't really interested me. I think it just comes down to the art style. I don't love the like anime-inspired art style. However, I should try it because I want to be more educated about all the ARPGs within the ARPG space. And that means playing games that I don't necessarily know anything about, and I shouldn't judge it based on the visual style. I should still try it. It might have a lot of good things going on for it that I just don't know about. Unless it's pay to win, then I probably won't play it if it's pay to win. That's like my barrier to entry. Like I ask myself, is the game pay to win? If the answer is no, then I'll consider trying it. If the answer is yes, there's a high probability that I won't play it. I was told it has a gooner boss fight. I mean, the whole game looks kind of gooner, to be honest, with the anime shit. I'm not judging, dudes. I'm not judging. People are into that. If you're into that, that's fine. I'm not specifically into that. I want an actual modern Pokemon game, and I'd be content. What do you mean modern Pokemon game? You mean like a game that actually evolves the genre and is just not a reskin of games they've been doing for 25 years? Because yeah, I'd probably fuck with that too. I'm judging Gooners. That's fine. You can judge all the Gooners you want. Something good. Tell me that you love me. I want them to modernize how the fights work and how you train the Pokemon. Yeah. It'd be cool. It'd be cool to have some sort of new immersive Pokemon game that like actually innovates in like a modern way. Think about how much money Nintendo would make if they actually dropped a good game like that. Like a really, really good new modern Pokemon game. I don't know what the state of Pokemon is right now, but I feel like based on what you're saying, it's not great. Kind of stale, maybe. I might get flamed for this one. Ooh, okay. Hit me. Hit me with your hot takes. Think about how much money Nintendo would make if they stopped suing people. Yeah, I mean, dude, let's be real. Fucking Pal World was very much suable. Like, the concept of Pal World is very much so a Pokemon ripoff. Did they potentially abuse a loophole that allowed them to make the game without getting sued? I mean, that's up for debate, right? Okay, this has pen, but we should be okay. Wouldn't it be cool to teach Pokemon to go to a gym and have mini games where you can train them and get stats? Yeah, there's a lot of good ideas that we can use for Pokemon game, a modern game. A smart man would have hired those bastards. True. I mean, you're not wrong, Phantom. It would have been amazing. Like, the concept of a survival crafting Pokemon game just goes so hard. I'm surprised that Nintendo didn't come up with it first. I need to be more in touch with like the game, like the meta of video gaming, because that's just a huge genre right now, right? Yeah, if it was done right, it would have been amazing. Like, look at what Pokemon just did with the game that they made right now recently. I can't remember what it's called, but it's like a mixture of like Animal Crossing and Pokemon together. Not for me personally, but I bet you my girlfriend would love that game. Pal World wouldn't have been made if Nintendo just didn't suck with working at others. Yeah. It would have gone insanely hard if Nintendo just made a survival crafting Pokemon game by themselves, right? I actually never tried Pal World. I've heard from many people that have played it that it's really good. Nintendo has really good IP, but as a company, they're so awful. I mean, they are one of the biggest if not the biggest game developers in the world, and they have been for many, many years. And they've made some incredible games and have innovated massively, like over and over and over again. I don't know. I have so much respect for Nintendo. They're such a great company. Even if they, excuse me, have done some shiesty shit, you know? I don't know. I feel like we're getting a little quick to judge here. Nintendo has been responsible for shaping gamers for decades with amazing IP and games, and always taking risks too. That's another cool thing about Nintendo, is that they've always taken risks. Where Sony and Microsoft have, you know, gone one way and did the safe bet, Nintendo oftentimes will try something completely different. The same way like I do Blizzard. Damn, I would not say that much. I think Blizzard has gone off the deep end. I think Nintendo's not necessarily like that. But maybe I'm out of touch, you know? You've never actually played on Nintendo? You've never had a console? Oh my god. You never had a Game Boy as a kid? Dude, my Game Boy was glued to my hand when I was a kid. I fucking loved my Game Boy, dude. My first game ever was Pokemon Red. I was probably under 10. Maybe I was like 8 or 9 years old. You probably have not seriously played Nintendo for a while. No, I don't think that Nintendo really appeals to me as a gamer anymore. The only Nintendo games that I play right now are me and the girlfriend will play Mario Party. You know, play a multiplayer Mario Party for an hour, and we love that game. It's so fun. But yeah, I'm not like a diehard Nintendo gamer right now, but that doesn't mean that I can't like appreciate the amazing experiences that they've given me as a gamer for many decades. My first ever game ever was the original Zelda on NES. That's such a banger game too. Yeah. Roller Coaster Tycoon. Oh my god, dude. Roller Coaster Tycoon is in my top 10. I got that game out of a fucking cereal box. I think it was Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I got that game out of a it had no business being in a cereal box, dude.
I cannot do this.
That game is so good. I still play it all the time. Yo, what up, Scrimps? Welcome in, man. How you doing? Dude, I love the intro to your video. That was fucking hilarious. Dude, you hit me right in the feels with a Zoolander reference, dude. You started hitting the mines. Let's go. I love Zoolander, dude. We quote Zoolander all the time in here.
My mana is gone.
Oh, this is not a good path. I remember playing Command & Conquer Red Alert at my cousin's. Dude, Red Alert 2, I played the fuck out of that at my buddy's house. I never actually owned it, so... Did you guys have friends when you were growing up that you were friends with them because you liked them, but you were also friends with them because you were able to play games that you didn't have at their house? Am I a piece of shit for having friends like that? Like, yeah, we were friends because I liked them, but we were also friends because they had games that I didn't have, and we played a fuck ton of games at their house. You know what I mean? Like, that was, like, the benefit of being their friend. This probably sounds terrible. Like, I remember this one guy I went to elementary school with who was really, really cool, but he also had DDR in his house. And so, like, you know, I was friends with him because he was cool, but also he had fucking DDR. And he was the one kid that had Dance Dance Revolution. And so we would always go to his house and play. Blaze used to spread some Blockbuster. Kind of. Like, another example of this is a game called Conker's Bad Fur Day. Like, I don't know if you guys ever played Conker's Bad Fur Day as a kid. So that was one of the only rated M games for Nintendo 64 when I was a kid. And all of our parents wouldn't let us own the game because they knew it was fucked up. They knew there was like titties in it and swearing and shit. And so there was this one kid from our school that was not very cool. Like, we didn't really like to hang out with him. He was kind of annoying, whatever. But he had Conker's Bad Fur Day at his house, and his parents didn't give a fuck if he had it, even though it was rated M and we were all like 8 years old. So we would all go to his house and play this game, dude. Oh, we're talking DDR now? Oh, I know you're a fucking DDR Giga Chat. Kid version of being friends with a girl because she's easy. Damn, dude. I never did that. Never was on that page. My parents let me play Grand Theft Auto when I was a kid, like Grand Theft Auto 4. Damn. I had Grand Theft Auto when I was a kid too. My parents had no idea. Oh my god. Fire Champion actually trolling with the first follow of the day. Jesus Christ, dude. Unless you're not following me, then you're also cooked, but thank you. So fired.
I cannot do this.
Oh my god, dude. Absolutely cooked. Who doesn't miss the smell of gamers playing DDR in the arcade? That is a specific... Oh shit, boys, we just leveled up. Boys, we just leveled up. What should we do with our point? We need to get new cluster jewels today, I think. Wait, did you make a new account, Fire Champion? Why is that your first message, you dingus? What the hell's going on here? You are such a dingus. You're doing a little trolling. Oh, you have one account that has TV and one account that's no TV. What the heck? Tell me you didn't just tell me you didn't make that account just to troll me right now. Tell me that's the case. He's a dual account bot. Yeah, paid chatter and dual account bot for sure. 100%. Hold on. Let me see what my resistances are. I think I can... Oh, I have these shrines on. Fuck. Or these flasks on. I have to see where I'm at without resistance shrines. Or with resistance flasks. Let's just put this point into armor and life right now. Blaze was one of those smelly DDR kids. 100%, dude. Just unaware of my own body odor. Just ripping DR on the fucking slippery pad in my friend's basement. Just boosting? Yeah. Gotta love Fire. Just coming in here to boost with a double account like an absolute legend. 712, we're getting close. Yo, pal, welcome in, dude. I lost the link to those cluster jewels you sent me yesterday. I'm definitely down to buy some new cluster jewels. We have some money now. I think we have like 20 divine, so we can buy some shit. Hopefully we get a big ticket delve item today. Yeah, we're getting close, dude. We're getting close. Less than 300 off from the goal. Yo, what up, Emperor? How's it going, man? I hate consecrated ground. Makes shit so fucking hard to kill. There we go. Thank God we are a tanky son of a bitch. Don't it always seem to go? Instead of buying them, why don't we just craft them? I mean, we could, but that would require me having to fucking be a learning Andy on stream. Well, the cluster's double in price. Okay, maybe we craft them. All right, maybe we craft them. We could hop on a Discord call with the crafting guru, a crafting guru. See maybe if what we can cook up. Hollow, first hollow of the day. Let's get it. Okay, we're going to have to suffer through some pen here. I think we should be okay, though. Isn't cluster crafting just spamming alterations and... I don't know. I've never crafted a cluster jewel, Phantom, so I can't say. I've been practicing Sentinel leveling for last Epoch launch. Yo, let's go, dude. Yeah, we're going to go in pretty much blind. I'm going to do hardcore SSF tomorrow and just try to make our own builds and see what happens. Or should we follow a build guide? What do you guys think? Should we follow a build guide and get sweaty, or should we just fucking dick around in last Epoch and see if we can make our own builds? What do you guys think? Let me know what y'all think. What we should do for tomorrow. Make your own. Okay. Make your own. Okay. It's such an easy game. Make your own. Perfect. I think it's settled then. We're going to follow a build guide. I'm just kidding. Softcore, SSF, and make your own builds. Okay, but what about if we want to play hardcore, dude? Dicking around in any form is a good time? Yeah. What about if we want to play hardcore? There's one for 4 strength for 9 div. Okay, we could do that. What is on our jewels right now? Oh, they do chaos damage and increased damage. Okay. Okay, let's get this one. 9 divine because it's... Is it because it's a 4 strength? Is that why? If we hit T1 all attributes and T1 strength, how do we hit that though on a cluster jewel? I don't understand how we get that. How do we get that? Yeah, if we scroll down, you want to see the others? Yeah, look, the others are fucking expensive, dudes. The other ones are hella expensive, brothers. Alt spam. So, okay, what if we try to craft one right now? What do we want to get here? So let's just do like large cluster jewel. I kind of missed a serious, intense, hardcore blaze face instead of the casual softcore blaze face. Do I really have a different face depending on what I play? What? I didn't know that. I thought we were just always chilling. I thought we were always just chilling. Hits from the bong. That's the sample, dude. Good ear. The concentration is real sometimes. Yeah. If you want to craft, it has to be an 8 passive. If you want to craft a full strength stack one, it needs to be 12. Okay. So should we start with an 8? How do we search for 8 passives? We just do adds 8 passive. Let's just do 8. We could definitely see when you're more locked. Use my search I linked. I did. I'm looking at yours. I just want to buy a base, dude, so we can craft on it, pal. I want to buy a base. I don't necessarily want to buy like that one particular. Is there a way to add these specific like how do you get these specific things here? Like the martial prowess, the martial mastery, and the graceful execution. Is it just RNG to hit those? You get lucky. I always imagine people who play hardcore have a resting expression of a person on the... Oh my god, dude. You can see their tag on spam harvest and spam harvest them, but it's RNG. Okay, of significance, notable. Bro, you are glaring at the screen in HC. But isn't it nice to have me like more interactive, like reading chat more and like hanging out and having like more of a chill time? Like, what do you guys think? Or do you guys want me to just be a sweaty gamer? I can do both, you know? That's kind of why I wanted to play hardcore tomorrow, just to be like more of a like dialed in. Be a chill guy. I mean, I'm always a chill guy, you know? Always a chill guy. You just missed the locked in face. Okay, I got it. Hardcore is more interesting or entertaining. You can click the filters and use my search for the base. Okay. So let's just do... I'm just want to learn how to search myself. So let's just do... the base would be 2 passives are jewel sockets. Added. Oh wait, that's fractured. Passives are jewel sockets. So 2, and then it's damage with 2-handed weapons, right? Increase added small passives grant Added small passes. Oh, this needs to be an enchant? Okay. Added small passes. Grant. Bottom one. Oh, okay. Trade is is bad. The purple one? Oh, okay. My bad, my bad. Thank you. Attacks while with a two-handed weapon. Okay. Okay. Adds passive skills. 8. And the other one was, what was the other one again? Added passive skills are jewel sockets. Okay. 2. Okay, so here's the base. Oh, that's not important. Hi, Shadow. How you doing, buddy? What's up, homie? Just check the ads 8. Okay. Needs to be 8 passive. So should we do max 8? So how's this? Is this workable? Okay. Okay. So we have our base now. Okay, so what is the best way to start crafting on this? So again, I think you guys know what we want here, but I think like obviously strength and then those 3 notables is what we want. Hit it with an alk first. Alt spam is cancer. I'm confused. Ooh, what's this axe? PoE 2 players don't know alts. I know about alts. I know about alts, dude. Okay, what's that? All right, so martial mastery, attack, speed, and attributes. Okay. They all have the attack tag. I got it. I mean, there's a lot of attack tags. And so how do we target attack modifiers on these cluster jewels? So you can use the attack. Okay. And how do we get strength? Attributes? That's attribute. Attribute. That's RNG. Okay. So that can come. Wait, so do we need to make this rare first? All right. Do we need to make this rare first? Okay. Okay. So we do this attack. Wait, why isn't it not showing up? Oh. Reforge a rare item with modifiers, including an attack modifier. Okay. So this is the one then? Adds a new attack modifier and removes another one. Oh, I see. Okay. So we got 2 of the ones that we wanted in intelligence. Yeah, with 5 in. Wait, what are we? I thought we wanted strength. Get your exalts ready. Oh, okay. So we want to exalt slam the final mod. Oh, sorry. Okay. If you hit without strength, then you can still sell it. Okay. Okay. If you get a good one, you can sell and buy a new base. Okay. So what is a good one? What is the definition of a? What am I looking for in terms of a good one, quote unquote? Like, what is the ideal good one? 3 of the right skills. Okay. I know. That's why I'm like, what do you mean good one? I don't understand. Like, I don't really know what to look for here. Like, I could very much roll past a good one. I'm not going to price check every single cluster jewel, though. Like, I just don't know. If you get 3 passives. Okay, 3 skills. That's the information that I needed. Thank you. Yeah, like if we see 3 notables, that is something to check. Because think about it this way. If someone's using this particular enchanted like cluster jewel, it's probably going to be for a strength stacker, right? Because it's damage with 2-handed weapons, 8 passive skills, and 2 jewel sockets. So is this not the base that people are going to be using for my build only, or is it for other builds as well? Yeah, I understand that there's a lot of builds, but like for this specific jewel base, is it not better to look at it in terms of like what's going to be good for my build? Usually multiple builds. Okay. All right. Fuck it. We'll just send it. Okay. That's not good, right? Attack speed. Oh, what about this? What about this, guys? Hey, Funky, welcome in, dude. Thank you so... Oh, dude, for the Prime as well. Holy. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate you, brother. That's good. You could get Fuel and Titanic. Okay. What's this? Fuel, Titanic. 35 Chaos. What about with Int? 1 Divine. So it's worth about 30 Chaos right now. All 4? Okay, so all 4 would be 1 Divine, posted 11. Oh, this one was close. Should we exalt this? Should we exalt this? Okay. We have 3 notables and chaos res. Okay. Let's see what this is worth. None. There's none that have this. So this with the 3 notables is 50 chaos. With the additional chaos resistance, there's nothing. I think we go again. Continue, yeah. Ooh. Exalt this for sure. Oh. Fuel the fight, graceful execution, resistance and dexterity. Okay, apparently this is 1 divine. Apparently this is 1 divine without the fire res. Apparently this is worth 1 divine without the fire res. Dexterity and 2 things. Do we just list this for like 150C? Hello. And then buy a new base? No one uses 2? Okay. Is regeneration worth it, or should we just re-roll this immediately? Most people use 3 passives because when you have 3 passives, abilities, and you place them in a cluster in order, the middle one goes to the back, and you get to use 2 passive abilities. Got it. Okay, thank you very much, Kane. Okay, keep rolling. It could be... No, okay. Cold resistance, double mod. It's a low cold resistance, too. Ooh, 4 strength, battlefield dominator, fuel the fight. Oh, regeneration. Fuck, dude. Yeah, that's not worth anything. I also really like the Harvest Bench. Dude, how sick would this be in PoE 2, bro? Holy fuck. Oh my god, look at this. All attributes and damage. What the fuck? With a double mod. With a double notable. What the fuck? Yo, is this good? $50 chaos. 3 divine. I feel like this one could be worth something. No? I guess you guys were saying that people want to buy the double notable ones. Your ideal jewel should be 12 mod with plus all attributes, strength 35%, and chaos. But why not get notables? I thought the notables were really good for this. Okay, got it. Oh, graceful execution, martial prowess. We could get martial mastery on this one, right? If we hit it. Do we exalt this? Lightning resistant. Fuck. Fuck. We can annul. Do you want me to annul this? I mean, we can. Oh shit. Yo. I got rid of it. Yo, what up, DH? Yeah, we'll send it again. 3 decks. Three decks. How you doing, DH? Welcome in, man. We're just crafting some cluster jewels. Snapping necks and breaking checks. Let's go, dude. Happy to see you, buddy. Welcome in. Dude, this shit is just pure fucking gamba, isn't it? Welcome to cluster jewel crafting. Well, I'm glad that we're doing this because at least I'm learning how to do this. Right? Harvest crafting is just spam the button until you get what you want. There are hyper-deterministic ways to use it, but not for this. Harvest crafting would go so hard in PoE 2. It would, man. We need this shit. We need this shit, dude. Still haven't seen a 5 strength yet. I'm guessing 5 strength is like insanely lucky. Excuse me, is 5 strength the highest attribute you can get? Try to roll it with all attributes. Okay. 8 is the highest on a large cluster jewel. Yes. Okay. So it says here, all attributes, tier 2. Oh, okay. You can get 8 on a large. Okay, so tier 2 is a 5. So wouldn't tier 1 be a 7? I guess it could be an 8. Shit. Six to 8. Okay, got it. Dude, there's so many mods that can roll on these things. It's crazy, bro. Five decks. 3 all attributes. How much is 3 all attribute? 3 all attributes is tier 2. Okay. This is why some people skip crafting. Yeah, I can see why. This is ridiculous. But it's good to learn. Oh, hold on. We might have something here. We might have something here, boys. We might have something here, boys. Smack it. Yeah, smacking it. 30 evasion. Oh, dude. Okay, hold on. We annul. We try one last thing. Oof. All right. Back to the drawing board. Back to the drawing board. Fuck, bro. Wait. I think we annul this. Why not craft a 12 passive jewel with T1 strength fracture? I don't know. You guys tell me. This is what I was told to do. So I just follow instructions. This is the harvest process you almost to get almost what you want. Miss, fail, the annul, repeat. As Pal said, no simplex. What's a simplex? Is that a jewel? Drive the destruction. Oh, it's an amulet base. Okay. I don't think this one's really worth much. Maybe? Maybe? 1 day ago, 150 chaos. Blaze isn't crafting. Chat is crafting, and he's just our hands. Yes. You guys are... This is Ratatouille, okay? I'm the chef. You guys are the rat under my hat. Not trying to call you guys rats, but, you know, for the reference. Blaze hooked me up with a brass dome. I don't even know if I have a brass dome in this game, dude. Ass dome? Shit. Whoa, this one has 3 things. In the great words of Elon Musk, this has 3 things on it. With 4 intelligence. Is this... So without the int, it's 99 chaos. And then the int is not... There's nothing. There's nothing. So without the int, it's 150 chaos. I'm just gonna keep fucking sending it. Just sell it? I mean, okay. I don't think it's worth much. I think we just fucking keep going. Oh no, we're out of this shit. Fuck.
What are we shipping today?
Blaze, here's a simplex that would go hard for your builds. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yo, this guy just linked me a 555 Divine Orb Amulet for my build. Bro, how do we get this? How do we get this? Thanks for showing me something I will never have in my life, dude.
I should raise my
Just farm. Oh my god. Am I a noob or something? Yes. Okay, we're gonna keep slamming this for a bit. If we don't hit anything in the next 9,000, then we're gonna go back to the mines. Just master profit crafting and become a higher order. I mean, we're on our way, right? Like, we're learning how to craft jewels. I don't know about you guys, but it seems like jewel crafting is pretty good. Wait, why do we want 35% increased effect jewels for the small ones? I thought the small notable, the added passive notables are going to be strength and whatnot. All attributes and strength. Wait, is this good? It has the wrong notables, though. I checked Delve runners before sending you the cluster. All of them use the one I sent you. Yeah, that's okay. This one's not it then. Mary Jane. Dude, getting all three of those notables plus strength is like, I don't even want to know the odds of that. Come on, man. I want some Mary Jane. Oh, what's this? Oh my god, regen, dude. I'm not even gonna fucking look. It's true strength. If you get all three, you can settle. Yeah, for real, dude. All three would be insane. How are you gonna play this music and I have to go babysit? I mean, dude, babysit with some Mary Jane. Whoa. So this is the song that made Mary Jane so synonymous with weed? Yeah, you can blame Rick James for that. That is a Rick James angle. Is Mary Jane a friend of Roxanne? Yeah, they're best friends. Good observation, Simon. Wait. Oh, wait. No. What are the 3 that we want again? I can't even fucking remember now. It's martial prowess. What were the other 2? Fuck. Could someone hit me with those other 2 that we need? I think I have them on my martial prowess, martial mastery, and graceful execution. Okay, let me write that in here. Martial prowess, martial mastery, graceful execution. Okay. Okay, got it. We got it dialed in. Can I share a link to a tool that can help with this? Yes, for sure. Thank you for asking. PoE cluster jewel calculator. Okay, let's take a look at this tool. What's this? Put the 2 notables in you want. Okay. Martial mastery, martial prowess, and graceful execution. Okay, calculate. Leave the 3rd blank. Okay. What are the 2 that we want in front, though? I don't know which ones we want in front. Read them? I know, but I just don't know which one is the best. Mastery and prowess? Okay. So these two in the front. Both marshals you want in the front. Okay. Yo, what up, Balder? How's it going, man? Should we just buy these? Oh. Oh. So at the bottom, it shows you all that can roll as the 3rd. Okay. Graceful execution. That's what we want. So what's the purpose of this? I'm sorry. This is going right over my head, guys. This is like we're learning here and I'm learning slowly. But yeah, I don't understand what the purpose of this is. So is this showing me what I can get as a 3rd node or notable with these 2 selected? Show you what 3rd you can take. Okay. This calculator is to show which of the 3rd you can get. Okay. So if I roll, so essentially the purpose is if I get these 2 via harvest crafting, I have a chance of getting one of these 4 notables. Essentially. Oh, if you get one of them and one at the bottom, you should exalt. Oh, okay, I see. So if I get any of these 2 and any of these 2, there's a way to get all of them together. There's the chance that all of them can roll. That is smart as fuck. Yo, Amoeba, you're a fucking genius. Yeah. So you're telling me there's a chance. One of the bottom are the combos that will have the 2 notables you input to the front. Okay. Nice. Okay, what are the ones we're looking at the bottom? Brutal Infamy, Fearsome Warrior, Sure-Footed Striker. Smite the Weak is not one of them. Oh my, we got 2. And Battlefield Dominator. I think we need to hit this boy with a null. Know what I'm saying? Oh. Oh. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Do we slam this? You can fracture. Should we fracture this? Use this early league when people are blindly following content creators' builds to use a specific combo. Okay, so that pushes two notables towards the front and sell them for cheap. Okay. Thank you, Amoba. That's cool. Slap it, and then maybe we think about fracturing if it's good. Ah, you bitch. You know what's crazy, though, is that this particular notable here, the drive, the destruction notable, doesn't appear in the enchantments. Like, look at this. The drive, the destruction doesn't appear here. Why is that? (50-50) okay. I thought these were the only 4 things that could appear on the cluster jewel. Probably because the order's wrong. Oh, okay, I see. Because drive the destruction will be one of the 2 notables at the front. Okay. Oh, I see. So on this particular notable here, or on this particular jewel here, because drive the destruction is located as the top one, that means it's going to be drive the destruction and martial mastery. So should we fracture this or no? I'm down to fracture this if you think it's going to give us a chance to have a better 50-50 chance. No. Every morning every waking moment we're not in the mines, the world wins. What's up, man? What's up, man? Yo, Locati Gaming with the raid. Yo, thank you so much, dude. Welcome in. What's up, guys? Get you the shout out. Welcome in, dudes. We're just learning how to craft a cluster jewel right now. Absolutely riveting gameplay. What's up, boys? How we doing? Hello from Loktai. What's up? Ew, dude. I'm a complete noob when it comes to PoE 1, and I've never crafted a cluster jewel before, so we're learning together right now. We're learning together. We're learning about all things. Now, because you guys just posted up in here, let's do a fracture on this one just for the gamba. Let's do a little bit of a fracture just for the gamba.
All in order. I'll let you know.
Are you going for a strength stacker cluster? Yes. So essentially what we need on this one is we need martial mastery, martial prowess, and graceful execution, and strength are all attributes. Yeah, that's what we need. Yo, what up, Dapper? Welcome in, dude. Oh, that's an easy one. But on an 8. This is my first league too. Best of luck. Yo, thank you. Same to you, man. All right, we're going to fracture this. Yo, we hit one of the things we needed. That's good, right? So do we now take this back to the bench here and just keep fucking slapping it? That's a 2 div base. Oh, easy dub. The shitty crafts are 12 socket, strength, increased effect, max life, and all attributes. Yes, I saw those ones. We're going for like the Giga 8 passive ones. So is this the step here now, guys? To just go back on this? Reforge for speed. Worst ones that you get node fracture and then reroll the implicit. Wait, sorry. Worst ones that you get a node fracture and I'm sorry. What sentence is that? You want martial prowess, right? Yes. But isn't martial prowess also an attack modifier as well? Martial prowess. Oh, okay. It is a speed one. I would trust him. He got me from 2.4 million DPS to 20. I mean, there's a lot of gamers in this chat right now, Legal. There's a lot of great minds right now, all working together. I'm just the hand that clicks the button at this point. I trust Loktai with anything, Marshall, to be honest. Okay. So should we go speed? Let's send it speed. Let's send it speed. Or just beat me, slam it, Fred. You can change implicit with the new currency refracturing fog, so you can make combinations that aren't possible. But you have to fracture the node. You already have to move the new. Alt control, copy, and import the item into POB, and then you can check which ones have a higher chance to hit your nodes on Path of Exile. Okay. So Alt Control C on this, and then you're saying go into here and import the item. Select the nodes you want. That we want. I'm sorry. This is tripping me out a little bit here. Unlock the non-fractured one. So the fractured one is Martial Mastery. Even when he's not streaming, he's cooking builds. Yeah, that's sick. Yeah, I'm not really too sure what I'm doing here. So we have Martial Mastery fractured. Hold on. Did we fuck up by undoing something here? Okay. So it says suffix is 5%, and then what's the last one that we want? Graceful execution. Okay. So remove this. One click on it and then click below the tier. Okay. One click on it, click below the tier. Oh, sorry, the evasion node. My bad, my bad. Wait, what the? My brain is exploding right now. Why isn't this working? I'm clicking below. I'm clicking everywhere and it's not working. Fucking Path of Exile, man. Fucking PoE 1. Jesus Christ. Okay, right click. There we go. How goes the Dell progress? We're at 730-ish. Sorry, I was crashing out there. My bad. My bad. Okay. Now go up to the top. Yep. And then we want attributes. All attributes. Oh, up here. Okay. Sorry if this is really painful. Your method. Okay. Method. Choose harvest reforge. Now this is huge for people to learn. Yeah, this is good. It's just it's always tough to do it on stream. Method. Here we go. Okay. Harvest reforge. Advanced method? Oh. I don't see harvest reforge here. Fossils, Chaos Orb, Exalted, Orb of Alchemy. I don't either, yeah. Am I missing something here? Okay. So maybe we should go for speed then. Oh, okay. Here we go. Martial prowess. Should we annul this and see if we can hit? What is this?
Ready to go. I should raise my fees.
Damn it! Fuck. That's a massive F, dude. All right, not it. Graceful execution. Hold up. Fuck. Did you win while I was taking care of the animals? No. Should we annul this and try again? Let's annul this and try again. Motherfucker. We're gonna need more annuls.
What have you got for me? The Mary Leaning.
Yo, what up, Mudge? Welcome in, dude. Yo, annuls are expensive.
All in order.
Fuck me.
I'll let you know.
Wait. So martial mastery is a prefix. Better off just re-rolling? Okay, let's just re-roll. Graceful execution, cold resistance. Hold on. Just to be clear, graceful execution and martial mastery are both prefixes. And so martial prowess is the suffix. This is doable. You're not getting the rolls you want because you're clicking on the F on the craft button. By clicking on the A instead to get the A grade rolls. Thank you, bro. We could hit right here. We could. We could hit right here. Bro, 5 strength? No, dude. All right. That was so close. Annul? Okay, we can annul. But we would have to annul the 5 strength, right? No, it's not the cold res, dude. Wait. Oh, yes, you're right. Cold res. Okay, 1 and 3. 1 and 3. Okay. What? God damn. Yo, good shit, Mudge. Congratulations, man. Hell yeah. Yo, give me some of that luck right now. Yo, Fish Horse with the follow. Thank you so much, dude. Generational wealth. Wait. Martial prowess. Fire resistance. Wait a second here. Oh, wait. This is double. Okay. Graceful execution. Bitch. Oh my god, look at this. Look at this. Get exiled in the bench yet. Oh, imagine if we hit this right here. Imagine if we hit this right here. Come on, guys. We want to see martial prowess right here, right now. You fucking bitch. You fucking bitch. Oh, he said wait. I didn't wait. Sorry. What was the play right there? What was the correct play right there? Harvest suffix cannot be changed. Harvest reforged speed, guaranteed speed mod. Suffix cannot be changed. Is that a crafting bench thing? So what do I need to do on this? Do I need to annul this first? It's a 2 divine craft. YOLO annul, okay. Oh. Okay. Is your method still worth it here? Oh, I don't have this yet. That's probably problematic, isn't it? I've never done this before. Might blocks? Okay. Do we just keep sending it? Oh! Oh! We did it! Yes! No way! Holy shit, dude. How much is that worth? Hold on. Wait, what happened? What? How did it change? No. How did it change? Wait, what? How did it change?
I cannot do this yet.
Guys, what happened there? I think it was because of the Awakened Trade. I think it was because of Awakened Trade. Someone clip that, please. We need to see what happened there. I think someone needs to clip that. I clicked Control D on it. You pressed craft? I didn't press craft, dude. There's no way. That's why I was taking it out, by the way. Whoever said that you can exalt in the bench, I didn't want to fuck with it. Absolute dude, I can't believe that just happened. Someone please clip that. We need to see what happened there. That's actually heartbreaking. My heart is broken right now. We finally got it. And it was torn away from us. I don't know how it happened, dude. I went to price check it and it changed. Man, that's so fucking bullshit, dude. Wait, we just hit it again. Wait, we just hit it again with int. We literally just hit it again with int. Bro, what the fuck, bro? It's fucked. Okay, let's see this crap. Let's see this clip. Wait, what happened? What? How did it change? Dude, I was so close to crashing out. That shit was so fucking... That shit's so toxic. Okay, let's watch this. Let's watch this real slow. Wait, what happened? Wait. No, you need the clip before... We need the clip from before it changed. How did it change? It's not this clip. Yeah, it might be this clip. My blocks. Okay. Okay. Yes. So here we go. We hit it. Here we go. Let's break this down right here. Let's break this down. Okay. So we hit all three. My blocks. Okay. Can we just keep sending it? Wait, am I dumb? Am I stupid? It has 3 on it. Why am I crafting on this? Why am I crafting on this? Oh, I have the wrong 3. Okay, my bad, my bad. Okay. Here's the moment I realize we hit. Oh! Oh! We did it! My mouse is on craft. You're right. Wait. And it just ends. The clip just ends. Oh, dude. Why are you guys baiting me with these clips? What the fuck? All right, well, whatever. We got it. Okay. I mean, it was a good clip of like hitting the craft, and it wasn't a... I'm going to go back and look at what we did before. I sold 3 million yellow juice for 730 div. Oh my god, you're rich! I finally can play some average build with 1 shrine. Let's go, fish. Okay, so let's see how much this is worth. This is worth 3 divine. With the int, it's worth 4 divine. I think we broke even on this. Is there any way to... Is there any way... Should we sell this, or should we keep it and go and use it? Should we use this? It has intelligence, though. We don't really need in. We need strength. Use until you make a better one. Okay. You should make another one immediately. Yeah, because that one was so fucking easy to make. Ooh, okay. Oh, I see why this one was so dog. I see why this one was so dog. Okay, so that puts us at... Okay, so that gave us an extra 30 strength. W. Massive W, boys. Massive W. Wait. Wait. What if we recraft this one? What if we recraft this one?
What are we shipping today?
Yes! That's where my mind is at right now.
We'll make it happen.
Fuck, dude. No! God damn it. Oh, we have another one of these that we can 50-50 fracture. Hold on. Hold up.
Ready to go.
Another one. No, I'm not a hideout warrior. We're just min-maxing a little bit right now. We're min-maxing slightly.
I'll put the word out.
I went back on the YouTube VOD. I think what happened is this. You hit the 2 rolls you wanted, and when you went to throw up your arms in celebration, you had your mouse hovering on the craft button, and then you went back and grabbed the mouse in your hand, and you accidentally hit the mouse button on your craft, so it changed. Fuck, dude. I'm so sad about that, but it's fine. We literally hit it 2 crafts later. So it's okay, guys. It's okay. All right, here we go. Yo, here it is. Martial mastery. Right. Yeah. Let's go speed. Go speed. He can't keep getting away with this. Oh, shit. You bitch. 2 all attributes? Oh, come on, man. %25 increased effect. Fuck. You should annul and exalt more when you have 2 good mods. It's cheaper. Okay. So do it until you have only 1 good mod and then like recraft again. So this would count as only 1 good mod because resistance and mana regen is trash, right? Oh, this is good. You still had 2 good mods? I thought cold res wasn't... This one's bad. This one's bad. Okay. Don't slam that one. Okay, got it. Graceful execution. Int. Oh, this is definitely in a null angle, right? This is definitely in a null angle. There it is. Yo, we got it. Printing, dude. How much is this worth? All right. All right. All right. How much is this worth? Oh, this is worth 4 divines. 4. Yo, are we profit crafting right now? Are we? Yo, are we profit crafting right now, chat? Oh my god, dude. Yo, Locati, what the fuck have you done to me, man? You come in here with your raid and you turn me into a hideout warrior. Appreciate you. All right, sick. Yeah, guys, let's get some easy claps in the chat for Locati, for Fire, for a MOBA. You guys are fucking absolute giga chats. Everyone who's helped me along the way here, guys. Don't worry, next stream I'll have you playing Flicker Strike, a real man's builds. Holy shit, I'm not ready. I'm not ready, dude. I'm not fucking ready, dude. Guys, this has been sick. Learning how to craft jewels has been fucking sick. What a wholesome stream. Damn, the vibes are real. What a friendly bunch of people. Dude, that's the community we're fostering here, brother. That's the community we're fostering here, brother. Welcome in. We definitely made these 2 for less than crafting them. I hope so. I mean, that other jewel I had was just sitting in my stash, and we fractured it and then brought it to fruition. Sadly, they weren't strength. You want some haters? I'm here. I mean, there's always going to be. Okay. Now, the real question is, do we craft one for profit? Do we have a Discord server? Yes. Dude, we crafted 2 jewels, Simon. We crafted this one. And we crafted another one with int. They're both worth like 4 divines. Yes, you do, and hope you hit a better one. Okay, let's craft one more. And if we miss, we go back to the mines. Okay, because I've deprived you guys from mines gaming enough. All right. How much? How many X do I have? Oh, we have enough.
The merry will make it happen.
There it is. All right, boys. It's 50-50. We hit these. We hit these every single time. See? It's just that easy. It's just that easy. I'm here for the hideout. It looks so clean. Props to whoever made it. Dude, my hideout artist is a fucking Chad. Shout out to Dapper Goldie. Okay. So we do speed. Graceful execution, intelligence, and lightning resistance. Is this a null angle? No anime girl in the middle. I'm out. The real gooners rise up. Yep. F. Grace always in all since a prefix. Okay, roger that. What about this? Oh shit! I hit craft. I'm dumb. Oh, there we go. There we go. Fuck you! Dude, graceful execution is asking to just get removed from the game right now.
I'll put the word out.
Dude, we just annulled it 3 times in a row. What the fuck is that shit? Oh. Fucker. Oh shit, 7 dexterity. Holy fuck. 7 dexterity. Oh my god. Griffith is also on the back, by the way. We texted. Okay. Dude, if we hit this right now, it's going to be disgusting. I'm scared to exalt this. I'm scared to exalt this. Oh my god, dude. Index per annul, yeah. Playing Domination Blow Guardian. What a banger beginner friendly league starter. Hell yeah. So many stats. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So we were really hoping for the dexterity to get removed, right? Yo! Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Fuck, dude. Ugh. Okay. Rip Bozo. So what's the play here? Do we just re-roll at this point? You can sell 50-50? Okay. Rip. Oh no. I'm broke.
I should raise my fees.
We're getting more juice, boys. We're getting more. How much do annuls cost right now? They're like 13C each, I think. Oh. Oh. You bitch. Martial prowess? Is this an annul angle right here? Is this an annul angle right here? Or should we just re-roll? Yes. Yep. Excuse me. Only if you rip damage. Okay, so damage is gone. You need a prefix. So we're good. We're good. We need a prefix. Fucker. I feel like it's just better to re-roll this one, right? The weighting on the marshals is pretty low, so you want to annul when you have 2 of them in full mods. Okay. Shit. Graceful execution. Attack speed. Smite the weak. Shit. We're gonna need more annuls. Maybe we should just buy 20 of them.
I should raise my fees.
Damn it. Oh, this could be goated right here. Oh, dude. Yeah. We're getting lucky with the annuls, though. Fuck. Shit. Our luck ran out, dude. That graceful stayed on there for so long. Oh, there it is with lightning res. It's not good. 4 divines. 4 divines. 4 divines. Should we sell this for chaos and undercut people?
What have you got for me?
Nowhere to hide. So it's 270. Sell one of yours. Interdex is nothing for you. True. I should try SSF. I'm super keen to try SSF once I learn more about the game. Yeah. Res is res. Yeah, that's fair. Okay. That's a good suggestion. I think we're getting rid of the int. The int is absolutely not worth it for us. So this one is worth... This one's worth 4 divine as well. IMO, you learn the game better from an SSF perspective. You're not wrong. I totally agree. I think that the problem with SSF and PoE1 is that there's almost too much to learn. Whereas if you play in softcore trade, you can really narrow in on one thing. Yes. Which I'm liking right now. Let's do 265. Let's just do 1,000 chaos, maybe. 1,000 chaos. That's slightly cheaper than 4 divine. All right, guys. Appreciate you guys hanging out with me while we do the crafting stream. That was actually huge. That got us an additional like 50 strength, which is big. Yeah, we needed those jewels. We needed those jewels. And a lot of attack speed. 100%. I'm going to use the washroom really quick before we hop back in here. Be right back. Yo, Benny, what's up, dude? Welcome in, man. How's it going? Dude, we just learned how to craft cluster jewels. Shout out to Invisible Sparkling Water Boys. All right. Back to the mines we go. My man. Yes, we're learning. It was an uphill battle. Wait. Dude, the attack speed is so nice. Are you there yet? We're getting close. We just spent like an hour crafting cluster jewels. Marius, we just learned how to craft cluster jewels. What's up, big dog? How you doing? The Annul Exalt battle? Yes, dude. It's a fucking uphill. It's a war, brother. It's a war. How you doing, Tavarius? Dude, I did what you did yesterday. I bought my friend No Rest for the Wicked so I could watch him play it on stream. Very, very enjoyable. It's on sale right now too, actually. Waiting for the Grave Zone patch? When the fuck is the Grave Zone patch again? Yeah, I think he's addicted, dude. He streamed it for like 5 hours, and then he played off stream for like another like 3 hours on a separate character. I was like, oh, okay, like, you fuck with this game. That's good. The game is insanely good. I want to play more. It's hard to find the time. I might play a little bit off stream tonight if I'm not playing Core Keeper with the lady. Probably also played it, but sadly he does not explore much. Really? I feel like the game like beckons to be explored. Like there's just so much. If you're the type of person who gets like easily sidetracked by shit, like it's really easy to explore. I don't really know what type of gamer Try is though. Maybe he's not that type of gamer. Although I will say that I haven't tried it on the controller yet, but I do think that I need to play it on the controller. I don't know how you guys play No Rest, but personally, I think I need to try it on the controller. Try, he hates hard games. I don't know if that's true or not. Mouse and keyboard. I get so easily sidetracked in gaming. My campaign clear times are abysmal. Yeah, then you would have a lot of fun, Quack, and No Rest for the Wicked. There's so many like little secrets. Like the game really rewards you for exploring, dude. Yo, when was the last time you guys dove into a humid fissure? You know what I'm saying? I said that yesterday on stream and someone clipped it. It was like, I think Archak just clipped it and was like, bro, you really just realized what you just said? I remember he said he was not into Souls-like games. Really? Oh, shit. Okay. Maybe he's turning a new leaf now by trying No Rest. Yeah, the attack speed is very, very nice. I feel like we need to. I need to learn how to craft a better body armor too. Ubers when? I don't know. I really want to get the delve depth achievement, personal achievement done with first. I have done one Uber boss, and I will tell you it was also an uphill fucking battle, dude. I died a bunch, mostly because of mechanical skill issue. Like I have the damage, it's just I don't really have much spell suppression. I get fucked. Which one did I do? I did Uber Incarnation of Fear. That guy was a bitch. That guy was a fucking bitch, dude. Yeah, that guy sucked. Emperor sent me in there to my fucking death. I think I had to try him like 5 times. Yeah, what up, Mafian? How's it going, man? I'm chilling, dude. How are you? Good to see you. What up, Chira? Jammin'? Let's go. That song's a classic. Oh, there's money. That's money right there. That's money right there. We need to recover from all the crafting money we just spent. Vortex and Shaper are the easy ones? Okay. Maybe next week we do Ubers? I remember how I said I fucked up my build. Yeah, I switched builds and you did it again. Oh, no. What? Can we help you somehow? We have a lot of knowledgeable people in the chat. Streaming next. Oh, fuck. I'm not streaming next week. Boys, I'm moving next week. I literally just forgot that. Yeah, next week we're off for a week. Sad. I'm gonna miss you guys. Maybe we'll do a stream on Friday this week just to make up for it. We'll do an extra stream Friday. What do you guys think? Maybe like a Friday nighter? If you forgot. No, dude, it's very important. Moving is very important, dude. Yeah, maybe we'll do like a rare Friday night stream or something. What do you guys think? Congrats on the move. Yo, thank you, dude. Yeah, I'm excited. We're very, very excited. Yeah, next time, after this week, next time I stream, we'll be in the new house. I'm always down for a chill stream and fire music. Let's go. Yeah, we're hoping hoping to hit. Oh, fuck, dude. We have a podcast right now. Dude, I almost forgot. We have a podcast in like 5 minutes. I totally forgot we had a podcast like right now with Ostrich. As I said, probably not important. Dude, that's so funny. Profession, guys, we weren't late. I've never once missed a podcast, okay? 43 episodes. Take that in. Never once missed an episode. All right. Excuse me. Get sucked into profit crafting jewels. You forget about your own. How's the build going? The build's going great, man. I'm having fun. I have never made this build before, so I don't know how it's comparable to other builds, but swag stacking feels pretty strong, man. Okay, we're just waiting for Oscrix to get back to me, and then once he's ready to go, we'll fire up the stream, or we'll fire up the pod.
I cannot do this yet.
PoE1 takes over your brain like no other. So true. What up, Squishy? How you doing? Appreciate you stopping by. What made you get into PoE1? So this is my third actual league playing. My first league was in Mercenaries League. I played blind, no build guide, only with my PoE2 knowledge. And then my second league was Keepers League, so last league. And I played on hardcore SSF, so I wanted to play on hardcore because I really like hardcore SSF, like in PoE2. And then this league, I was like, fuck, dude. I need to like actually learn the game. And so I chose to do softcore trade, and I don't regret it at all. It's been great. So yeah, it's kind of been my journey. But essentially, like, I've heard through the grapevine from a lot of people that PoE1 is an acquired taste, and I totally agree. And I would say that that's been sort of my my experience. Who am I interviewing today? I'm interviewing Oscrix. He is a PoE1 and PoE2 gamer, streamer, content creator, and blaster. Very, very skilled hardcore player. And a cool dude. He's also an artist. And we both have the same job. We both do like freelance murals, which is pretty sweet. Oh, there's an all here with really chill mods. Yo. Oh. Oscrix the minion god. Yeah, he's really good at does. One mod and all. This is the one. Yo, Zane with the raid again today. Zane, what the heck? Thank you, dude. What the fuck? Zane, Elo. Guys, show Zane some love, man. Dude, raided us twice back to back. 2 days in a row, dude. What a fucking Chad. I need to follow this man. Okay, Zane, I have followed you. What's up, big dog? Welcome in. How was your stream, dude? Thank you so much for the raid. You guys raided just in time. We are going to be having a chat with Oscrix on episode 43 of the Passive Tree podcast, just momentarily. Thank God he's not ready to go because we're still in the mines. They're all AFK. I mean, dude, lurkers? I don't discount them at all. Yeah, thank you so much. Welcome in. Yo, Appio, what's up, dude? Welcome in. How you doing? Appio. Yo, Zane, we just learned how to craft cluster jewels today. I'm proud. I'm a PoE1 gamer now. I learned about the delicate balance between exalted slamming and annulling and fracturing. Pretty fun. Yeah, it was good. What'd you get up to in your stream today? Oh, shit. You were doing trauma bosses? That's what you were working on yesterday, too, weren't you? How'd it go? The Prophet is stupid. Yo, nice, dude. We are pushing deeper and deeper into the cave. Hopefully going to be getting 800 plus today. You dropped 20 rings, unID'd ghost or 10 divine. God damn. You guys making profit. I hear the Breach is real good. Yeah. Wait, where is the trauma boss from? Is it from Breach? Sorry, I don't know. I don't even know what that boss is. You hit a 55%. That's 150 divine. Shit, dude. All the money you can make not in Delve. Delve you can make good money too, but it's very like. It's very slow and stable. Like, as I was saying, working minimum wage. You now have 350 Astrolube to list. God damn, have fun with that. That should be good money, though, right? Manual listing. Oh, we're going to need some dynamite first before we go into this fight. Define minimum wage. You know what I mean, dude. Like, you play and you get money enough to live by. Okay. He's almost ready, guys. We're gonna fight all. If we die, we die. Hopefully we don't die, though. Okay, let's grab a couple flares. Let's grab a couple flares. Okay, and then we can... Oh, we're not even super close yet. Otemba. Hopefully he doesn't clap our cheeks. He doesn't have mods, so I think we're chilling. I fought one this league with Ellie Pen, extra damage gain Daz, and AoE, and it was disgusting. Yes, Maj, if you get those things, like hollow fossils are really good. Minions aggressive wands are great. I haven't hit a fracture on one yet. If you fracture it, it's 15 divine. If you don't fracture it and just sell it, it's like 5. If you fracture it and miss, they're worth like 2. So we've been fracturing them. We've been fracturing them. Okay, we're almost there. To next zone or next node.
I cannot do this yet.
All right. Oh, timber time. Oh, timber time. Please just drop us a... I have killed him quite a few times this league now. And we've gotten a couple necklaces, but they've all been fucking trash. I would love for the necklace to just not be trash. Yo, return with the follow. Thank you so much, dude. It's good. Oh, Demba. Dude, the song is a banger, isn't it, Maj? Oh, Demba. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. No, dude, I forgot to get flares. What happened to my flares? Did I only have one? I swear to God, I bought some. I'm dumb as shit. We may be dying here, boys. We may be dying here, unfortunately. I don't know how long these flares last for, but... Fentanyl champion. Yo, is that Fire Champion's alt character? Shit. Oh, we got voided. Okay, the damage is dialed. The damage is absolutely dialed in. You might do one more Otemba. Yep, there it is.
I cannot do this.
Use dynamites. Got it. Dynamites, dropping them. We got him, boys. We got him. 700 depth. Easy clap with no mods. Oh, amulet. Amulet. Purity of fire, dude. Oh. Oh, what up, chair? Welcome in, man. Purity of fire. Why? It sucks. Classic. Classic. Yeah, let's get this going. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. It's time for a podcast. But first, I'm gonna restart my camera so it's not glitched. Buy flares? Yep, I will. Thank you. The Passive Tree podcast is more important than the Passive Tree itself. True. So true. Spoken like a true and utter truthful truth man. All right. There we go. I'm going to use the washroom and then we're going to get started. Let me swap games and whatnot as well. Spoken like a true simper plays. We love that. We love that. Okay, hold on. Give me one sec. All right. All righty. Budget racks and oh my god, dude. Come on. Oh, a bunch of more people just popped in. Hell yeah. Yo.
Hey, hello. Can you hear me?
Hello. Yes, sir. What's up?
Hey, not much. How about yourself?
I'm doing well, man. I'm doing well. I had the eye-opening and riveting experience of learning how to craft a cluster jewel an hour ago.
That's awesome, man.
So that's where
Welcome
we're
to the
at today. Thank you, bro. All right, I'm going to share my screen on Discord so that you can
Okay.
see the podcast interface
Okay.
without any like delay or anything like that. And
And I
then
can
I'll
turn
just
on
get
my
you to
webcam
share
here.
share your webcam and then we should be good to go.
All right, sweet. There I am.
Holy.
Hi.
What's up, brother?
So you can crop me in or whatever.
Yeah. Let me
Oh
pop
god,
this
you
in.
you have the most cursed background of all time.
You like that?
That is so cursed, man. That's like
Yeah,
the nightmare image of them just putting towers everywhere on the Infinite Atlas. Oh man.
Yeah, I think so I didn't make this image. This image was made by
Right. Yeah, I
who
saw it.
made this? I can't remember. I think it might be King Kongor who just photoshopped like 100 towers in one screen.
It's awesome, man.
Yeah, hold on. Let me just adjust you a little bit here. One sec. How's your day going so far, bro?
It's been good. It's been good. Another cold day in Alaska, but it's warming up a little bit, so that's nice.
What's the
Things are melting.
what's the temperature in in Alaska right now?
I think last time I looked today it was 3 Fahrenheit currently.
3 Fahrenheit?
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude! I thought it was bad in Canada. That's fucked up.
Yeah, I mean, at least I'm not at the very top of Alaska, where it's like -40 Fahrenheit or whatever.
Yeah,
Nightmare mode.
dude, that's crazy. Holy shit! So when does it like actually just like start heating up in Alaska for you guys? Like above
Pretty
freezing
late.
and stuff like that. Yeah, like
Like things typically don't even begin to melt until the end of March. So
okay.
it's we have like 3 months of like spring, summer, fall, and then back to winter. Something like that.
Damn, and you've lived there your whole life, or is it did you move there like in your
Yeah,
adulthood?
yeah, I've lived here my whole life. I mean, it's very
Okay.
hard to it's
Yeah.
expensive to live here, but it has clean air and clean water and nature, which is like probably one of the rarest things on the planet now.
True, true. I would love to visit, man. Yeah, dude, I would love to visit. I've heard good things. I heard that it is very challenging, but I guess if you've lived
Yeah.
there for your whole life, you're kind of used to it, right? So you're like, I don't really know
In a
anything
lot of
else.
ways, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. You get used to anything, right? Humans are adaptable. That's our superpower.
So true. Yeah, I was just talking about this today, where it's like uh, the human resilience. It's just insane what people actually like can get acclimatized to, whether it's like, I don't know, our environment or like dealing with like all sorts of shit. It's fucking insane, bro. Like, yeah, humans
It's
are
true.
crazy.
Very true.
All right, are you all good to go? Got yourself a drink and whatnot,
I think
comfy, ready
so.
to get started?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, sweet. All right, let's do a quick YouTube countdown, and then I'll do an intro and we'll get started, man. Also, welcome in
Okay.
everybody. We got some homies coming in here into the chat. Appreciate you guys stopping by for the podcast today. Yeah, looking forward to it. Let's do this. All right. 3, 2, 1. What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to another episode of the Passive Tree podcast dedicated talking about life, Path of Exile 2, and everything in between. And today on episode 43, I'm joined by a fellow PoE content creator, streamer, and blaster. He's none other than Oscrix. Welcome on, and how are you doing today, sir?
Hi, I'm doing great, Blaze. I'm doing great. Thanks for having me on.
Dude, it's my pleasure, man. As sort of like a sentimental note, I actually first learned about you through a chat with Darth Microtransaction on this very podcast. We were chatting, and I said to him, "Dude, I'm a mural artist. I paint murals. That's my job." And he was like, "Oh, you're the second PoE player that I know that's a mural artist." And I was like, "Wait,
It
who's
is
the
a funny
first one?"
coincidence.
And
Yeah,
he was like, "Yeah,
it
my
is a
homie
very funny
Oscrix."
coincidence.
So yeah, I know we kind of
Yeah.
I had this question kind of tucked aside for later on, but I just wanted to ask you, like, for me, I have a very clear like memory of my first like time ever painting a mural. What was your like first mural that you ever painted? What was the story behind that?
Well, I was already making a lot of traditional art, and a friend of mine encouraged me to sign up for a festival that was looking for a mural artist, despite I hadn't really worked on that scale. And I thought, okay, yeah, I'll try it. And they had me to do it, and I did it, and I was immediately like, oh, this is fun. I like doing mural work. And it also was nice because I got connected with other people who were interested in that in the area. So, that really helps. You figure out, oh, there actually is like a space for me to do this. There is opportunity for me to, put my hat in the ring to do this and stuff like that. So that's what got me into it. But before that, just wanting to make stuff, just wanting to be creative really is what got me into it eventually, I guess.
That's cool. Yeah, I feel like as somebody who's been doing art my whole life, I don't know how long you've been doing it, but usually people who are creative like have been doing it since like they were kids at least, and I've been drawing since like ever I could remember basically. And yeah, my first mural was through essentially like a Kijiji ad, like basically Craigslist, like a Canadian version of Craigslist.
Mm.
I had no experience with murals at all, but I heard that like, it'd be a good thing to get into, and I had been painting graffiti for a while at this point. And so I fired up an
Yeah.
ad on we'll call it Craigslist for all intents and purposes. And some business reached out to me and was like, "We want to pay you to do a mural in our business." And I was like, "Oh my god!" I think at the time it was like $1,000 or something. Like And for me, I was like, holy shit, dude, I'm gonna get paid $1,000 to
Yeah,
like paint on
exactly.
someone's wall. And so I
Yeah.
did the job. And, looking back on it, this was like, I think almost a decade ago or more at this point. And they actually ended up hiring me back and back again and again. And they ended up becoming like a franchised business. And so I ended up doing 3 of their like locations. And yeah, so it was just a crazy like origin story for murals essentially. Do you have any murals
You know,
planned
that's
like that are coming up soon or?
Yeah, yeah, I definitely do, and I'm helping organize another festival up here that will bring together a lot of artists to kind of encourage the same moment of opportunity I had and had more people here painting and stuff like that this summer. So I'm kind of focused on working towards that at the moment. But I also have some private stuff that I'm trying to do. But your story really says the same thing, right? I mean, it's just about that one random moment of opportunity, and that's kind of the thing I try to stay focused on, is like you have so little agency over what opportunity you have, but you can be adaptable and jump at the opportunities you do have, and yeah, murals could be quite a great opportunity. I find that in if you want to make traditional art, tattoos and murals, that's basically the 2 biggest fields you can work in and manage to pay your bills or half your bills or whatever with them. So yeah, that's definitely the best way to go, it seems like. And I just like making stuff, so for me it's like just let me make something and I'll be happy.
Absolutely. I love that you're helping like kind of contribute to like the mural scene in Alaska too. Like I don't really know if there's a lot of artists. Maybe you can share more about like if there's like quite a few people out there painting or if there's not that many people. What's it like out there for the mural
Yeah,
scene?
yeah. I mean, well, you got to imagine what happens when you lock someone in a cell for like 9 months of the year, in the
Yeah.
frigid cold. They have to get a hobby, right? So there's a lot of people up here that are very good at their hobbies because they spend, an inordinate amount of time of the year on their hobby. Unless you really want to get outside during the winter, that's going to cut in your hobby time. But maybe your hobbies are outside in the winter, right? But yeah, yeah, there's a lot of people who are really skilled artists up here. um there's a whole city that's really ahead of the rest of Alaska on like painting everything with murals. They have a whole mural kind of thing going on. But yeah, there's a lot of artists up here. It's a very hippie culture too. There's a very free love kind of agency that kind of sprouted up in the wilderness of Alaska. So there's a lot of that going on as well. Yeah, very artsy place for sure, I would say.
Oh yeah, I can see the cities or the walls exploding during those 3 months because as you mentioned, people are cooped up for so long. And I know firsthand, like I don't love painting outside when it's cold. Like I'm much more happy in the
Yeah,
sun, like bask in the sun, maybe a cold drink in my hand and whatnot.
yeah, it's
Um,
much nicer.
yeah. Speaking of hobbies, I think we all know that we both share another hobby as well, aside from murals, Path of Exile.
That's
Generally
right.
speaking, how has the Mirage League experience been for you so far?
It's been really fun. I am so happy to see a new end game. We've been kind of deprived of that for a while. People who've played for a while will remember that like yearly we would get a new, like pretty dramatic change to the way that the Atlas worked and stuff like that. And I think it's probably been like north of 4 years since we got one for PoE 1, I think, right? Like maybe even north of 5 years. So it was overdue. So I'm glad to see that something changed with the end game, and it was really well executed. There's a couple UI things that I think could have been better, but other than tiny stuff like that, I thought it was great. So I've been having a lot of fun. How about you? You been enjoying it?
Yeah, I think the end game changed for me, and I've only experienced the end game a few times in Path of Exile 1. This is the farthest I've ever gotten. So I think that speaks like volumes in terms
Nice.
of my own enjoyment. Like I actually have all my
Good.
void stones. Like I'm pushing
Yeah, yeah,
delve. I really love delve. And yeah, I have a bunch of goals for myself that I'm trying to do. And I think they've done a terrific job. It's interesting because I remember watching the 2 presentations, like the 2 Q or, sorry, the 2 interviews, like, Jung Rohn had one and Zizer had one. And I think, if
yeah.
I'm not mistaken, like Octavian and Andrew kind of came out and said that they have like their own dedicated, like small team now for Path of Exile 1. And so I don't think it's necessarily a coincidence that we're seeing like such a successful banger league now that they kind of like have sorted out their inner workings of like, there's people who are dedicated now to PoE 1, and then there's people who are probably a lot more people dedicated to PoE 2. So what do you think? Do you think that that has something to do with it, or are we off base
I
here?
think you're on the money, man. Yeah, it sounds like it. I mean, at least from what they've said in the interviews, I agree. I've heard the same stuff. I mean, it sounds like what they've decided is that instead of having people jump between projects constantly, they're gonna just give them one problem to solve, which I think is, that's always gonna result in a better product in that instance, because it's hard to switch your thought process between two problems constantly. It's much easier to work one problem and sleep and dream of one problem and wake up and keep working that one problem than, keep switching. So yeah, I think that's a great change. I think a lot of the problems that we see are just because they don't have enough people, and that, that is really hard to fix, and that's also something you had to fix like years ago. So it's just kind of something that has to be done, in real time now, pretty much. You can't really just acquire people overnight and have them trained and stuff like that,
Especially on such a complicated like project or series of projects too. Like, we like to think that there's a lot of people out there with like a very in-depth knowledge base. But I think the problem, and I could be totally wrong about this, was that they had to hire about a bunch of people that are from like New Zealand specifically. So I'm not too sure
Right.
if the employment pool of like really like knowledgeable PoE players, how deep that pool exists in New Zealand.
Yeah.
So yeah, must be
And
tough.
besides the point, I mean, even if they are in New Zealand, they have to train them on all their proprietary systems and tools and processes within the company and stuff. All that stuff just, it takes time. I think a lot of people have crazy imaginary timetables about how fast a business can turn around stuff about PoE, and then they let that run rampant on the forums and Reddit.
Yeah, it's
They
like,
let
come
that
on.
out, unleash
A
it.
comp a company that's been making one game for 10 plus years, should perfectly transition to two games. Like, I don't really know of any
Yeah,
company that's
yeah.
really achieved that. Maybe Blizzard back in the day, but I don't know. Like, it's a very tough undertaking for sure. So yeah.
Hey, they're making it work, I think, at least.
For sure. And I think that like, 0 0.5, it makes me more optimistic for it, even more so because now that like we have this beautiful, successful Mirage League for PoE 1, which I'm having so much fun playing, you are, and I think the general consensus is that most people are in love with it, right? It
Yeah,
just
it's a good
points
one.
yeah, it points all signs towards like 0.5 being really good too. And kind of to tie everything together, like, as you mentioned at the beginning of this conversation, they started doing these Atlas reworks, and they kind of took the Waystone like idea kind of from what PoE 2 had done, where there's not like a particular layout attached to it, and brought that into PoE 1. Like, do you think that they're potentially doing this as a way to maybe see how people are responding to it, and then bringing it back into PoE 2? Like, what are your thoughts about that?
I think there's always a question about that, but there's no doubt that they're going to learn from each game. Yeah, totally. They're like, maybe it's a deliberate test or maybe it's not, but at the end of the day, they're 100% going to learn from, the lessons they learn in each game. And they've said as much as well, but I mean, yeah, it's unrealistic for them to expect them to just ignore what's going on. They're learning in real time about what works and what doesn't. So, yeah, I think so. And if it is, great. I think I mean, we could write 15 podcasts about this topic, about the Atlas and PoE 2, but it
For sure.
definitely needs to be changed. It definitely needs to be changed in a dramatic way, I think.
Absolutely. And we will get into a full-on discussion
Yeah,
about the end
yeah.
game. This is like the first time that we've actually had a chance to like sit down and like chat and stuff. So I'm looking forward to like getting
Yeah,
all of your
yeah.
takes and perspectives on that. Before we go any further on like the end game stuff, I'd love to talk a bit more about Mirage. So you started off with
Mm.
Holy Strike, which is a new holy skill in PoE 1. Just, generally speaking, how did the build perform, and how's the skill feeling?
The skill was pretty fun, but it crashed constantly, which was such a disappointment because I thought to myself, oh, whatever, I'll throw caution to the wind. I'll play the new thing. Maybe it'll suck. It's okay. And it actually was pretty fun to play, except it just crashed constantly. Like, I think I probably averaged like 15 to 20 crashes to desktop a day of playing, like the whole league. And by the time I re-rolled to another character, it still wasn't fixed after like 7 days. So that sucked. And then I went on the forums. That was not a rare occurrence. Like everybody else who was playing Holy Strike also experienced that. So I actually really like this skill, but the whole experience for me is definitely colored by that. And it did suck because then, I mean, what am I supposed to say to people? They're like, what do you think of the new skill? Yeah, I really like it, except for, it crashes every like 15 minutes. The tough spot for Holy Strike. So I liked it, but I liked it minus the crashes. That's how my League Start experience went with it pretty much.
Jeez, 15 to 20 crashes a day. That's pretty rough. And I
Yeah,
know a lot
it
of
was
people,
actually absurd.
yeah, like that's
Yeah,
bad. Like that's
crazy.
bad. I think a lot of people had like, a similar perspective when it came to like performance in PoE 1. Like they were loving the gameplay when they were able to play the game, but like for whatever,
Yeah.
like whether it was like server problems for people in Europe, I didn't really
Yeah.
realize that like
Oh my
some of the
god.
individual specific skills were kind of like causing crashes too. So that feels bad.
I only know about that one from my experience, but yeah, I have no idea
So you
for the
kind of just
others at
got
least.
you kind of got unlucky with that. But let's
I
just
oh
say in a
yeah, I
perfect
got
world, if
I
it
got
wasn't
lucky.
crashing, would it have been like one of your like, favorite new skills that
It
you've
would have
tried
been
recently?
yeah, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. It was fun. It was a really fun skill to play with. So yeah, I would say so. Yeah, it was good.
Okay. And
Just no
and you
crashes next time.
yeah, that's wild. And so you died on that character, right? If I'm not mistaken, after hitting 100?
No, I died on a different character twice. I died
Oh, okay.
once to Evaldo's and me being a fool, and then I died to Alaskan power companies on my other character version of it too. I was in the middle of
Oh
like farming
no.
Cirrus, and then they just pull the power on me.
As somebody who
Yep,
like basically like if I'm not mistaken, you essentially engage with Path of Exile 1 and 2 mostly on hardcore. Has Alaskan
yep.
power companies been a big problem for playing hardcore? That seems dangerous.
Yeah, but that's been my experience playing online games my whole life being up here. So I'm used to playing with lag and it crashing, and I just have to deal with it pretty much.
Jeez, bro,
Yep,
that's
there
rough,
ain't no
man.
gigabit fiber up here or anything like that. Nothing
For,
like that.
for sure. Yeah, I had some like while I was doing my research, I was started watching some of your old videos, and I didn't realize some of like the achievements that you have done in Path of Exile and Path of Exile 1 and 2. I kind of want to jump to those really quickly because I think it ties in really nicely with like you doing this in hardcore in some cases, or in most cases, while playing in Alaska on like dodgy internet. So the first one was um, rank 1 ranger for a merciless gauntlet. It didn't say what year that was in, so I wasn't able to find out exactly when that was. And then
That
this is
was
all from your
last
Twitch
year, the
bio.
most recent one.
Okay, which is amazing. And then first level 100 witch in PoE 2, not in hardcore.
Yep.
And then and then first player to finish all void stones in hardcore ruthless mode. And that one actually blew my mind. I haven't even tried ruthless yet, but I've heard that it's like really crazy. So out of these three really difficult accomplishments, which one was the most difficult to do?
The most difficult to do is probably the ruthless one because that was a really insane amount of time. Like I think I was probably playing on average like I didn't play every day, so we average it out. It was like nearly 3 months of playing probably average like 6 hours a day or something like that of to get to that progress point. And it's just because like they just slowed down the progress of the game so dramatically that everything was just way slower. I played that league because it was new and I just wanted to try something new. And that was also how I got into hardcore too, it turned out. I was playing on softcore almost exclusively at the time, except I try hardcore like in the off league time. And then I was thinking, well, I'll try Ruthless because it's hard and it's new, and I'll try it out. And then it's like, well, if I'm gonna play the hard version, I should play the hard version. But I still wanted to trade, so yeah, that's what I ended up doing. Was playing on hardcore, and then I just liked it. It was fun. So yep, I never went back.
Nice, dude. That's amazing. Yeah, I have yet to try Ruthless, but there's an inner masochist in myself as well. Like I love playing hardcore in PoE 2, and people, especially in 0.1 and 0.2, often compared like PoE 2 to being as like a ruthless mode in like PoE 1 essentially.
Yeah,
Um
yep.
yeah.
It
So
was a
I
very
feel like
apt comparison for sure to
yeah, I feel like I want to go back and try it eventually, maybe even during Mirage League, honestly, because I'm really enjoying this league so much that I feel like it can potentially keep me entertained like all the way to PoE 2, which is awesome. Have you gone back and played any Ruthless since you've done that achievement? Or are you kind of like I've done everything I need to do
I
in
have
that
played
mode?
some. I've played some for fun on the off seasons occasionally, but yeah, I kind of do feel like I did what I wanted to do. You know, I like trying for firsts of stuff when that opportunity comes up when things are new, because the point I like the most about games is when nobody knows anything and you just get to freely, read the game, understand the rules, make inferences, make decisions and stuff like that. So for me, when things like Ruthless come out, it's exciting because well, there's a whole world to discover. There's a bunch of rules I don't know that I can go and learn about now. So the learning part for me is the most fun. But it's still fun in Ruthless to boot it up because you get excited about rare items. Like it's hard to get like a rare item, which is weird. You get excited about one chaos orb because you see one chaos orb per 2 hours in Ruthless or whatever, instead of 20 per map or whatever. Yeah, so it's kind of like it just turns the dopamine dial back, and you get excited about smaller things, and the progression is longer that way. Which yeah, as long as it's within context, that's the whole point, If one blacksmith's whetstone is exciting, then well, it's exciting. It doesn't matter whether it's a divine or a blacksmith's whetstone. It's rare to you and you need it.
I feel the exact same way. And the way that you describe sort of like the fresh perspective where it's like less or not solved at all, you're kind of getting it at the ground floor, is exactly how I felt about PoE 2 when I jumped in 0.1. And I kind of had the same sort of like way that you describe with the loot scarcity. And I personally really like this because, yeah, as you mentioned, like, you find a flask that had like gain charges like periodically on it. And it was like, holy fuck, like this is huge. I can actually like
Yeah, I
go into
really needed that.
Geonor.
Yeah,
And I feel
exactly.
like we've lost a little bit of that in PoE 2 now, where it kind of feels like loot based on a lot of player feedback. A lot of people didn't like how scarce currency and rare items were and stuff like that, so they changed it. But I think I can relate to exactly what you said, where it was like the game was harder, the loot felt harder to obtain, and it was fresh, right? It was new. No one really knew what they were doing, and so that combination really like hit me hard, and I fell in love, man. I fell in love with PoE 2, and yeah, so
That's
that's why I
awesome.
still play on hardcore SSF, is because it kind of continues that sort of that feeling that I had in 0.1. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. And you've been playing stuff that's not even ES, so you're a real masochist. I mean, you're even more of a masochist than me if you play with red health in hardcore PoE 2.
I like to see where red health is at every league because I started out as a warrior using armor and life in 0.1. And so I feel like it's good to try it every single league just to see like are the changes that they're making to to armor, adding in like elemental damage application to armor and whatnot. How is it making these builds feel? And so
Yeah.
far we're not there yet. um,
No, we
yeah.
aren't. The numbers just
But
don't add up, unfortunately. Yeah, compared to ES, it's pretty ridiculous what the numbers
yeah.
are when you plug them in all in.
The closest I've got to is Timu Energy Shield, or otherwise known as Sorcery Ward. I did that in Timmy's league, where I got
Mm,
to observe you popping off, and we got to play with in the same league as each other, and that actually was really fun. And it's kind of ironic because the best way to build these life builds was to just not even scale life at all, which kind of feels wrong, but at the same time, it like
yeah.
it was the way to solve it. So I'm hoping that Witch Hunter doesn't get changed, especially Sorcery Ward, because it really is an amazing layer of defense. And yeah,
Sorcery Ward's
so
great. The game needs way more sorcery wards. That's really what it needs. It's
yeah.
because that's actually just a good. Yeah, like you said, it's good. I mean, it has one weakness. It's not good at damage over time. It does nothing against that, and that's it. Like other than that, it's great. Really, really good. So that's kind of how defense should be. It's really great, and then it has one weakness, and maybe you can work to try and fix that weakness. you know. So hopefully we get more of that stuff. I know a lot of people who really enjoy hardcore in PoE1. They enjoy it because there's so many options on how you can make your guy tanky and live, and that becomes a fun problem to solve next to your like how much damage you do. And when it's so binary, like in PoE2, I see a lot of people switching off of hardcore because they're not interested. Because there really is only one answer. If you click Chaos Inoculation and you wear Energy Shield gear, you're like 5 times tankier than anybody else, and that's that's too dramatic of a of a difference for people to be interested in like building other characters anymore. Except for Sorkward. Sorkward is a great example. That's actually good, really really good defense.
It is, yeah, and as you mentioned, like I love hardcore for that like problem solving, the defensive problem solving, I should say,
Yeah, it's
and
fun. It makes more
yeah.
opportunity cost.
It does, and like yeah, you know, I'm glad you brought up damage over time because yes, that is like the weakness to sorcery ward white, and so it's fun because there are ways to actually like spec out of certain like things in Path of Exile 2, like you know, poisons and bleeds and stuff like that, or ignites if you
Mhm.
have like the right you know passive tree investment, and so it was just cool, kind of, and again, like this is sort of why I try these different builds is just because you know, we all know that if you want to optimally play defensive in PoE2, it's like, you know, go top right of the tree, energy shield all day. But
Yeah,
what else can
yeah,
we do? You know what I mean? What else is working? I think is a fun way to look at it. Um,
yeah, yeah,
yes,
absolutely.
yeah, I'm excited to see hopefully some changes to in 0.5 with regards to defenses. Before we get into more like PoE2 stuff, I'd love to ask you some sort of like preliminary gaming questions if you're cool with that. Get a little bit of
Yeah,
Oscars
yeah.
lore. What do you say?
Okay, yeah, sounds great. Yeah.
Excellent. Okay, so the first question I want to ask you is, when did you first fall in love with video games?
Oh man, immediately as soon as I could touch them, pretty much. I think the first game I was really addicted to was probably the first Pokemon. Was probably the first game that I really got addicted to as a kid. Pokemon. I think I had Blue, and just playing that and then grinding, collecting monsters. Yeah, all right. Well, that neuron was connected in my brain for the rest of time after that, pretty much. And
Yes,
then
dude.
yeah, that went on to a lot of other stuff. I but mostly I think RPGs, things with consistent progression have always been the things that have really excited me the most. Stuff where it feels like, I play one day and then I get on the next day and my guy's better. I've got more Pokemon, whatever the case is, higher XP or whatever. Progression systems, I think, is really what ended up hooking me to games. But like I said, for me, it's just I really love problem solving and learning game system rules and stuff. So even traditional card games and stuff like that, I really enjoy board games. So just games in general. I love games in general, pretty much. I always have.
Yes, dude. Okay, so Pokemon Blue on the Game Boy was your first like moment where you're like,
Yeah,
"Damn, like I love video games." I think a lot of people,
yeah,
I think that we're probably around the same age, had that moment. I had Pokemon Red, and my brother had Blue, and I think my mind couldn't actually process like the genius of Pokemon back then because what they did was so fantastic where it was like you know there were two separate games that were essentially the exact same game but there were a few minor differences and that allowed people like yourself and myself to trade with each other and evolve our pokemon and complete that collection and it required that human interaction, right? And when I was a kid this was just something that kind of goes right over your head. Looking back on it now though, I was like, this is fucking genius. Like this is crazy. Like they're selling more games
yeah,
and
yeah.
the way that you progress through the game is actually having to interact with their people. So it was just like amazing, man. I love Pokemon so
Yeah,
much.
that was a really genius decision, wasn't it? I mean, making it more social and bringing kind of social aspect into it. Like you said, I mean, you're going to sell way more. That's for sure. And I'm sure that's what they thought when they thought of it. They're like, "Oh, this is a great idea. These kids are going to be talking to each other." Then the kids are going to see kids talking to each other. They'll be like, "What are you guys doing?" They'll be like, "Oh, we're trading Pokemon. No big deal." They'd be like, "Well, I want to trade Pokemon too." It's going to spread like
Get
wildfire.
the link cable out,
Yeah,
boys.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, it did work too. Yeah, that was genius. Genius to get people interacting with each other. And I've seen that a lot in games, MMORPGs too, like World of Warcraft, that hooked so many people, including myself. And when people look back at it, they reminisce more about their social ties to each other really more than they, even care about the game. Like they're like, oh, I wish I could go back to that time. Well, most of the time people have rose-tinted glasses about, having fun with their friends. That's mostly what it comes back to, which is that if you can create an experience where people have fun with their friends, I think that's basically your game did the perfect job. It doesn't get much better than that.
So true. I think that like almost all of the games that left a lasting impression on me were games that had a social aspect. Like we just talked about Pokemon. Like when I started gaming, I played a lot of RuneScape when I was a kid. Like that was like a massive
Hmm.
addiction for me, and it was weird
Yeah.
because everyone in my elementary school was also playing RuneScape. Like I would go home and log in and be in like Lumbridge, and I would see like my friends from school like running around and chopping trees and shit like that. And that kind of extended more and more and more. What were some other games for you that sort of left a lasting impression on you as a gamer?
For me, the two biggest in my life have probably been Magic the Gathering, the card game. I got into that and really loved that game. And probably WoW. I played a disgusting amount of WoW when it was released for sure. Got completely hopelessly addicted to that game. Um, and what else has occupied too much of my time? Probably League. There was a stint where everybody I knew and all my friends played League, so part of that social thing, I played League too. I played a lot of shooters, Call of Duty, and all that stuff back in the day too. So yeah, a lot of different stuff, but mostly multiplayer. Mostly multiplayer. Some competitive PvP. I enjoy games like that, but these days I really like games like PoE, and I've gone back to RPGs because they just have this quality where you can walk away from them cleanly and like go deal with your life and not have to be locked into a match that lasts like 45 minutes to an hour or whatever. And that's that's one of the biggest driving forces for me to get back into, I think, RPGs. I think I got super into MOBAs and like WoW rating and all that stuff, but it's time, making those time commitments, and it eats into your life if you don't have a ton of time to deal with it. you know
Yeah, dude, I know exactly what you mean. There's also like a less like I feel like less toxic vibe when it comes to like ARPG gaming versus like competitive stuff. Like I played a lot of Dota 2, like where some people went League of Legends, I went Dota 2. And I had so
Mm,
much fun playing that game, and the nuances, the intricacies, the knowledge. I think those types of things, the problem solving directly translate into like my love for like other games like Path of Exile and stuff as well. But it's just the the team based stuff for me. I think I really liked it as a younger gamer. It was super fun. Like the highs were really high, the lows were really low. But I think as I get older now, I don't really I don't really connect with that like that sweaty competitive like team based gaming as much. Like, and I don't know if I can play those games casually. Like I'm very much like an all or nothing type of gamer. I don't know about you, but it's
yeah,
hard for me to just
yeah,
like
I
pick
can
up like
relate
a,
to
a
that.
game like Dota and just like, oh, I'll do one turbo round. It's like, oh, I need to like study strats and like watch videos and like
Yeah,
min max and shit. It's
yeah.
kind of crazy. So yeah.
Yeah, I definitely am the same way. If I'm gonna try to be good at something, then I'm gonna try pretty hard to be good at something for sure. So yeah, there's a lot of games I really enjoy and play once in a while, but I know that I can't. Like fighting games are a great example of that, where I know, oh, I can't like really um, delve in deeply into these things because if I get obsessed and I want to be at a really good level, it's going to take me like all year, and I'm gonna have to spend like all of my time on this to get really good at it. So yeah, I get obsessive about improvement, and that's part of it is that I really enjoy that process too. The process of learning and the process of improvement in a lot of stuff for me is what really gets me hooked. So if there's a lot of room to do that in the game, then there's plenty of room for me to be addicted to it. That's for sure.
Yeah, and I think we found like the perfect game for that. Like I don't know, DM said on the same podcast like the end game for all ARPG players is Path of Exile, and I think that's totally like an amazing take, and it kind of blew my mind because I feel like on a long enough timeline, if you play enough ARPGs, you just end up in Path of Exile, and it is the game that has like the deepest learning curve and like the most knowledge to obtain. I feel like. And so yeah, I feel like we're both in it now. Well, I'm in it now. I think you have been in it for much longer than me. But speaking of length
Yeah,
of
well,
time
that
playing the game, dude, I wanted to ask you. So I was checking out your YouTube channel, and I know you've been playing the game for a while, but your oldest video is like a year old, basically.
Mhm.
How long have you been making like YouTube content for Path of Exile?
Well, I made a couple videos like 4 or 5 years ago, maybe 6 years ago now, when I felt in the mood to make some videos, and I made a couple like build guide videos and stuff like that, and they did pretty well. And you know, like I said, I've liked making stuff for a long time. There's been periods where I was interested in making videos and stuff like that. I've done that for other games too in the past. But yeah, just a year ago, I got re-interested in it. I didn't really have any intent to, but the basically I just played way too much PoE2 when it launched,
Yeah.
and I was at the top of the leaderboard in the top 10 on softcore because I wanted to start in softcore to learn the game. But yeah, I was getting relentlessly DM'd by people. What are you doing? Are you streaming? What are you doing? Are you streaming? And I was like, oh, this is so annoying. So I put on D&D and I was like, stop messaging me. I'm trying to play the game. And then the next day it hit me. I was like, wait, there's people messaging you, asking you if you're streaming. You could probably turn on a stream and then you would have an audience. And so, like I said earlier, maybe this is an opportunity that, is something you should investigate, right? You should turn on your stream. Maybe people do want to be watching you play. So yeah, I did it, and I've been doing it for about a year, a little over a year now, and it's been really fun, pretty much. But yeah, that's kind of how I got back into it again. Was pure happenstance and what appeared to me to be some kind of opportunity and evidence that somebody might give a shit about watching me or whatever. Pretty much.
Oh, dude, that's so cool. I didn't realize that you were a newer like streamer, and by newer I mean like within the last like, year and a bit. And it's funny, I probably like started probably around the same time, like and it was with
Mhm.
like PoE2, which is super
Yeah.
cool. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah,
Yeah,
especially
I
when
don't
you
think it's a
have
very uncommon story. There's a lot of people who,
yeah,
have come to the community as of the start of PoE2 for sure, and started making
definitely.
stuff.
Especially when you have people like asking what you're doing and what you're streaming. It's kind of like there's clearly people who are like keen to see what you're up to.
I know, man. I mean, I'm so autistic. Sometimes it's way over my head. I'm literally sitting there with people ask me, "Are you streaming? Are you streaming? Would these people want to watch me stream?"
Yeah. And it adds an extra layer of like mental investment in a game where you're already clearly playing a lot and like you're very invested in doing what you're doing, trying to push your goals and stuff like that. And so like I get it. Like some people who are really like proficient at the game don't want to be answering a million questions about what they're doing and like showcasing what they're doing all the time. It's like there's an extra added layer of something to focus on. And so, it works for some people and it works for other it doesn't work for other people.
Yeah, it's true. That's something I've found that I haven't minded as much because I do like teaching, and I find that I like teaching a lot because firstly you get to help somebody, but also selfishly, it's a really good way to learn things. If you have to teach something, then you have to know it. That's the biggest thing. And when you go to explain something to somebody technically, it reveals what you don't know very well. Because then you're like, well, why can't I explain this technically? Well, it's because I don't know how it works technically. So
That's
so
such
like,
a good
oh, okay,
point.
well, I should probably learn how this works so I can explain it. And that's it's been good for that. It's definitely been a big learning thing. And honestly, I feel like I've received more help from people in chat than I've given to people in chat. Even as somebody who's quite experienced at the game and played for a long time, there's constantly people coming in and being like, hey, what if you did this instead of that? And I'm like, oh yeah, that's a much better idea. Or hey, you've got the wrong aura on, or whatever.
Been there a few
Whatever
times
stuff
this
like
league.
that. Yeah, exactly. It's
Yeah.
been pretty funny to see how much it's actually ended up helping me out. Yeah, so I mean, it's the least I could do. Most of the time people in my chat are helping my ass out. Least I could do is answer their questions and stuff.
Oh my God, dude. I feel like, yeah, I want to acknowledge the first thing that you said about teaching. So my friend who I went to school with, he ended up moving to Thailand to pursue martial arts, Muay Thai fighting. And he had this teacher that said that, to be the most proficient at something, you need to have somebody who is your like teaching you essentially, like somebody who's your mentor. You need to have a mentor. You need to have a rival, so somebody who's about the same, skill level as you to push you competitively. And then you need to have a student or somebody that you're like teaching essentially. And I think that when it comes to streaming any game, you inevitably become a lot of those things. Like you have people that you're kind of competing with, like subconsciously. You have people that you like are getting mentored by, and then you have people who are you're teaching and like who are your students. And sometimes chat is your mentor, as you mentioned. Like I learned so much shit this league from massive amounts of big brain people from my community and from the PoE community as a whole. And so I don't know. It is absolutely like it's just an amazing thing to be able to have that resource. And yeah, I'd probably be such a dog shit player if I didn't have people like being like, Blaze, do this, Blaze, do that. So thanks, guys. I appreciate you.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think it's nice in our community because I think there's not a lot of ego wrapped up in the idea of like not knowing something, and because there is so much to know that I mean everyone just accepts that they don't know everything, which is a great place to be at. I wish that everywhere people did that.
100%.
Because yeah, it makes people a lot more happy to divulge information and help each other out and stuff like that. Yeah, we don't all know everything. That's a good it's a good thing to realize.
For sure. And it's been cool hearing people who are learning along like with you as well. Like some people who are, especially from my community, who are very much so like PoE2 players first, are like coming to PoE1 and being like, oh, it's been cool to hang out in your stream and be like, we're learning alongside you essentially, which also
Mhm.
helps them like get more into the game too, which is also like a fun part of it. Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that too. I mean, there's a lot of people who, are first introduced now through PoE2 that are kind of interested in playing PoE1 or, are kind of dipping their toes into it now. Yeah, I mean, it's a great game. It's very complicated to get into, but it's one of those things where you only have to get as far as you want to, and you only have to know as much as you want to. And I remember learning the game by myself without any friends that were playing or like really anything but like online resources. And every league for me was like, oh, I got to Act 4. Oh, I got to Act 6. Oh, I'm in maps now. Now I did red maps. And by the sixth league, I was like, oh, now I'm in over my head. I'm like totally addicted to what I'm doing. I'm starting to make plans about what I'm doing every league and stuff like that. So yeah, it just takes time to get into it because it is so much information to dig through. There's just like a lot, right? There's a lot of history, and then you go to look something up, and it's so old that there's multiple times in history when things were true. So now you're having to like figure out which version of the Recombinator am I using. There's been like four. There's been four different sets of rules and four best practices, and there's like this write up from 3 years ago and another write up from 6 months ago. So yeah,
Dude.
it's a deep ocean to wade through for sure.
It is. And it's interesting to hear that it was also a acquired taste for yourself as well. I think that that's like a common thing for people. Like for me, this is like the third real league that I've actually like tried to play the game. And the way that I've been
Mhm.
describing it to people is that Path of Exile 1 is like a bottle of wine that's been in the cellar for like 12 or 13 years, like fermenting and becoming amazing. And PoE
Yeah, it's
2
true.
is like this wine that is really good, but it's only been in the cellar for like a year. And I've been used to that flavor, right? And so when I opened up, I
Yeah.
uncorked the bottle that was sitting in the cellar for 12 years. I was like, whoa, that's like really fermented stuff. My palate isn't, as expanded as somebody who's been drinking that aged wine for a long time. But every time I tried it, it kind of started growing on me and growing on me. And now now I'm an alcoholic. No, I'm just kidding. Now, yeah. So now I
Yeah,
really
that's
like it.
exactly how it was
Yeah.
for me too, man. Yeah, it took a while for it to stick because I didn't even like know the half of what was going on. I remember looking at somebody's build guide that I was following and seeing like cast win damage taken linked to Immortal Call. And then I was like, what does this mean? And like trying to figure out what in the world that meant. And then when I finally realized, aha, that means that it like automatically happens whenever I take damage, it makes me take less damage. And then I was like, oh, you could do stuff like that in this game? Okay, now I'm actually interested. What other weird stuff happens in here? And there's like everyone has that moment I think where they find something they love and they start to get hooked, and then they're down the rabbit hole you go. Chris Wilson used to say once that they get to maps we own their soul. is what he used to joke about, and I think that's still true to today. If you make it to the end game and you engage with it in any meaningful way, then yeah, you're probably going to come back. You're probably going to come back next league or then the league after that.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, that's a good, amazing quote from Chris Wilson. It's funny because when I hit maps the first time, it didn't like hook me. And I think it's because I wasn't looking up anything, and it was kind of like my first time really doing it. And one of the major factors for me not clicking with me immediately was how long it took me to get to the campaign. Like the first time I played through PoE 1, I played through the campaign, and it took me like 20 hours to get through it.
Mm,
I think like now after learning how to kind of engage with the campaign, I can get through it in maybe like 7 hours or 6 hours, which is like less than half the time spent. And I think for me, the first time I played through it, I was kind of already like feeling a little bit like burnt out by the game, by the 20-hour like campaign. And so that
yeah.
I think that inevitably helped me actually enjoy the end game more, was like you kind of just want to, for me anyway, get through the campaign as quick as possible so that the real game sort of begins.
Yeah, I definitely relate to that. But yeah, and it is nice. I mean, after you start to learn the route that you need to take through the campaign and what you have to do and when you have to do it, then it does really get cut down a lot. And a lot of that also has to do with, how strong your character is and how quickly you're killing stuff in the zones too. But yeah, um, it's hard to get past. Yeah, when you don't know what's happening, it's way longer than when you do know what's happening, and there's so much more. There's all these zones you really just don't need to do anything in the campaign. They just exist, and like so many like directions you could go in for an hour, killing every monster and achieve nothing as far as the campaign progress goes. So yeah, it's relatable. I could see how going to it is just it's a lot to get through when you're new. It was for me when I was new, that's for sure. Back then it was a lot shorter when when I was new too.
Yeah. So like when did you start playing ARPGs? Was Path of Exile the first one you ever tried, or were you playing ARPGs for a while before then?
No, I think I played the first ARPGs I probably played were like Warcraft 3 custom mods, probably because I had access to Warcraft 3, but I remember trying to get Diablo at like a garage sale, but my mom was like, Diablo, they're like Catholic and they're like, oh no, the devil, what? No way. So I remember not being able to play Diablo because it had the devil in its name, which was
Classic.
pretty funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, here, have Pokemon instead. All right, well, that's fine. I'll get addicted
Yeah.
to that instead. Yeah, so I played, I think, probably Warcraft 3 like custom mod or something like that, but then a couple random games like I forget the names of them, but a couple other games in the kind of genre, and I've always liked I like loot, I like progression systems, so it kind of felt natural. But I really started to get into them when Diablo 3 came out. I actually never played Diablo 2 or Diablo 1. So D3 came out, it sucked. I played it, but I still had fun. And then after that came out and it sucked, then I was like, well, I should probably try this Path of Exile game because this Diablo 3 thing stinks.
That is kind
It's
of
pretty
the
much how
the
it went.
general course that happened for a lot of people actually, which is like pretty amazing, because GGG's whole like MO was right, like making a like successor to Diablo 2, and it kind of came out at the perfect time, right? Where it was like, you know,
They did have
it
good timing, yeah.
but they didn't know necessarily that Diablo 3 wasn't going to hit for a lot of people, and so it was a big, like, risk to be, like, developing a, like, competitor, to Diablo, which was at that point, like, the most anticipated, like, ARPG, like, out there, right? Like, Diablo
Yeah,
3.
big time.
And so, like, releasing that could have been, like, terrible if, like, that game was amazing and everyone was playing Diablo 3. And, Diablo 3 was very successful for many reasons, but a lot of the people who, like, really loved Diablo 2, myself included, played Diablo 3, enjoyed it, and didn't love it. I went and played other types of games, and a lot of people went and played Path of Exile, like yourself. What about Path of Exile for you, like, when you first got your hands on it, like, hit the hardest or, like, impacted you the most?
I think the Hmm, really just how customizable it was really is the biggest thing that struck me immediately because I love being creative. I love making stuff. So realizing that the game is just so heavily customizable down to every bit and knob on your passive tree, all your gear, all this stuff is just so up to you and so unique in how dramatic of a different experience you can have based on those decisions as well. Because it's one thing to, make a game where you can make a lot of decisions, but at the end of the day, you're all attacking with the same, attack or whatever. But I mean, skills, I immediately noticed like skills, well, not immediately, but the things that really stuck out to me were skills that were like dramatically changing based on decisions. And, these builds were only capable of doing the interaction they could do based on, their support gems and stuff like that. And that kind of customizability is what really just hooked me immediately. And that kind of triggered that thought, like, oh, what else is out there? What else is possible in this game? If you could do something crazy like this, then what other stuff could you do? And then just being curious and wanting to learn more and play more and learn more. Pretty much, that's what really hooked me, was just that moment of being like, this is a pretty crazy customizable game.
Yeah, it is. There's like, I guess it is like the most sandboxy ARPG that you can play, where it's just like, up to this point, for me anyway, every ARPG was very much locked behind like the class that you pick, right? Like, so you're playing Diablo
Right.
2, you pick a barbarian. You're a barbarian. You're not using a magic wand. You're not using a crossbow. You're using like an axe or a sword. But with PoE, it's very much like, that adds flavor to your build, but that's not restricting your builds. Like you can, be, a juggernaut, but if you wanted to build some crazy trap build, you could probably figure out a way to do that with endurance charges and stuff like that.
Exactly.
Like, I don't
And
know.
that's
Like
exactly the thing that excited
yeah,
me. That's the stuff I was like, well, I can be a wizard juggernaut or whatever. This is insane. What else can I do?
it's amazing. Yeah. And I understand like, the choice behind it. It's kind of like this basically playground where they just present the tools to you. There's a lot of them. I think for a lot of people, they're like, "Whoa, that's a lot of tools!" Like, give me one step at a time,
Yep.
guys. But
Yep.
it is
Yep.
pretty cool. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the
So
thing where it's just there's so much to pull from that. Yeah, you're hopeless when you're new, and you don't know how. Even worse than that, you don't know like how jargon translates to math, because that's what every item really is. It's like a part of an algebra equation, except it's
yes,
steeped in like jargon. But what does more? What does increased mean? What is less? What is what do these specific words mean math wise? And yeah, you're hopeless. Just follow a build guide. That's what I always tell people. That's what I did when I was new. You just follow a build guide, and so everything's fine. And then you can reverse engineer it, right? You kind of learn a lot easier when you just reverse engineer why something works than like trying to put together something that does work.
I totally agree. I think that like for me, my first experience was without a build guide because I wanted to like experience the game without like something telling me how to experience it, which is how I generally
Right.
like to play games at the first like in my first like playthrough, right? Like um that being said, I feel like Path of Exile is one of the few exceptions where it's like if I had to go back and like talk to myself, I'd be like, Blaze, just follow a fucking build guide, man. Like because there's so many other things to process in the game. Having one less thing to worry about your build, um, it just makes it easier to understand and enjoy. And I get it. Like for anybody who's out there, you're playing and you're making your own homebrew build, like that's amazing. And I fucking respect the shit out of that. Um, but there is up to a certain point, I think with buildcraft and PoE, a baseline level of knowledge that you need to understand. I mean, of course, you can kind of just plug away at things and pass a tree. Especially if you've played PoE too, you can probably make something like that's definitely serviceable. But to like the upper echelon of builds, it's like, oh my god, the amount of interactions that are happening to like make these things actually work is it's incredible. It's really really cool.
I think you can make it work on PoE 2 if you don't want to follow a build guide, but PoE 1, you're not going to have a fun time. Like it's just the gulf between a bad skill and a good skill in PoE 1 is wide. And from my experience, people like when they destroy the monsters, not when the monsters destroy them. So you don't want to have that experience playing the ARPG where you just can't even kill a monster or whatever. You're struggling to do everything. You don't want it that bad.
For sure. And I felt like I think PoE 2 maybe made me feel like I was better at buildcraft than I thought I was. Like, and that's largely due to like the amount of tools that we have available to us and like how I guess PoE2 tailors builds to work in like easier ways, maybe. But yeah, like ever like since 0.1, like I started out every league making my own like homebrewed build, and then I would follow something else later on. And now in PoE2, I usually just make my own builds. Like don't really follow build guides anymore. Um,
Yeah.
but the way that like builds work in PoE2, there's a lot less going on in regards to like, especially as we mentioned before, defenses, and then like skill, like synergies and mechanics and whatnot. And then you go over to PoE1, and I was like, I'll just like do the same thing I did in PoE2 and PoE1. It's like, oh shit, no, I actually can't do that. Like there's just way more crazy shit. Um, Speaking about crazy shit, was there anything notable during your like time in PoE1 that like stuck out to you as being like a favorite mechanic or a league or anything? Like, you know, how's Mirage also scaling up to that?
Oh man, that's tough. I honestly feel like I've had a lot of fun with every league, but maybe that's just because I'm addicted to the game. But thinking about which ones that I really enjoyed the most, I really liked this league a lot. I would rank it pretty highly. Um, I actually did like Mercenaries the first couple months of it, at least. That was, or actually all of Mercenaries. I mean King's March. The first couple months of King's March I liked. It's a little bit long. Um, Going way back, I remember Breach being really a great addition. Just like them realizing, oh, we could just like put a mechanic in maps that adds like more monsters to the map, and you just kill more monsters. That was a good step forward for leagues at that time, because leagues were a lot more vanilla than they are today back then. Um, yeah, there's been a lot of good ones, but a lot of the times it's like I look back, I think more about the characters and the builds that were possible during that league more than I think of like the league mechanic a lot of the times. So there's been a lot of really fun builds. I look back and think, oh man, those were the good days. That build's not even doable anymore. They removed the item or whatever, nerfed it so severely, but there's a lot of good builds over the decade or so.
And that's the fun part about it, right? Is that every time you come back, there is something new. There's a new build, there's new skill. Like even, however many years, what is it, like 12, 13 years later, like, they're still adding new skills. Like you just played with like a new skill this like league launch and stuff. So it's pretty cool to
Yeah,
be able to do
it
that.
always feels new because, like you said, it's like they give you all the pieces, and whenever they add even like 30 new pieces, well, that means that there's new combinations with all the billion pieces that are already in the game. So
Yeah.
things are refreshed by it a lot. And like lastly, before this one, when they introduced all the Foulborn uniques, they really threw in a whole ton of new pieces into the game with those. Lots of new interactions and builds, and yeah, I'm really happy about PoE1. I think it's in such a great state currently, and this patch was a huge step forward for it for sure.
Yeah, man, it makes me happy because I think that PoE1 needed like a really big W. I don't necessarily think that like
Yeah,
Mercenaries or Keepers of the Flame were bad, but I felt like um it's PoE1 players really still wanted something that was like really substantial, and I think that Mirage kind of felt like that was the like the big W that that game needed. And no, I'm stoked on it because it also just makes it like better for people like myself who want to try and get into PoE1 more. I feel like right now is like the perfect time. Like if you guys are thinking about trying out the game and haven't played it yet, like this league is like a great time to hop in. Like even with all the stuff to learn, like it's really good. Um,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah. You just jump in and follow build guide, and you'll have a fun time probably.
At least take the first sip of your really old aged wine. Get the process started,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
Um,
exactly.
so on the other hand, we have a wine that's about like a year and a bit old. How did your like first, like impression with like PoE2 go? I know a lot of people who played PoE1 quite a bit beforehand were pretty apprehensive about the game. Was that sort of your perspective, or were you just generally like, excited to try it out?
No, just excited. I mean, for me, like I said, I just like new games, right? So like new rules and new systems. It doesn't have to be the same as PoE1 for me to be happy with it, you know? And I think there was a lot of friction because of that. It was dramatically different than PoE 1 when it launched in point 1. And I feel they've taken a lot of steps to push it further towards PoE 1 to accommodate for that kind of backlash with their, diehard community. I don't think it matters at all to the new adopters of the game. They don't care at all. They just like the game. But yeah, no, I was really happy with it. I was having a ton of fun. It also helps that the thing that I chose to do was, good enough to play the game and kill stuff, right? So if I had picked something that sucked, then I probably would have had a worse experience, that's for sure. So I got lucky on that with my first character. But yeah, like I said, like we talked about earlier, me playing in Ruthless and being used to a really drop scarce mode already, it didn't offend me that much to be playing the game and not be like getting like any rare items. Well, okay, I guess that just means none of us are getting rare items. That's fine by me. In a trade economy or whatever, and not being able to craft like perfect rares. Well, I played PoE at a time where that was true. I back when I started playing PoE, it was really uncommon for you to even get a 6 link in your build. Like most build guides stopped at 5 links because being able to get a 6 link meant getting like 1,500 orbs of fusing, which would probably take you like all year of farming back then, because there was like 3 monsters in the map and they didn't drop anything, because so that loot table has been changed so dramatically from then. And I think they wanted to reset that clock because, in order to keep people engaged, you have to always give them more. They're not going to be happy with less. And if they don't get more, they're not going to feel like it's exciting. So they want to dial it back to the point where, they could drip feed us more over time, get people excited with each patch. But they just took it too far back. People's current memory, I feel, is more tied to PoE 1. So it's like they have to go closer to that, for people to generally be happy. But I didn't mind it, but I could see what happened there, with like them having to change it. Like you were saying earlier, we got nothing, and now we get tons of stuff, and you just leave tons of stuff on the ground, basically.
Yeah, and it's a bit of a shame because as much as I am not opposed to like the pivoting of the game, like the game was very much pitched as something that's quite different from where it is today, and that's fine. Like I understand why, but I was of the same opinion as you, where like when I was playing in like 0.1 and I was like getting my ass handed to me by GNR for like 2 hours, I was like, yo, this is fucking like, this is fun, man. Like this is hard. It just kind of hit different. And I think that still is achievable. Like especially if you play like on SSF or hardcore, like there is that difficulty available to you to have that experience. But I don't necessarily think that experience is like the intended one for every player. Like especially as you mentioned, like the new players who like maybe never played PoE 1 or PoE 1 Ruthless, like throwing them into a game that was sort of developed as a way to be more digestible for new players, yet it was like harder in like every sense of the word, like slower, progression was slower, there was more mechanics with regards to controlling your character. Like it seemed a bit counterproductive to like what they were trying to do with PoE 2, is to just like be like, yo, like you missed out on PoE 1 over the last 10 plus years, like here's a fresh slate, like come play, come understand. We've done a bunch more like changes that make it easier for new players. And so yeah, I think what I'm trying to say without being too much on a rant is like I miss how it felt, but I definitely see why they made those changes the way they did.
Yeah, totally. It makes sense. And at the end of the day, there's like one rule to game design. If it's not fun, then it has to go. And if people are overwhelmingly, stating that they're not having fun with something, well, you have to listen. I mean, there's really no question about it. Like you have to. If a lot of people are saying it's not fun, then you need to change something as a game designer. I like game design as a hobby. And the people I've listened to who have spoken very wisely about the games that they designed really put an emphasis on that fact that the games are supposed to be fun. That's the point of the game. So if you have anything in the game that is impeding the fun, it's got to go ASAP, pretty much. And you got to do something about it. So yeah, I think they've been doing a good job at that. And people, like I said, and like you've said, we both enjoyed the game in all of its states so far. But I can tell you from my personal experience with my friends that rejected the game in its early states, a lot of them have come around to it and are much more interested in it now, especially after the changes with perfect grader currency and stuff like that to make the route to actually crafting good items, doable and kind of predictable. That's what people really, a lot of people really enjoy that part of PoE1, feeling like you know what you can make for your character and planning it out and then executing that kind of plan.
Yeah, I had some friends who were the same. They rejected the game. I remember I had one buddy who was so excited. We played through Act One together, and then I ended up leaving him and playing on my own and surpassing him. And so he ended up getting to Geonor, and he had the same experience I did. Got his ass handed to him a bunch of times, I think for multiple hours, and he just quit the game. Like he was just like, "This isn't like PoE1. Like I love PoE1. I love how I can just like die at a boss." Come back in and the boss hasn't regained its health and I can just chip away at it.
Yeah, that was a big change. Yeah, that was a big
And
change
so
they decided to do.
he was like, "What the
True.
fuck is this shit? I have to like fight him and beat him in one go." And like I
Yeah,
had very little experience with PoE1, so I was like, "Oh, this is I have to really dial in." Like, you get to phase 2 and you got to dodge all the wolves and the smoke and he's saying the poems and shit. I was like, "This is fucking badass." And he was like, "Fuck this shit. I'm out. I'm going back to PoE1 where I don't have to, brute force a boss in one go." And I really am happy that they didn't change that particular aspect of the game because I want the games to still feel different for different reasons. Like I like how you have to kind of when you're going into a boss fight, like, be ready for it. And yeah, I think that, it works well within PoE2. And I like how in PoE1 you can kind of just, send it over and over again if you want to. I guess not in hardcore. If you're playing in hardcore, you kind of still have to lock in.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, that's the thing is like, yeah, it's not everybody likes to play that version of the game, but you're not going to make everybody happy. They have to have their things they believe in that they're going to retain despite people disliking it. And one of those things that they have retained is that the boss's health resets and the fight resets. And yeah, that's one of those things in PoE1 where it's like, yeah, you get the boss 75% health, you die in soft guard, all right, just come back in, it's at 75 again. Or in the campaign, there's like zero punishment. I mean, there's no portals, so you just keep coming back and over and over again. So that's a pretty polarizing one to change for sure, to have
It
people
is.
not be able to just force it and win the game. But I what I would hope is that for people who do stick around, it helps push them towards preparation, right? Because fights in general don't demand that you struggle so much if you're prepared. Genor is not so hard if you have some armor and cold resist, right? That's going to make the fight a lot more palatable, and you're going to be able to tank like every ability and also your life flask is up to date. That's an amazingly important one in PoE2. Like just missing like one tier of life flasks is such a huge difference in that game. So like, yeah, I mean you just want to be prepared, and that's the thing is you can't just run through the campaign without doing anything to your character and succeed in PoE2. It's going to be a brutal struggle if you do that. So you got to put gear on your character and get a new life flask and stuff like that. You got to do something pretty much.
Were there any points in the game that you like really struggled with, like in like 0.1? Like, was there anything that stuck out to you as being like, this is fucking brutal, bro? Like, what's going on here?
Most brutal thing was the rollbacks. That was the most brutal things about point one was like, because doing breach and mapping, I think I rolled back at least like 20 maps a day, and that was tough. But other than just the general issues of the game, I think that I had it easy because minions were like broken in point one. All you had to do was like put a couple minion levels on them, and they just like killed everything. And I was like, la di da di da. Every boss fight's easy. This game's
Yeah.
easy. I don't know what you guys are complaining about. Oh, you've been dying to this campaign boss. I killed that boss in like 3 seconds. And then I look at other people's DPS. They have like a 50th of the minions DPS or whatever. So I had a really colored experience playing the broken thing by accident, basically. But I think that overall, it was a pretty relaxed kind of launch. The thing that surprised me the most was just how scarce things were. Like I didn't really feel like I was too stressed out about like getting through mechanics or whatever. Um, I think the hardest thing for me in the campaign was probably Viper was probably the hardest thing because I didn't know how that was going to go down. Not knowing about like poison in advance and stuff like that. I remember that being pretty rough. But other than that, it was pretty chill. Um, yeah, they just not getting much stuff was surprising. I was surprised at the level of loot that was coming out of the game, but I was like, all right, I'm into this. I didn't know you guys would do this to us. I remember there was some before it launched, there was like some event in California where a lot of people got to go and play, and that had kind of like colored my perception of how the game was going to be. And they were talking about how it was just brutally difficult. They were thinking like people weren't even going to be able to beat like Act 2. So I felt like I was already ready for that kind of game from hearing about that. So I was less surprised by it, but I think some people really got blindsided by the difficulty level of the game in the end, even though it was easier than they were kind of claiming, I think, in the end.
Yeah. Yeah. I feel like that's the tricky thing about builds as well, is that sometimes you can just luck out and choose something
Oh
that's just
yeah.
really strong, and it
Especially in the new game,
completely
it's all luck.
yeah, it completely changes the perspective of your experience, right? Like, where
Yep.
I am playing warrior and like like experiencing like the
Struggling.
pain of Olympics essentially. Like I remember
Yeah.
getting to the trial of the Sekimas, and I had to rebuild my character because I couldn't make it through without losing all my honor, because up to that point I had like designed this guy to be able to withstand damage. I had a shield and blocking and a lot of armor and stuff like that, but I had not designed this character to just avoid taking damage in total. And so I remember
Right.
getting to the final guy, the rock boss, and just dying or losing all my honor. And so I had to put on Molten Blast and like kill him from range essentially, which was a cool problem solving moment. I will give it that. But there were a lot of moments like that where it was just like I felt like I was playing the game on hard mode. And then I played Warrior in 0.2,
Yeah.
and I went Smith of Katava. And this was, after I had learned, more about the game. I was a better player. We all were in 0.2. And I had such a great time. This is when, like, Rolling Slam and Bone Shatter was pretty well established as being a really good campaign build. And, Perfect Strike was still in a pretty good spot. And I remember just breezing through the campaign in 0.2 when everyone else was like, getting run down by like white mobs. And I saw all these clips of people just like freaking out. And I was like, I'm just like bone shattering everything. Everything's dying. And so, yeah, it's
Yeah.
interesting
That's
how
the
like,
power
especially
of
in early
playing a good
access.
build.
Yeah. It's like in early access, it kind of feels like we're very much so like guinea pigs out here trying to, you know, get through this game. And it can be, experiences can be varied depending on what you play for sure.
Yeah, we're the testers that pay them to test. It's like we're the best testers ever.
We are. So how have minions felt as somebody? I'm assuming that you play minions basically every league. I maybe I'm off on this, but how have minions felt like since 0.1 up to like 0.4?
Yeah, you're right. I really like pet classes. I like pets and having pets. I feel like maybe it goes all the way back to Pokemon for me, and that idea of
True.
having like a battle pet or whatever, So it's kind of always been something I've kind of leaned towards. They felt really good, in PoE 2 and in PoE 1. I think they're in a great state. There's always going to be weird stuff with them because they have their own AI and wonkiness that is related to that always. But I kind of love that part of them. I like that they have weird AI, and I like that there's ways you can influence their AI and stuff like that. Like in particular in PoE 2, it's kind of ridiculously intensive to ask somebody to do it, but there is a button that directs your minions on what to do that you can press, and it like tells them to walk, and if you hover over a target, it tells them to, attack or cast at the target. And you can use that to micro your minions and move them around. And in like terms of like Dota, you can orb walk with your minions with that button. Like you can have them orb walking around the screen. And I love that part of games. You know, I love the idea of having disjointed characters that you also control and adding another layer of minutia and stuff like that. So I love them in both games. I think they're in a great state, and yeah, I'll probably always play them. I just like pets and summons and stuff like that. It's fun to me.
I've recently just experienced minions for the first time. I've never been somebody who's enjoyed it. Even back in the Diablo 2 days, I never liked playing Necromancer. And it's funny, I watched your video, your oldest video about when you hit level 100 as a witch, and you had Temporalis on with like I don't
Mhm.
even know how many Skeletal Archers. It was like 30 Skeletal Archers or something
Yeah,
like that.
it's
And
like
you
30 or
would
40 or something. Yeah, it's
and it
ridiculous in
reminded
that
me
patch.
exactly of a Diablo 2 build. So I don't know how much you know about Diablo 2, so forgive me for explaining this, but there's an item called Enigma, which is essentially like the
Yep,
modern or
yep.
the previous like Temporalis, essentially. And what necromancers would do is they would use Enigma to like telly around, and then when you teleported, all of your minions would spawn immediately at your feet, and they would just kill everything.
Blow
And
everything
when I
up,
saw your
right?
build, I was like, this guy literally recreated like a Enigma necromancer from Diablo 2
Yep.
and Path of Exile, and it
That's
was like
exactly
really
how it
good.
turned out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is how it turned out. It was funny though, because like I had too many that it would lag the whole server. Like I'd teleport around, and then every time I teleported, like you said, it would respawn them all on top of me at once. But when the game respawned like 40 of them at once, it didn't like what it was doing, and it would like freeze for like a second and a half, like every time. So it was sweet, but other than that, I mean that's what happens, right? Sometimes you get too many skeletons and things start breaking. But so that was kind of
Yeah.
my fault at the end of the
It was a
day.
pretty cool build though. It hit me in the nostalgia feels, man. I was like, that is so crazy. Was there any other like minion builds that you've played over the last like year and a bit that have really stuck out to you as being like super strong? Like, maybe some Spectre build,
Mm.
or yeah, what have you got? What have you cooked up?
Well, right now in PoE2, I would say that Infernal Legion has been crazy. The skill that does ignite damage based on the minion's health in a couple ways. It's been like a good vehicle to make your minions explode, which you can get minions to have a lot of health, and that hit damage from the explodes does really well in PoE2. And specters are also really good, but it's kind of one of those like Ferrari budget builds where if you have all the money in the world, then they just destroy everything with impunity. And it's kind of strange because basically there's only one thing you need for minion builds, especially in it's kind of the same for both, but especially in PvE2. If you increase their level, they get more health and more damage. And it's the damage is the big one because after they get to a certain level of damage, then they just one shot everything. And the more they one shot everything, the less opportunity they have to get hit, which means the less they die. And so there's kind of this like tipping point you get to where they go from struggling to kill and being killed to just one-shotting everything and obliterating everything while you walk around. So they're really good late, I think. In both games is kind of the truth. They're very, very, very good late with really good gear, and then kind of weak in the start in general. But that's kind of how it should be, right? You should start out weak and then get really good over time. So they're probably in the right spot overall, I think.
I
And
got you.
as far as like specific stuff for PoE 2, I think those Wasp Specters are the coolest ones right now.
Yeah, I started out with my first minion ever journey. Actually, because I died on one of my characters, and I told my community, I promise you guys, I would play minions if I died on this character. I was planning on not dying on the character for a long time, and then I died off stream. And so
Yeah.
I played Val guards with the grenades, like they throw
Oh
out the
yeah,
explosive
yeah.
grenades, and it felt really really strong even in Act 3. And I think like one another thing that really stuck out to me, and this is something that happened in 0.2, I didn't know about like the concept of what a specter was. And so when it came into the game in 0.2, it blew my fucking mind. I was like, there's no way that you can harness the power of all of these monsters.
I know,
And another
right?
thing that really stuck out to me in PoE2 was that a lot of the monsters had really interesting designs. Like they felt kind of akin to Diablo 2 in some cases where like you'd actually have to watch out. You see the eternal knights in the mausoleums, and you're like, that guy is gonna fucking kill me if I actually shoot arrows at him right
Yeah.
now. And so there was a lot of those examples. And then so on top of that, it was really cool that you could also, if you wanted to, like harness those abilities for your own like builds and stuff like that. And that was just like, holy shit, man! Like this is crazy. I don't know if the specters were good in 0.2. I remember hearing a lot of like negative feedback regarding them. Maybe they had some like ironing out to do, but it was cool to like try out the Val guards in 0.4 and be like, okay, I might be approaching minion Andy status now. These guys fucking slap like in Act 3,
Minions have had their struggles in a couple patches in PoE2, but they're in a good spot now. Spectres, this is kind of always the case, especially with Spectres in PoE1. You can Spectre anything, so yeah, 95% of them suck. That's kind of how it goes. And then there's like a couple that rise to the top of efficacy, and you can always try and make a meme build with the weird things. I remember one guy made a build back in PoE1 with just like worms, with just like specter worms that did like nothing, and he tried to do something, and that's the beauty of the game, is that sometimes you could try and make some weird things work, and sometimes they end up being good. But yeah, they're good. I like the specters in PoE too. And the cool thing about specters, whenever more monsters get added to the game, there's potentially new specters. And that means like every time they add an act to the game or a new zone or whatever, you can get pretty cool stuff as a minion Andy like myself. So it's always something to look forward to.
Oh, dude, I can't wait. I think that like by them adding more acts, like I really hope that we get at least another act like in the next couple updates, maybe not in 0.5, but 0.6. Like it just adds so much more content to the game. As you said, more monsters, more specters. If you're playing minions, more map layouts too, more bosses. Like the end game just gets content as well, right? So yeah, like my take has always kind of been like, the faster that we can get that sort of stuff, the better the game's going to feel, because it just populates the game with so many more things. Like speaking of things that got populated, so this league, we got the Druid, we got Talisman, we got the Temple mechanic. How did you enjoy the Fate of the Val League compared to the other leagues in PoE2?
I really liked it. I thought it was really good. It's been very polarizing. We all know that. Yeah. Everybody who's been in the community knows that it's been kind of taken a certain couple ways. People really like it because it drops mirrors. People really like it for other reasons as well. The reason why I like it the most is because it presented the temple I'm speaking about in particular. The reason I like the temple as much as I did is because it presented something that you had to do over a long period of time. Like you have to build it. And that's over the course of multiple maps, probably multiple days and stuff like that. And I didn't really realize it until I was doing that, but it made me realize, oh, this is what's missing in this game right now. This kind of like 2-week long goal that I need to accomplish, that I can be excited to get into the game and work towards, And that's what the end game I felt was really missing in PoE2. So having that, I really enjoyed it for that. I could have it drop like 40 times less loot and be happy with it probably, or something like that, or whatever the ceiling is of it right now. But I like that it's something that asks you to plan over a long period of time, and then you can be rewarded for it and have it set up and stuff like that. I think it's cool. How did you receive the Fate of the Val League yourself?
Oh man. I think the temple for me was something that I initially was super excited about when I played in the campaign. I loved like, I like how, starting from, I think it was 0.3, they introduced these like guaranteed rewards. So in 0.3, you had the abyssal fissures that gave you like currency like a lesser jeweler's orb in some cases. And it felt like the temple was that, but even better. Like I remember on my league starter character, I got a 4 link in like the first temple that I did. I was just like, that is fucking insane. Like if you can get a 4 link in Act 1, like that is amazing. And I also had like a 20% quality crossbow in like Act 1 with like 6 mods like on SSF. Like that's unheard of, right? And so really enjoyed
they were
that.
really good the first couple of zones. Really good.
Yeah, all the guaranteed, I guess not guaranteed. It felt like though in the earlier campaign acts, the chances of the crafting currency like benches spawning were really high. So every time you went in there, you came out with like a better items and stuff like that. But then when I got to the end game, and this was something that I experienced, and I think many other people did, it just felt like the rewards didn't scale. And it was
Yeah,
interesting because this is just due to us not realizing how the inner workings of the temple were and how, oh, the
yep,
rewards scale if you build it a certain way. But we were just oblivious to that, right? And so I essentially
exactly.
ignored it after a while, and I just continued doing what I was doing. I think I would just farmed Abyss a lot, because I was using the currency to craft my gear and whatnot. And so I just kind of played it like I did in 0.3. I did Abyss, I did Expedition for Recom, and as I was doing that, the temple got figured out. It was like a week later. I think it got like a buff. Like the temple got a buff because people were like, "This
It
thing
did.
sucks,"
Yeah.
and then it got buffed. Um, and so when it got buffed and people started doing the Holton crystal farming and really min maxing it, I became interested in it again. And so I ended up trying to build it. And while I was doing this, I was also pushing XP. I was trying to hit level 100. And then they did that one change where they prohibited rooms from being locked unless they were tier 3. And at this
Yeah.
juncture, I wasn't able to like complete my temple, and so it felt like um I was unable to achieve what I wanted to with the temple. And so I just stopped doing it again. I was like, fuck this, I'm done. I'm just gonna hit 100 the old fashioned way. And then I died, but they reverted the change, and so it was cool. And then after that, I swore to myself, Blaze, stop being such a stubborn bastard. Like, get in the temple and start working on it again. And then I really enjoyed it, and then I felt the exact same way that you did, where I was like, oh, this is cool. Like, this is giving me like an alternative out of map goal to work on, and I really
I had the
liked it.
same experience too before that point, by the way. I mean, yeah, in my synopsis of the league, I skipped right to the end, but yeah, I had the same experience. I interacted with it. I thought it was trash in the end game. I stopped interacting with it. Then it got buffed. Everyone was talking about it. It's really good. And then I was like, okay, well, I'll try it out again. And I messed around with it a little bit. And then, yeah, pretty much the same story. I think a lot of people were like that, until they buffed it. And then it became quite public how insanely profitable and lucrative, how it was giving you everything, experience, loot, everything, then caught my attention. But I didn't really get to try it like from scratch until in Timmy's private league, and I went as far as to like sit in Keymaw before maps for like 8 hours building it as well. And after doing that, it was just clear how, I mean, if it stays like how it is in the next patch, how absurdly like broke. Well, I guess you can't farm in the campaign like you could, so maybe it's not so bad. But setting it up that early is just absurd. I mean, I got into maps and then immediately I was showered with as much crafting currency and bases as I needed, and then immediately I could make perfect gear and go straight to farming the juice temple. And yeah, the progression shrinks real tiny. Like the ramp is very small with the temple in the game currently. So I mean,
Yeah.
that's there's no mystery. It's going to be nerfed dramatically, right? How much is hard to say, but it will be nerfed dramatically, and it won't be so easy to build because, assumedly, it won't be guaranteed until you get to maps and you have like a waystone for it or something, right? Probably something
I
like
hope
that.
so. There's a lot of questions because, as you know, like
Yeah.
every league mechanic that has been core in PoE2 is found in the campaign at some point. And so,
Mm.
Abyss is now core, but the first time you encounter it is still the same place. It's like, or not the same place, sorry. It's like the bone pits or whatever it is in Act 2, right? And so I'm hoping that wherever we find the abyssal, or sorry, the Val temple mechanic, they've hopefully put in place some way to not like just stay there
I,
for
I
like
think
8
I think they've
hours.
yeah, I think they've thought of that at this point.
Yeah.
Lord help us if they haven't, but yeah, I don't want to
Yeah.
sit in the jungle farming the temple location to set up my temple for 8 hours at level 30 or whatever. That's for sure. Yeah,
Yeah.
let's
And
let's
people
let's
will
make
if
sure
you
that
can.
doesn't happen.
Yeah.
Oh
If
yeah,
you
I mean
can, you
that's the
will.
thing is after I did it that one time, yeah, I mean if it's allowed again, then and it was like the same as it was, which won't be, it'll be nerfed, right? But yeah, this definitely was worth my time. 8 hours in the campaign setting it up was worth probably like 40 hours of mapping at least in progress. So it was pretty nuts to do that.
It's funny that you mentioned this because like before I knew like what you were up to, I remember, we were playing in Timmy's League together, and I was like, "What the fuck is this guy doing? Like, how? Like, I'm blasting Timmy's League, but I didn't do the temple because I was a stubborn bastard and didn't learn how to do it properly or like farm it in the campaign and stuff. And so you were just like
Mm.
leagues ahead, and in terms of like XP and whatnot. And then I tuned into your stream because I saw you were like, I think like rank 1 for the first like week or so or more. And I remember you talking about like how you spent time doing it, which exponentially gave you such a benefit down the road because you had already, created this like amazing temple for XP and loot and stuff. Um, how was your experience with Timmy's League as a follow-up? Like, was this the first time you played in the league? Let me know, like how was it?
It was. Yeah, it was the first time I played, and it was really fun. I really like group self-found private leagues, kind of like that. I didn't really realize it, but I think a lot of people were considering it to be like an SSF league. Like a ton of people were participating in it and not trading in it as well. I thought it was like more of like a group SF where you like traded stuff or help people out or whatever. But it was really fun. I mean, I just think it's really cool. And those kind of small private leagues, it's so much easier to be interested and engaged with progression when there's other people around you that are also interested in it, and that's like the exciting thing about League Start is that there's this whole field of people that are also just like itching to get on and play. It's not just you alone in this economy or whatever in this game. Even if you're an SSF, there's other people who are doing it. It's just so much easier, I feel, to be infected with excitement when there's other people who are also like that. And that's why I love events like that, because it's like everybody's starting fresh together and having fun. It was a lot of fun. I also played that broken oil grenade build too. So I just like went super ham on. I was like, I'm gonna play the dumbest build and do the dumbest strat and see what happens. And it was fun for just trying out that and seeing what that kind of progression would have felt like if I had done it all over again. A lot of people played that Talkative Tribe private league as well, in a similar vein on softcore. I mean, they did that whole fresh restart for the economy.
Yeah, Second Wind. I think it was the biggest private league ever made. And that I think was a direct, like kind of the success of that league was directly a result of the like temple kind of like being a bit fucked up at the beginning. I think a lot of people wanted a chance to like have a fresh start and stuff, but I never played.
Yeah, I understand that it didn't really change much there. I mean, it's even worse since you're dealing with the hyper users and all of them know how to set up a temple now. But yeah, it was a nice notion. And at the end of the day, just even if people have all the information, fresh economies are fun. They're just fun.
For sure.
Even if they only last for a week or whatever.
Yeah, I think history repeated itself quite quickly in the Second Wind League. But with regards to Timmy's, I mean, I've been playing in that one since 0.2, and it always has had this sort of like intimate community behind it. And it's grown like over the last couples like leagues. Like I think like 0.3, we had like maybe just shy of 400 people, and then in this league there was about 1,000, maybe 1,100. And despite it being like almost triple the size, it still very much so felt like it has that like intimate community behind it. Like, I think you get that inherently by playing hardcore because not many people play it. And so when you play hardcore, you start to learn like who all the gamers are, like who are all the big hardcore gamers.
Yeah, it's a small community. That's cool. The coolest thing about it is that it's small enough to actually have a community. Whereas like just softcore trade, there's a lot of people playing that game mode, so it's difficult to bump into the same people over and over again. But in hardcore communities, it's smaller, so people get to know each other. It's fun that way. That was a big thing that really got me hooked to it too. When I went to Ruthless, is that the community was small, and I realized, you can actually like make friends in this game if the community is small enough. It's kind of fun to actually talk with people you trade with and stuff like that. So
100%.
That's definitely a big thing for me.
Yeah, no, it's great. And I really enjoyed trading this league in Timmy's League. So the last couple times I played it as SSF and just did like a fresh SSF restart. I approached it from a lot less of a purist standpoint and was like, we're going to do like guild self-found with my guild. And it was a blast, dude. Like it was so much fun. Like, it made me like appreciate like trading and those interactions, helping people out. Like there were some people that were like, and this is the beautiful thing about Timmy's League specifically, is that a lot of people who don't play hardcore like use Timmy's League to try it out for the first time. And so I would just give people like, 20 tier 5 support gems and like when they're in the Clearfell encampment, they would just be like, "Oh my god, like thank you." Like, have some greater jeweler's orbs and shit. And like it was cool to be able to do that and like reconnect with that like aspect of the game because as an SSF player, you just forget like how fun it is to just like hook people up or trade with people. And it felt very much so not like the min-maxy trade that I'm doing or like experiencing in Mirage by playing softcore trade. It was very much like akin to like old school WoW trading where you just be like, I have this. Does anyone else need this? And they'd be like, I have something else. Like here, you can trade me for that. And we're not worried about like, oh, was that like an effect, like an optimal trade for my divine to exalt ratio? Like, no, it was just like we were just trading because
Yeah.
we both had something that we needed,
Yeah, that's the best part of group self-found. I really like playing those leagues where the attitude is, do I have something that I need for my build? No. Does anyone else need it? Yes. Okay, well, it's theirs. That's it, That's the whole attitude is like, well, if I don't need it, then maybe someone else does, and if they need it, it's theirs. Instead of worrying about like, well, I need to get this amount of money for it, and that means that then I have to save this amount of money to get the thing I want. I mean, both those systems equate to the same thing in the end. But if everyone is willing to cooperate and just give their items over, when they don't need them, then, it's basically the same thing. People are trading their items without the need of trading currency for them and translating that currency to items, right? So yeah, it's like the feels good trade is what Group
Yes.
Self found is like feels good trade, and yeah, it's cool because then people, the wider it gets, people can specify into like, oh, I'm going to be the person who's farming, in PvE2, like at the Abyss or whatever. I'm going to be getting the omens for everybody. Oh, I'll go do this and get that kind of mechanic done, or do that boss for everybody, get those jewels for everybody, and that could be really fun to do within those parameters. There's a lot of like kind of competitive based team based leagues that happen in PoE1 as is that are pretty cool, where people are trying to achieve goals as a team and like accumulate a certain amount of uniques or delve depth or whatever as a team. So yeah, it's cool. I like those versions of the game a lot, where people cooperate more and get to have fun on that level and not bicker about, one or two exalts here or there or whatever.
For sure. And it's funny because up to that point, I hadn't traded since 0.1. So I started out in 0.1 softcore trade just to learn the game like yourself. And then I really disliked the amount of friction that trading had in PoE, like with regards to the website and people not answering you. And like, it's just a
Yeah, there's
weird,
a
clunky
lot.
interface. Like, it was just like, I was like, oh my God, like this feels like I'm playing Diablo 2 all over again in like
Yeah.
2024. So then that's what forced me, not forced me, but that's what persuaded me, I guess, to play SSF. But now with Timmy's League getting reconnected to like the feels good trading, as you mentioned, like the stuff that's just like kind of brings you back to older games, and then playing with async trade in PoE1. Holy shit. Like that is just such a game changer. I like can't believe I didn't
Yeah.
try it in 0.3 because it actually makes it so much better, dude. It's
It's
great.
so much better. Yeah, I had a
Yeah.
friend who played a lot of PoE, and then one league he said, "I'm not playing any more PoE until it has an auction house." And then every league I'd be like, "Hey, are you coming back?" He'd be like, "Does it have an auction house?" And I'd be like, "No." He'd be
Yeah.
like, but it's really good." And he'd be like, "No." But now it finally does have an auction house at last. Yeah, it needed it for all these years. It needed it, but I guess there's just a philosophy thing, a desire to retain that essence that D2 had. Like you said, you're like, this feels like I'm playing D2 again. Well, that's exactly what they wanted.
Yep.
By
Yep.
providing the auction house, that's exactly what they wanted, was the same feeling. Which, to its credit, it does allow you to interact more and talk to each other. But that doesn't work out in softcore trade as well as it works out in small places like hardcore trade. And that's the thing where I think that vision of how the game might have worked out, where you're like, oh, you're trading with the same people and you strike deals and you get to know each other. And that doesn't really happen, even without, an auction house. That wasn't happening in softcore anyways. So at the end of the day, it's just better to make it more fun. And besides, it's just way more fun to think to yourself when you're about to get on the game, ooh, I wonder if there's money in my tab. Oh, I wonder if there's
Yes,
like a couple
dude.
divine that from something I sold or something like that. You're excited, and then you log in, you're like, well, there's nothing. Damn. Well, I guess I got to get in the map and make something now. So at least
Yeah.
you're like excited to look for that now. So that's a really good thing the game got, and Yeah, it's a feels good moment for sure to log in and see money waiting for you in the trade thing.
100%. Yeah, it reminded me of how I felt. And I actually talked about this on like a lot of podcast episodes early on, like a year ago, about how it reminded me of how Maple Story felt, which is another like Korean MMO that I played when I was a kid, kind of in the same era as like RuneScape. And in that
Mhm.
game, they had this merchant system where you could like set up a merchant overnight in this area called the free market. And the free market was basically like a shopping mall where every player in the server could set up their merchants, and you could go there and look at their items and see what people are selling. And it was cool. Even when I was a kid, it would be like another reason for me to want to log in, not only because I wanted to play the game, but I wanted to see what my merchant had. Did I sell that big ticket item that I could buy my next upgrade with? And I always said, like, man, how fucking sick would that be to have in PoE 2? Like, I wish that there was a way to do it. And it's crazy to actually think that there's, after this long, they kind of decided to implement that. And it kind of showcased that
Yeah.
yes, they can be stubborn, but they can make these big changes. Another one that's pretty controversial is about the campaign skip. I know that for me personally, I'm pretty anti-campaign skip. I always view the campaign as something to improve upon, like as a player. How do you feel about it with regards to that particular topic?
I think it's hilarious personally, considering I think the campaign is probably the most balanced part of the game as far as PvP is concerned. So wanting to skip past the campaign is a shame because as far as like ARPG progression goes, it makes the most sense in the campaign. And then after you get to maps, it goes off into Looney Tunes land almost immediately, basically. So I think from my personal perspective, it's quite silly because I think it's fun. I mean, every item matters, every flask matters, every upgrade matters so much more in the campaign. And numerically, they just make more sense. If I have no armor gear on versus a physical enemy in the campaign, I get destroyed by them. If I put armor pieces on, I'm pretty tanky to them. Whereas,
Yeah.
you put armor pieces on in the end game, the monster doesn't care. The number is too high. It's too bad. You have the best armor in the game. Well, the number doesn't make sense anymore. Sorry. So that's the thing is, to me, it just makes more sense. To the people who think that, well, to the people who express that they want a campaign skip, I think I get that. They feel the same way that we feel, that the game really begins in the end game, and the campaign, isn't really interesting because you are poor and hitting things with sticks slowly and struggling and having to find your way through a randomized zone and all that stuff. But we all do it, so what's the big deal, I mean, you can do it once or twice for another character, I feel. You just got to learn to love it. That's the real key. Don't stop yourself from enjoying something. I think a lot of people in that boat are kind of, feeling like, wow, I'm not at the peak earning potential of my character, so I'm wasting my time, and I feel bad about wasting my time. And that's a dangerous perception to take because you're just going to make yourself unhappy playing the game. I feel that way,
Totally. I think for me, the game already has a campaign skip that I really enjoy, and that's just like unique items and like high level skill gems and like greater perfect jeweler's orbs. Like if you have those three
That's a good
things,
point. Yeah.
you can just destroy the campaign way quicker. And it should essentially, I mean, you still have to, the counter argument to this point is that you still have to play through the campaign, which I think a lot of people
You
just
got to
don't
run
want to
through the
do.
zone. That's the thing
Yeah.
that people really don't want to do is run through the zone
Mhm.
and get lost, which is understandable because
Yeah.
running through the zone and getting lost takes a long time. We
Mhm.
do. You move slowly and the zones are really big. So
Yeah.
yeah, and you get tripped too. Like you're trying to run through quickly, but you're constantly getting tripped by monsters and then killed by them and stuff
Yeah.
like that. So yeah, I understand why people don't want to do it over and over again, but the reality of it is they're never going to do it. Like they're so vehemently against the idea of a campaign skip, and they've said it a bunch of times. So that's really where the discussion, unfortunately for everybody who wants it, ends. They're not going to do it because they don't like it. They don't like
I
the idea of
hope
it.
I hope they hold strong on this one. I think the reason why I brought this up was because that particular sentiment was also true about the asynchronous trade, if I'm not mistaken,
It's true.
coming from
It's
somebody
true.
who's from
It's
a
true.
a newer PoE1 player, like, if you and I talked maybe 2 years ago about an auction house in PoE1, you probably may have had a similar responses to they're very adamantly against this. But as time moves on, it kind of maybe they change their mind. And so I'm just curious as to see like what potentially would happen if they were to come up with a solution for it. I don't know what that solution looks like, and I don't necessarily even think there needs to be one, but there is sort of this overwhelming sentiment from a lot of people who are probably more along the lines of a casual player who don't have the desire to play through the campaign for another 10, 12 hours or something. So yeah, we'll see.
I
We'll
imagine the
see what
best thing you
happens.
could do if you wanted to make it is make this kind of like map feeling thing, because that's what people want to do, right? So you want to make something that feels like a map that you can do from level 1 to level 60 until you're actually doing maps, pretty much. Because people just don't want to do the whole like progressive campaign zone thing. So I think they did something. Well, how'd they do it in D3? Because they ended up doing that in D3, right? They like had you like jump around from zone to zone, and like zones were like empowered or something like that, kind of like maps or
Yeah,
wastelands or whatever.
D3 did this thing called, I forget if it might be called the adventure mode or something. Sorry guys, I'm
Yeah,
completely
something like
getting this
that.
wrong, but yeah, like I think it was an alternative leveling experience. I don't remember how it worked at all because I haven't played
Yeah,
D3 in many years. But yeah, I know they had something
me neither.
different. Yeah. I know that Last Epoch has a different system too, where they have the campaign, but then there are certain points within the campaign that are like these dungeons that you go into. And they're like an alternative way to level up where these dungeons kind of feel more like an end game area and you can level up quicker and you kind of just bounce between these dungeons. So there are definitely ways that people can go about it. But yeah, I don't know. Like I'm curious because at the end of the day, um, I don't think they need it, but who knows if they're going to change their mind on that. We'll see.
I think that on this subject, just to wrap it up, I think that really the one thing that I can draw between the auction house and it being coming into the game, and it's probably not too much of a conspiracy theory to say, is that Chris left. And that was a big thing that Chris was a proponent of, and Jonathan was, more accepting of potentially. So now we can really say that as far as like founders goes, Jonathan has probably the biggest sway in decision making. And if he's been in interviews talking about there's not going to be a campaign skip, we're not interested in doing that, then until there's no Jonathan, that's probably not going to be the case. And I don't think Jonathan's going anywhere. So yeah, probably not for us in the future.
That makes
I
sense.
would
That
guess.
makes
I
sense.
wouldn't put my money on it. That's for sure.
Yeah, I think I remember him specifically saying that if players want to skip the campaign, that we've made like a mistake or something. And so like, yeah, I think they should
Yeah,
hold true to
that's
that.
a great point too. Yeah,
Yeah.
if people aren't having fun with it, then just fix the campaign. Then they'll like it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's true.
Another thing, as we sort of like talk about contentious aspects of the game is the Infinite Atlas. What are your general like thoughts about them keeping it or getting rid of it? I know that there's an overwhelming sense of like polarization where some people are like, this works, it just needs to be fine-tuned, whereas some people are like, scrap it, I won't play PoE2 endgame until something else is there. What are your thoughts about the Infinite Atlas?
I think that this is an infinite topic. That's for sure. Just like the Atlas, and there are problems with it that are immediately apparent, like you don't have agency over what you're doing, so you're forced to do things that you don't want to do, which is not fun, right? Running layouts you don't want to do, putting your character, into a room that you don't like to play in,
Yeah.
that's not always fun. If you have a character that struggles in narrow hallways, having to be forced to run maps with narrow hallways is not fun. Things like that. And they showed that they understand that with PoE1 this league by kind of making that less of a issue and, letting you choose which maps you're running. So I have a feeling that whatever their solution is to it, it'll probably address that point. But there's also some really crazy stuff that I don't think really becomes apparent until you've played for like 3 weeks, a month. Like the biggest one to me with the Infinite Atlas is that you end up with this Infinite Atlas, a lot of room on it, and everything available to you is everything you skipped. Every option that you could click on are the worst maps that you didn't want to run in each like
Yeah.
area of the map. So to find a good node, you're combing through a lot of these zones where you skipped like 95% of them, You're like, oh, did I run all the good nodes? Oh, nope. There's one strand or whatever. Well, there's one sand spit or whatever I wanted to actually run. Oh, nope. There's another hidden grotto. I didn't want to run that. Oh, I didn't run that because that was that map. And then I'm not too organizationally oriented. I can be pretty cluttered and be happy. But for the people who are very swayed to that, I've heard a lot of them express that the whole thing gives them so much anxiety because it's just this big thing. Like I said, a cluttered mess with things that you didn't want to run. You can't like clear it out. It's just there, and you're trying. Did I lose something? Did I miss anything? And the more you're feeling that, that's not fun. That's not a fun feeling to feel like you're constantly losing track of stuff and missing out on running stuff. So it's got problems. That's what I think about it. It's got lots of problems. That's just the tip of the iceberg, probably. What do you think about it overall?
Oh, dude, you just awoke something that I kind of forgot about because I haven't played PoE 2 in like a month, but or maybe like maybe 3 weeks. But I think the worst feeling that you can have in the Infinite Atlas is when you finally figure out where you want to go next, and then you close it out because you forgot to grab a waystone, and then you open it back up and you lose
You're
where
lost.
you were.
Yeah,
And you're like,
straight up
no,
lost.
I
Yeah.
just found that
And
map that I want
and
to
things
run.
look very similar. So it's like we're trying to find your place and stuff is very difficult. Yeah, not to mention the technical issues, right? The load, like it'll just like not load sometimes, and yeah,
Yeah,
it's got
I know
problems.
exactly what you mean though. Like, I got to my highest level was 99 on my one character. And when you're getting to that level, you have to do a ton of maps. And I wasn't leveling up in the temple, so I was basically just like tower hopping to corrupted zones, praying for
Yeah,
an increased XP area so I could toss in a T16 and go from there. And the Atlas was just like so infinite at that point, so explored.
yeah,
Um, and so yeah, I think my opinion of it is that I like it. I like the initial like, I feel like it's really fun to get to maps and have this like basically unexplored thing to go check out. I always say like nothing like a fresh like Infinite Atlas when you get to it. It's just the more you explore it, the shittier it feels.
it really does. Yeah, and
Yeah.
that's an interesting problem. I feel like
Yeah.
that's probably an easy one to miss in QA, because you don't
Mhm.
necessarily have people QAing every iteration of your game out to like a month of playing. So that's probably one of those things that just, now that it's in our hands is now apparent. And I'm sure they're, working to address that now.
Absolutely. And yeah, I know that they've talked about how like the exploration aspect of it will feel better with the more content we have. Like I think the unique maps and the boss maps was just such an excellent addition. Like having targetable items from specific maps, like the lineage support gems, another thing that's just like such a huge W for the game coming from specific maps. Is the drop rate of Rakiata's flow too low? Who's to say? But like I like having those things to search for, and I can't wait for
Yeah,
more of
they're
those.
cool.
Yeah. I think what you said really echoes my sentiment where the agency part is something that is lacking. And I honestly think that like, a few pieces of agency will go such a long way for the Infinite Atlas. And it could be enough to basically make it amazing?
Yeah, I think there's a lot of ways they could tweak the system as it stands to make it better. It's hard to say what direction they'll go into, isn't it? I
Yeah.
mean, they could even scrap it completely and go back to a UI based like system like you see in PoE 1. It's we're gonna have to see. I'm excited to see, that's for sure, what next patch. They can't debate us again and not release a Atlas update, right? They can't do that to us again. We're gonna riot. So please.
Surely they won't do that. And I think that it's
Yeah.
I think it's totally understandable that they're taking a bit longer on this patch because I think when 0.5 comes out, it'll be almost 6 months. It'll be from December until May. So yeah, 5 months or so. And I think that's because they understand that like, you know, the biggest or one of the biggest points of contention for the game has just been the end game since 0.1, right? And it's come leaps and bounds since then. And as you mentioned, it does have a long way to go still, but I'm like, boys, cook. If you need 6 months, 6 months. Like we know that GGG can do and will do amazing things. Like, look at Mirage, for example. I do truly believe that 0.5 is going to be good. Do you have any predictions? Like, are you leaning towards maybe a specific class coming out, a specific weapon?
Mm.
What are your some Oscrix predictions for 0.5?
Well, I feel like if I put my money on anything, it would be that the Infinite Atlas is completely gone. That's probably would be my number one prediction, is that they're just going to get rid of it, because the issues that we kind of talked about today are very directly tied to just the entire system of it and are difficult to rectify. And it is plagued by system issues, and like it's a huge resource hog because they're all 3D models in the Atlas and stuff like that. So I think it seems to me that they've been focused on making the improving the stability of the game and the performance of the game, especially on lower end stuff and consoles and stuff like that. By like recently, they reduced the amount of monsters but increased their quantity. That's a big change. That is a step forward to trying to make the game run better on consoles and stuff like that. So I would guess that it goes away because it's a huge resource hog, and you could just make a UI where people run the maps where they want to, and they're going to think you're a genius, and that's probably a way more time efficient thing than trying to, stomp out all the problems with the current one. As far as content goes, I bet it's sparse. I mean, I would be surprised if we get a new class or even a new weapon type. I'd be more expectant to see 2 to 3 ascendancy classes, maybe more than that, and like maybe they work on some existing systems, update some skills or something like that, and maybe a couple skill gems. But I would guess that it would be a little more sparse, since they do have to dedicate a lot of development time to working on the end game this patch. What about you? You got any sick leaks to let me know about, or anything like that? You heard anything on the grapevine?
Oh, dude. I find it still difficult for me to set appropriate expectations for grinding gear games, because even though I've been playing Path of Exile for more than a year now, I'm still getting used to the amount that they're able to do in an amount of time. Like, I think that every patch thus far has been like, it has exceeded my expectations. Like 0.3, like when that came out, and I was like, holy fuck, they're adding like interludes, and they're adding a new league mechanic, and like a new there's just so much shit like packed in, like sprinting, async trade, like all this shit. I was like, oh my god, like these guys, like it's hard to gauge, you know what I mean? Like, I think that what you've said feels very realistic, like, really dialing in the end game. I mean, to be frank with you, if that's all they do in 0.5 and nothing else, I will be a happy camper. Because I still think that there's plenty of build opportunities for me to try out that I haven't even played yet. Like, I never really even did Varashta or played Wyvern or Bear or like a bunch of other things in 0.5 or 0.4. That being said, though, like I know that they have the potential to just blow us out of the water with this. And so if they were to drop something like a new class, I really hope that it would be, yeah, like, something that people want. A lot of people want swords. Like, I think that would have a huge draw for many people to come back to the game if they haven't played in a while. And so I think they're very aware of that. But for me, to answer the question simply, as long as the end game is in a much better state, and we get a good league mechanic to go along with it, I'll be a happy camper for sure.
Yeah, I agree. I think bladed weapons, it should probably be high on the list. I mean, that's kind of crazy that we don't have bladed weapons at this point. I mean, anything bladed would be nice. So yeah, that's definitely a crazy thing to not have in your fantasy RPG. I want to hit something. Whoa, you have to hit him with a stick or a rock. Oh, okay.
Yeah, like
All
anything.
right.
If it's swords, axes, daggers, I just think that melee,
daggers, anything. Yeah,
it needs some love, dude. We have a lot of really cool ranged class fantasy right now. You can play minions, you can do spell casting, whatever, bows, crossbows, and stuff. So yeah, I think they're very aware of that, and
yeah, melee could use a fresh coat of paint. That would be awesome to see if they got that, because yeah, the archetype is a little bit stifled, just a little bit at this point.
Yeah,
more skills would help.
Definitely, and stuff that maybe doesn't have inherent, like, it'd be cool actually if melee just got a complete refresher, because they've spoken about how after designing like specific classes or weapons, they've had to go back and readjust things. I remember they talked about this with regards to the Huntress and the Spear, and how they're like, oh, like, we really like how this feels. Like, maybe we can go back and adjust things. Hopefully, this is totally copium, by the way, but hopefully when they put in like swords or axes, like they go back and like maybe retweak maces a bit and like remove certain restrictions with them and whatnot. So that'd be cool.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's definitely possible. I think like overall mechanical changes like are kind of constantly happening now with the game, where like I think last patch they made it. Jonathan in an interview was like, at some point we made it so reloading made you really slow, and I don't even know why that happened, and we had to fix that. And that like happened last patch, where now when you're playing crossbows, you're like run at full move speed while reloading, which is a tremendous change to how that archetype feels to play when you're just not 50% slowed half of the time that you're playing or whatever. So I think stuff like that is yeah, that probably will happen for Melee and other archetypes as they like flesh out the general like physical feel of the game and the pacing of stuff and everything like that. They do a good job, I think, keeping track of how it feels mechanically to play the game and tweaking that so far.
Definitely. I'm so excited for this. And yeah, it's weird because I think that this patch, they're very aware of how important it is. I think it is the most like important patch since like 0.3. And so yeah, like, I'm very confident and optimistic as always. Love the game, love GGG, and I know that they're gonna fucking do some crazy shit. Nothing is more exciting than like pre-league like hype where like you're waiting and the teasers are coming out and like the presentation drops. Like it's just
Yeah,
a
it's
good time to be a
awesome.
PoE gamer, right? Like it feels good.
Yeah, it's like I said earlier, that the excitement is infectious and everybody around you's getting excited. Everybody's talking about their league plans, everyone just gets hyped for it. And so always really fun. That's what's kept me coming back pretty much this whole time.
Me too, man. Me too. It's a special thing. As we sort of wrap up and with some like kind of lighthearted closing questions, I kind of wanted to circle back to um, a bit more of a community focused question. So I wanted to just ask you if there's been anybody who's had a big positive impact on you with regards to your content creation, your streaming, anything like that with regards to PoE and whatnot.
I think that's a long list, honestly. That's a long list. More than anything, I've been a viewer, and a consumer of content for a long time in PoE, more than I've been somebody who produces it. And there's a lot of people I've really enjoyed and have been inspired by, as far as like making stuff goes. One of the ones that really sticks out to me as somebody who's really been consistent with what they like to do and doing it well is Mathil, if you know him. He's just always stuck with the game longer than people typically stick with it, and it's because he keeps it interesting for himself by continuously making new characters and trying things out. And he doesn't really restrict himself to planning it out, looking at the numbers and being like, oh well, it's not good enough, I'll try something else. He'll just go in the game and play it and try it and talk about what he's done. But other than that, I mean, tons of people. I'm not even gonna try and list everybody, but I'm very inspired by what everybody does, and I'm always interested in improving, especially when it comes to making something. And mostly when I make stuff, it's just like informative content about builds, or mostly about builds typically. But so yeah, I'm always looking for people's formats and stuff like that. I'm really inspired by FaZe. FaZe has done a great job in PoE2 and PoE1 making really nice, clean, edited videos. That's one thing I struggle to do. And I look at people's content when they're edited really nicely. I think to myself, ugh, I don't want to spend a day plus editing videos and like doing all the cuts and making it shiny and everything like that. So yeah, I'm very inspired by the amount of effort people put in compared to me.
Dude, I'm so happy that you brought up FaZe. I think FaZe, as soon as I started consuming more PoE1 content, instantly became like one of my top like 3 creators on
He
YouTube.
has been knocking it out of the park. He's been in the community for a long time, but I think it's just in the last like year or so that he's really just like been putting out these really highly produced shiny looking videos that I really appreciate, and people have appreciated in number too. So yeah, I love to see that. I love to see when people put high effort into it. I just gotta kick myself in the ass to do the editing. I'm not the biggest editing fan. I'm more of the playing the game fan.
Of course, of course. I mean, video editing is its own skill, just the same with playing the game too, right? And oftentimes when we're
Yeah,
bad at something, it's hard to like just buckle up and like learn and like watch shit and like I think it's especially difficult when you compare yourself like, to people like FaZe. I think FaZe's content like from a production standpoint is probably one of the best like pieces of content you can watch on YouTube. Like I want to ask him like, dude, are you like a video editor for your job? Because like your your videos are just like they should be like on GGG's channel. Like they're so well
they should
done.
be. It's true. Yeah,
Yeah,
they're
yeah,
clean, man. Yeah, I'm very
yeah,
impressed by his work on those. Yep.
yeah.
I definitely think, like you said, I mean, you got to improve at everything, and yeah, I just haven't kicked myself in the ass to watch enough tutorials and learn the hotkeys and get everything in that space yet. But I'll do it one day, surely.
Yeah, my friend's he once said to me that I don't know if you know this person's content, but he's also one of my favorites as well. And I've told him this is Schwingy's videos. He does like kind of randomizer playthroughs where he'll do a random build from a wheel spin and then document the journey, beating his goals. Very very well edited, very funny scripts, and I think what he said was just every time I do a video, I just try to learn one new thing. I don't focus on like making it like the craziest video ever, but over time, those one new things just keep adding up to
Yeah,
his content, right? And so I always keep
that's a
that in
very
mind. Like,
wise way to approach it.
yeah, whenever I do a new video now, I'm like, what's that one thing I'm trying to do with this video that I haven't done before? And that's kind of resonated with me a lot. And so maybe it'll resonate with you guys. Just don't focus on too much shit. It's kind of like playing PoE1. If you focus on the entire fucking ecosystem of content, it's probably gonna make you anxious. But if you just focus on one thing, it's makes it a lot easier.
That absolutely is true. You're right. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'll have to bring that with me into DaVinci Resolve next time.
I wish I could help you. I don't use DaVinci, or I would be down to help you
I
out.
use Premiere too. Yeah, I was using
Yeah.
Premiere like a couple of years ago, but I got into DaVinci. It's been pretty cool software to mess around with now.
Yeah, no, a lot of people really like it. I think Schwingy also uses Premiere or DaVinci as well. Um, as a final question that we wrap up with, this one's a tough one, but I know you got this. What do video games mean to you, and how have they impacted your life?
They mean so much to me, and they've impacted me so tremendously. And I was definitely a weird kid and stunted developmentally, especially socially. So having the route to socialize with people through video games and that a shared hobby was such a huge deal for me. And so for me, they're a tremendous part of my life in that way. It became a lot easier for me to learn, how to make friends and talk to people when it was over a shared topic, like a video game or a card game or something like that. And yeah, they're massive for me in that way. And just for my general happiness and enrichment, they've been such a big deal. I just love problem solving and puzzles, and games let me occupy my time in such a nice, fun, healthy way in that way, as opposed to being bored, I guess. So yeah, they've meant a lot for me, a lot.
I love that answer, man. Yeah, I think like it's so much easier to bond with people over shared interests. And sometimes in
Yeah,
life, it's hard to find that common ground. But anytime I've at like a social gathering, it's initially hard to bring up video games. I think due to them having a like stigma, and they have had a stigma about them for a long time. I do think that that stigma is like slowly receding more. But if like video games get brought up and we can like instantly like be like, yo, what are you playing right now? And it's not like, FIFA, and it's actually something like of substance. It
yeah.
becomes
There's been
so
lots of
easy,
times,
right? Yeah.
yeah, where I've met people in real life, and then a couple sentences later, oh, okay, we both like video games. Well, that's enough for us to be able to talk to each other for probably the next 4 weeks,
Yeah.
or whatever about
100%.
some kind of subject. So yeah, it's great door. And you're right, it used to have such a stigma with it. I definitely used to video game in the closet back when I was a kid. but nowadays it is such a accepted thing to talk about in public. But online, it's always been one of those things where it's like, well, I just can get online and talk with whoever, random person, even if it's something weird like Path of Exile. I'll find somebody that relates to me to talk to.
I mean, dude, that's the whole reason why I started this podcast, was because I
Exactly, man.
loved PoE, right? And like I didn't have people to share that interest with and like nerd out about it with. So yeah, I mean, to wrap it up, I just want to say thank you for being part of that and coming on today. I really appreciate it, man.
Thank you, man. Thanks for having me. It was a really fun chat. Yeah, two like-minded individuals, I think.
Dude, hopefully we get to collab on some painting or mural stuff in the future. If I ever come to Alaska, or if you ever come to Canada, please let me know. We can make something happen. That'd be sick.
We're gonna make something happen, 100%, man. We're gonna make something happen for sure. Either you're gonna find something or I'm gonna find something, and then we're gonna tell each other about it.
Definitely.
That's how most of these collabs with murals go, right?
For sure. For sure. Yeah, just at this point in time, just shout yourself out. Where can we find you? And if you have anything you're going to be working on, please feel free to share that with us as well.
Yeah, I'm Oscrix. I'm on Twitch and YouTube, and that's it. I don't have any other social media presence, but you can get on those, and I make videos, and I play the game.
All right, man. Well, thank you so much again for coming on. Been a blast. As always, guys.
Thanks, man.
If you're yeah, of course. If you're curious about checking out Oscrix, I'll leave links to his Twitch, YouTube in the video description. If you're cool with it, I'll also leave a link to that Imgur you have on your Twitch where you can check out his artwork as well, because I know that's kind of been a theme throughout the podcast. So go check out his art. He's really dope. You can see in the video right now, he's got a bunch of paintings and stuff around. Yeah, appreciate you guys. If you guys are watching on Twitch or YouTube, thank you so much. And if you're watching the actual video on YouTube as well, I appreciate that. Got more podcasts lined up in the future, so stay tuned for those. Until next time, have fun, stay safe, and I'll see you next time. Peace.
Bye.
Nice, dude. That was so fun. I wish we could have talked more.
That was really fun, man. That was really fun. Thanks for having me on for it, dude.
No problem, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you're a great interviewer. Those were really meaningful questions, man. Yeah, I was impressed when I read it all put together this morning. I was like, damn. That's once again, I'm impressed by somebody else's effort.
Oh, I appreciate that, dude. Oh my God. Thank you. Yeah. I had a chat. I had the opportunity to chat with Ziggy D. I don't know, maybe like less than a dozen episodes ago, and I got to ask him about, because he is the guy who interviews GGG during all of their events or things, and so I had the opportunity to say like, yo, how do you prepare for this? And he was just like, dude, you got to do your research. And so that's something that's always stuck with me, was just any guests that I have on, I at least what are they up to? I check out their YouTube channel, what they've been doing and stuff like that. And that kind of really helps like structure the relation, or structure our chat, build a relationship, and also like show that I care about my guests, because I do always care,
Yeah, it's meaningful. And yeah, it's really good advice. I think doing your research for an interview is a big one. You ever watch Nardwar? I talk about a guy who does his research for interviews. You ever heard of that guy?
I actually haven't heard of that guy. So if you want to send me links or something,
he's a guy who's notorious for doing like absurd amounts of research before interviewing musical guests. So you'll go back and you'll find like your friend from when you were 5 years old, and like figure out what kind of candy you liked back when you were 5 years old, and then bring that up in the interview. Yeah, he's like notorious for going way too deep into people's histories.
What the hell? How does he find that out?
Which is I think word of mouth and finding people in their life. Yeah, private investigator, exactly. But it's amazing how crucial that is to really get someone to open up and like talk about stuff, and you go back to someone's childhood, then you get some really unique information in an interview, and like you said, it shows you care. It's like, how do you go through all the effort to figure that out? You really cared that much about this interview that you did that? It goes a long way, I think. And yeah, you did a great job. Thanks, man.
Oh, dude, I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I think it was great. Like, every guest is different, right? And so some folks are a lot easier to talk to about generally things. Of course, it's easy to talk about PoE with almost everybody, but it's harder with some people. So yeah, you were like super easy to talk to, and yeah, it's something that it's definitely been a skill. Like I remember watching. It's actually crazy. So I'm celebrating my 1 year of this show next month, which is wild to even
Congrats,
say. Like,
man.
thanks, man. And I'm doing like a 2-part like celebration. So for those of you who are still here and with us, I'll share it with while Oscars is here. Before I don't want to take up too much of your time, but the first part is going to be me getting interviewed. So I have a friend, young Y Doc. Shout out to the homie. He's going to actually step in and he's writing an interview for me. And so it's going to be fun to like be on the interviewee side of things. And then I'm going to have
Yeah.
my friend Everseen on, who was my very first ever guest. And he was my very first ever person I met IRL from PoE. I actually met him last summer. He lives in Canada, but he lives on the other side of the country. And I was driving out there for work. I drove across the country for work to paint. And I was like, yo, like, I'm in your neighborhood, like literally driving through your city. Like, let's have a beer and have a burger. And so we met up and it was amazing. So that's going to be part of the 1 year
Awesome.
celebration. Yeah.
I look forward to watching it. Sounds awesome.
Thanks, man. Yeah. What are you up to for the rest of the day? Are you going to stream?
Yeah, I'm gonna stream a little bit, but I gotta take care of a couple things first. But then I'm gonna get back to trying to make some divines on Hardcore Trade, man. I gotta get some divines together. I'm poor. I'm a broke boy.
I feel you, dude. I've been saying that doing Delve is like living on minimum wage. It's feasible, but you don't want to do it. So that's
Yeah. And think of the damage you're doing to your lungs and the mines as well. It's a
Yeah.
long-term problem.
For sure. All right, man. Well, I appreciate you. Thank you so much, and we'll talk soon, bro.
Likewise, man. Later. Bye.
Bye. All right, gentlemen. What the heck? Why is... Oh, Major Amless just popped up there. Guys, if you guys are still here, thank you so much for listening today. Unsane, appreciate you stopping by. Darkhaven, Mafian, Fire, Ceresium, Io. Yeah, you guys are awesome. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Oscars is super fucking cool. What a great dude. We instantly vibed. The major jump scare, yeah. Oh, that was super duper fun. Hope you guys enjoyed the episode. If you guys didn't get to hear all of the episode, I will have it uploaded on the YouTube channel tomorrow. I think we'll probably just end stream there. Send you guys over to... should we end stream or should we keep playing? I kind of want to keep playing. Maybe a little bit more. Maybe we'll play a little bit more and then maybe another hour. I kind of want to hop in after talking about it. Keep playing? Okay. Twist my arm. We'll play some more Path of Exile. Twist my arm. Listen to your heart. Okay, my heart tells me to keep pushing into the mines. That's what my heart tells me to do. What a degen. I mean, y'all know that's true. What up, Philippe? Welcome in, man. How you doing? Quack, appreciate you chilling. We yearn for the mines. Do what your lungs tell you to do. Okay, my lungs are feeling a little too fresh right now. My lungs need to become... Oh, we made some money. My lungs need to become a bit more fucked.
The Marilyn is ready.
We yearn for the mines. I do, actually. I said that we would get to 800. We're not at 800 yet. Yeah, I think I got close to my final build. I'm trying to see what I can customize. Yo, hell yeah. Min-max. He's in the min-maxing stage. Ladies and gentlemen, he's in the min-maxing stage. Oh, I have to change my game now. Back off of P. What should we call this? Delving to 1,000 depth. Molten Strike of Zenith. Challenges. All right. There we go. Game has changed. Do we need to go deeper? We must. We must. Before we hop in, Ooh, do we fill up our sulfite? I think we probably fill up our sulfite, so we do a fresh sulfite bar. Before we start the couple maps we have to do, I'm just going to use the washroom and grab another drink. I'll be right back, guys. All right. We are back and we are ready to go. You love this music selection? Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, we're on some, we've been on an oldies wave lately. Glad you're enjoying it. Okay, let's hop in. We were just doing some random T16 maps with challenges in mind. Oh, we also needed another astro. Oh, after this, actually, we need astrolabe. So we need 15 more Einhar missions and 3 more abyssal depths. Okay, I thought I did a complete abyssal depth before, but
My lord, you are murdering innocent souls. My mana is gone. They are coming. Bring the beast in my sights, exile. I cannot do this yet.
Nico, where you at?
This way, exile. Quickly.
Man, today was a pretty fucking awesome day on the game already. We learned something. We learned how to craft. We had the podcast. I don't know. I think this has been an excellent Wednesday stream so far. I appreciate you guys. Yo, Kona, what's up, dude? How you doing, man? How's the PoE 2 HCSSF journey going? Use your corruption altar in the mechanariums. Add 41% elemental to my crossbow. Yo, nice, dude. I never end up using those things. I may have used them like once or twice. That's sick. I'm always scared of corrupting my campaign weapon because if I brick the item, it really fucking sucks. Especially right before fighting like Viper and stuff, you know? Yeah, how's the mercenary doing, man? YOLO cooking. Oh hell yeah, dude. What's your PB for this league so far? Pal or no balls, classic. Classic. Your what? What was your personal best that you got? What's your highest level that you've gotten to so far? Into the abyssal depths. Oh, your Smith was 76. Oh, hell yeah, dude. That's solid. Yeah, Tactician will take you pretty far. The Tactician really starts to pop off when you get pin, like the 4 points into the pin ascendancy section, and that gives you enemies are immobilized when they're pinned, so they can't attack, and it's just, oh my god, it's so good. I also don't know if that's gonna stay, like, realistically speaking, stay for 0.5. Like, pin is just disgustingly broken. Oh, you're a witch hunter. You're gonna grab sorcery ward. Oh, I got you. Yeah, definitely picking up sorcery ward ASAP is huge. We love me some sorcery ward. I also hope that sorcery ward doesn't get fucked with either. Let me in. I feel like it's 50-50 though if shield wall gets nerfed. It could slide under the radar again. I really hope that it doesn't like get fucked with, but I wouldn't be surprised if it did. Okay, 3 out of 5, good. Just let the Warriors have this one. They don't have much else, dude. They let them keep sorcery ward, please. We don't have much else. All right, let's grab another astrolabe. Oh, actually, we can go into the memory vault. These are not worth anything. Hey, you saw the race announcement? Yes, I did. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to watch the race. Wait, which announcement? Like that they're happening, or was there a new announcement, Tan? What's the vibe? Yes. So this Sunday. Yeah, they announced the races a few weeks ago, I believe. Yo, Leppy, what's up, man? Welcome in. I was able to catch the tail end of the pod. Looking forward to checking the rest out later. Nice, dude. Yeah, it was... I had a really, really good time on that one. That was awesome. Oscarix is a cool-ass motherfucking dude.
Journey well.
Here for a deal.
The races are good, kind of long to watch. Wish that we would get shortened, edited versions of it. If you didn't, would you tell us? I don't think I've ever had an episode that I didn't enjoy. So it's hard to say. Yeah, I like the races. I'm the thing for me, Tan, is that I'm moving next week. So I don't know if I'm gonna have time to watch them. Diplomatic answer. No, for real, dude. Like, I don't know. I just love doing the podcast, man. Like, I just fucking love it. I haven't had a time where I've had a bad experience. 43 episodes we've done now, and they've always been vibes, you know? They've always been vibes. Trying to get Rax to come on. I messaged GM to help me get introduced to him, but we'll see if he's able to help us get Rax on the show. I think Rax would be so fun to chat with for 0.5's launch or after 0.5. But we'll see. We will see. Invite that Quinn guy. I would love to talk to Quinn. It's just he's not gonna ever want to talk to me.
The Mary Lean is ready. Hello, hello, hello. I'll put the word out.
Quinn can be quite toxic. I mean, it could be entertaining though, right? It could be entertaining. I think a lot of people would probably be entertained by it. I don't really watch too much of his stream. Sometimes I'll tune in. I don't really watch a lot of like really big streamers though. I think the biggest streamer that I watch on a pretty consistent basis is Darth Microtransaction. And I like interactive streams, and it's hard to get that when you are in a really big stream. Like even when I go into DM stream and he's really busy, it's, you know, I understand, right? But he still reads my messages from time to time and says hi when I come in and stuff, and I don't know, I like that. Like I like the interactivity of it all. And so those are the types of streams that I usually hang out in, is usually smaller streams, more interactive. Quinn being himself and Blaze's candidness would be a massive it would be funny though, right? I feel like it would be an interesting like conversation to have. I don't know. I think Quinn's story would be fascinating. I don't know anything about him. I'm always fascinated to hear people's stories. He made a documentary about his own life, like an actual serious one, or was it a comedy, like a funny one? I don't know how much there's to uncover. There's probably a ton that you can uncover if you interview somebody. Like an actual professional one, really? Okay, well, I would have to watch that prior to the interview for sure to understand, like, what's been spoken about. It's actually legit good? Oh, shit. Okay, I'm gonna check that out. Was it on his YouTube channel? New Chris Wilson video. Oh my god.
Hi.
Diablo 1 Iron Man. Can we get past the butcher? I'm gonna watch this shit later. No way. It's actually him playing the game. That's hilarious. Okay, we'll watch that later. I'm not gonna watch it on stream. Okay, here's the video.
Before we start the...
I mean, is that a documentary? It's 15 minutes. That's not a documentary, dude. That's like a... I don't even know. That's like a TikTok. I have seen that video, Tan. I've seen that video. I didn't realize that was the one you were talking about. I didn't think that was an actual documentary. I thought it was more like comedy. It was really, really well done, though.
You are well prepared for the end.
Yeah, exactly. It's very, very... It's low-key like The Office. Exactly, yeah. It's like a mockumentary.
Will we slaughter you?
100%. Mini. We'll call it a mini mockumentary. I think that's a very accurate way of describing that video. It was fantastic. Not many people do like really high production value content, even as bigger creators, like, you know, Quinn level creators. Like, that shit is so fucking good, man. If I was as big as Quinn and I had like more of a budget, I would totally do more fun stuff like that. I would like collab with like Wydock and shit. We could make some pretty sick videos. You just got to do them clickbaits? Nah, that's not really me, dude. Like, I don't really identify with that stuff. I don't really identify with that stuff. I also don't like watching that stuff, you know? So I always try to use that as my guiding star, and I don't really want to adopt a particular style or trend of video that doesn't really resonate with what I believe to be my, like, authentically my content or my stuff that I enjoy making, you know? And that's always changing. But yeah, I don't know, like, you know, I get it. To some degree, you have to be a little clickbaity and play the game. I totally get that. I've done that before in like some video titles and, you know, thumbnails and whatnot, but I don't want to like rely on that to make the videos successful. And maybe that's just self-grief at the end of the day. I don't know. Maybe that's just self-grief. But that never felt like authentically what I would do. But yeah, if that's your style and that's what works for you, like, that's, you know, all the power to you. There's nothing I can say about it. But yeah, if that works for you, it works for you. I think if I were to like break down the way that you did 10 about my videos, I would want my videos to be like a 9 out of 10 in terms of production. And in terms of clickbaiting, like a 2 or something, you know? Like, maybe a little bit in the thumbnail and title, but I would want, like, the quality of the video to kind of carry more than the ability to make people click on it, right? I mean, I want the videos to always have good titles and thumbnails, for sure. But I don't know. Not like, really depend on it being clickbait. Here I am. Did I do the harvest in this map? Oh, I don't think I did.
Speak.
Choose what you wish. Slaughter them all.
Oh, I did do it. Hell yeah. Okay, we do it again.
This way, exile. Quickly.
Mm. All right, I think we got enough to do one more mines run. I hope so. I'm ready to go back in. But if we have to do one more map, we'll do one more map. Yeah, we're gonna do one more map. We're at 42.
Greeting.
Mm-hmm.
Business.
Scarab of Profound Depth. Oh, wait, that's not the one we want. We want Abyssal Depths.
I'll put the word
So
out.
cheap. It is incredibly cheap.
I cannot do this yet. Ready, exile! It is time to hunt! Survivor, you are well prepared for the end. This is a fight.
Oh, Raw Divine. You'll love to see it. Yeah, love to see it. Are you doing ore with sulfite? I'm just doing a bunch of stuff for challenges right now, Fearless. Like I'm doing Abyss. I'm not trying to farm currency with it. I'm just trying to check off like stuff that I haven't done for my challenges yet, dude. I need to do Abyssal Depths. I need to do Astrolabes. I need to do Einhar missions. Just kind of randomly doing shit that I need to do. You know what I mean? While also getting sulfite. You do cross-contamination with Abyss? What is that? I don't know if I am doing that. Is that something like an Atlas tree? Oh, I am not doing that one. Shit, how do I... Which one's that one? Oh, okay. Put on the belt when you're in Abyss. Okay. Okay, yeah, I'll buy one. I'll buy one next time. We still have to do another one after this. Wait. So that one is... Which one is that? Which achievement is this, though? I don't see... Is it Stygian Spire? Oh, affected by Shrine. Okay, got it. Roger that. Thank you, dude. That's a good tip. That is a good tip, my boy. Just the tip. See how it feels.
I cannot do this yet.
This guy drops a pretty decent Abyss Jewel. I haven't seen that one yet, Duck. That's the only thing to do in Abyss? Okay, got it. That's a good tip. Yeah, it's funny. I'll be doing some of the challenges and then look back on them after looking at the next ones and be like, ah, shit, I could have done something else while doing them. There's a lot of like overlapping ones. Someone could easily make a guide on how to do everything pretty efficiently, I would imagine. Pretty rare. It was 12 divine last week. Okay, damn. Well, hopefully he drops it right here. Wait, dude, he actually dropped it. What the fuck? Oh, it's only 15C unidentified. Fuck, okay. Try this. Ah, I got baited. I thought it was that one, dude. Shit. God damn it, Ducky. You got me on that one. That's funny. I got so baited, dude. I'm guessing it would have been a tank, right? If it was actually the...
We will be best friends, Beast, until we slaughter you. I now will write a mighty book.
It's your tank, okay. Dang it. Amamu's gaze. Okay, I got you, Amoba. Amoba. Do we got any more Nico in here? Do we got any more ore? I think we also need to do a... Yep, it's down here. Little grove action.
Exile. Kill it, Exile, quickly.
It's only 2.8 divine this league. Really? Not many people are using it, or it's pretty common to find.
I cannot do this yet.
Don't let him make a mess.
There's another challenge to doing things in Abyss, or in, not Abyss. Oh, in Mirage. Okay, we're done that. Powered encounters. Reach 8,000 map tiers completing maps. Does that just mean like doing a fuck ton of tier 16s that all adds up? Yes, okay. So that one's just a grinding one. Oh, that one can be spammed. Run Mesa and just go to the boss. Oh, that one's chill. And it doesn't even need to be a rare map. You can just do it on white maps, right?
Maybe.
Should we just buy the cheapest belt? Skeletal Shrine? To get the quest done? Massive Shrine for 10C? And only put this on when we're fighting the boss of the Abyssal Depths. Is that correct?
They know all your secrets. Nothing is hidden from their view.
We need not the food, just
I cannot do this yet.
Oh. Cross-contamination. Done right there. Delirium boss inside the Sacred Grove. Beautiful. Beautiful. Dude, Fearless, as you were writing that, we checked off that the Delirious one. The Delirium boss inside the Harvest area. That was amazing timing. Now all we have to do is kill the Abyssal boss with the shrine and we're chilling. One more node of sulfite and we will be maxed out. What's your favorite food from childhood that you still eat? Okay, that's a great question. My favorite food that I still eat from childhood is dim sum, actually. You know what dim sum is, Mafian? Oh my god, just thinking about it makes me hungry, actually. Whew. No? Okay, so in Hong Kong, there is a specific type of food. It's a Cantonese style called dim sum, which is small. It's kind of like tapas, like small dishes of dumplings and different particular dishes, essentially. And okay, everyone knows it's time to talk about food, guys. Hey, Mafian asked, all right? I didn't bring it up this time, all right? I didn't bring it up this time. Okay, let me find this. Let me show you an example, okay? So this is what dim sum is. So dim sum is a bunch of Cantonese dishes, small dumplings and whatnot. A lot of them are steamed or deep fried that come in these like wicker baskets, okay? So it looks like this. There's like dumplings, buns. Oh my god, look how good this fucking looks right here. So that's what dim sum is. Oh, I want this. I've been eating this since I was a child. And this shit, so you go with a bunch of people and you just order a bunch of these different buns and dumplings and stuff like that. There's so many different types of dishes. Sticky rice. Oh my fucking god. Look how good this looks. Okay. Yeah. You can smell it through the screen. Dude, it smells incredible. And sometimes when you're eating dim sum, you can either order it a la carte or you can order it via so a la carte, like off the menu, or sometimes they have a cart on weekends that goes around the restaurant and brings out the freshest stuff that you can order directly from somebody who's walking around, which is how we used to do it as a kid as well on weekend. So yeah, shout out to dim sum. Have you ever had tenderloin? Like steak? What do you mean? Like beef tenderloin? Yeah. Beef tenderloin's fire. So good. Yeah, I love steak. I probably eat steak like once a week. Minimum. Yeah, what about you guys? I'm opening up the floor now. What are some of your favorite childhood foods that you still eat today?
You've done well.
Yeah, let's put on. I'm huge. Dharma, mac and cheese. Oh my god, mac and cheese. Like, are you talking like KD? Bougie streamer eats steak once a week. I mean, shit. I like steak. I'm bougie. What can I say? Yo, KD I'll eat like on occasion, but it's been a minute. I used to love KD when I was a kid. Cantonese fried rice? Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Okay, I need to get Chinese food. Doesn't feel like gas prices got up to it. They have. I just don't drive a lot, so I can spend that extra gas money on actually that's not true. I drive a lot every weekend to go visit the lady. But soon enough, not gonna be driving much anymore. Come next week. Oh, dude, I love Cantonese fried rice, though. A little bit of shrimp in there, a little bit of barbecue pork. Some veggies. I'm going to get that shit this weekend, I think. Duck, you've inspired me to get that this weekend, dude. Order it. Mafian, order it. It's funny. This happens every single stream. The regulars in here know about it. Like Arjack and shit. It's just like every time 3-4 o'clock rolls around, someone brings up food and we all just start fucking fiendishly frothing over our favorite foods. It happens every single day. Ooh. 79%. What's a 79% worth? Not a lot. Wait, did we finish? Wait, it didn't work. It didn't work. Stiggy inspire while affected by a shrine. What the heck? Why not? Why didn't it work? Tell me why it didn't work. Flasks? What do you mean? What about the flasks? Oh, are you not allowed to have flasks activated while you do that? Yeah, they're all on auto. They're all on auto. Read the belt. Fearless warned me about this too, and I'm too fucking stupid to read that shit. All right, we do it again. We go again. Reading OP, yeah. Dude. Oh my god. Idiot. But you know what? We have full sulfite now, so it's okay. Reading OP. What the? How do we die from that? What the fuck?
My mana is gone.
Man, a lot of people are getting sent to the void right now. What the hell? What the hell's going on here, boys?
Greetings. Greeting.
Oh, we're at 20 now. Okay. We've got the gloves. 28. What's this one? Oh, I didn't do more missions. Okay. Turn in divination cards, which give you specifically each of the following reward types. Oh, okay. What about gem? Okay, I got you. Yeah, we'll use that next time. We'll use it after we come out of the mines and do our next round of shit. We're going back to the mines. Oh no. We've pathed. Oh, we're gonna have to path either to the left or to the right. Fortunately. Unfortunate.
I cannot do this yet.
Mysterious farms. Yo, what up, Sleep? Yo, we're digging well. We just got a full maxed out sulfite bar. We just jumped in. How you doing, homie? Good to see you, dude. Let's pop in. And we also got to interview Oscrix today. And we crafted 2 new cluster jewels, which actually aren't dog shit. They're actually kind of good. Did you hit level 100? We actually did level up too, surprisingly. It's big. Hey. No, what the fuck was that? What was that actually? Impale. Oh, it was impale? Okay. Damn it. I didn't want XP anyway. Ah, okay. How close are you to finishing all of your challenges, Sleep? I just hit 20 out of 40. So we got a little ways to go still, but I haven't really been focusing on it too much.
Go to Hinekora.
We've just started kind of thinking about challenges now. This might be a stupid question, but is there a Delve stash tab? You're at 23 out of 40 and you haven't even paid attention to it? Nice. Yeah, you do complete a lot of them by just playing. Although there are some things that I'm glad I looked at because I would not have ever thought to do certain things if I didn't look at them.
I cannot do this yet.
Okay, here we go. There's a tab you can buy for fossils and resonators? Really? Oh, shit. Okay. I think I missed the stash tab sale. I did buy the fragments one during the sale, but that's the only one I got. Man, after watching Wydock play No Rest for the Wicked last night, I kind of want to log in. I feel like I want to log in. I can just hear Demirius's blazing just echoing through me right now. I kind of want to try it on controller too. I haven't plugged in my controller in a hot minute to play anything. Did it make you log in? Really? Yeah, dude. Log in. I'm excited to play Last Epoch tomorrow too. Played a lot last update. Waiting for a new update. How much time did you put into the last update? If you don't mind me asking. I've only played for about 10 hours so far, so I have a lot more gaming to do when it comes to No Rest. Down we go to depth. What depth will it be? 725. Hello, I just double corrupted my headhunter. It has increased area of effect and increased skill effect duration. None on the market. How much is it? If there's none on the market, then I have no idea how much it's worth, my friend. Anybody else want to help him? 60 hours, it seems. It actually felt like more. Really? Huh. 60 hours is pretty substantial. Did you play with anybody else, Baldur, or did you just play solo? Yeah, Wydock was messaging me this morning, and he was saying that he found a wand on his off-stream playthrough, and he's been loving magic. We might have a new minion cuck, a new magic cuck in the game. Apparently magic is like insane as well. It's like the strongest now since the bow nerf. Oh, okay, I got you. I like the feeling of the melee like weapons in No Rest of the Wicked a lot. That being said, though, I haven't tried any of the other weapons. Like, I haven't tried bows, and I haven't tried magic yet. But just the weight of, like, the two-handed swords and axes, it just feels good, dude. Basically, I did one character to max level, did all the story that there is, and a little bit of random farming. Oh, hell yeah. Apparently bows and magic are OP and two-handeds are ass. That's what I've heard, bro. But I haven't tried the OP shit yet, you know? I'm scared to. Maybe I'll do some OP shit tonight. We'll try magic. I mean, with range, you don't need to wear any armor. I mean, you probably still do, but the way I was thinking about it was like, you know, if you wear light armor, you're faster and you can dodge more. You have more stamina and you can attack from range as well. So you don't need to be up close. You don't need to take a lot of hits. Your barrier and defenses were gutted. Oh, yeah. There were some nerfs, right, to resistances and whatnot. Yo, Vicious. What up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome in. How you doing, homie? What's up? I did hear that heavy armor and the change you get with heavy armor can be kind of OP. Oh, the charge. Yeah, where you like knock every enemy down, right? Someone was saying yesterday in Y-Dog stream that that was really strong, and they made a whole build around it. I'm not sure if it was RJack or not. Chill, working on 40 out of 40. Nice. Where are you at right now with your challenges, dude? I just hit 20 out of 20. We just started working on them, like, this week. Yeah, I hope you've been doing well, man. Good to see you, bro. You play super heavy with an axe, one-handed axe and shield. I got you. Tanky boys. W interview once again. Yo, thank you, New Age. Did you just watch the rest of it on YouTube, or how did you watch it? Or were you watching it on Twitch? Oh, you got 36. Nice. You got the Burger King suit? Let's go, dude. Oh, you're using thorns. You're a lurking? Oh, dude, I appreciate the lurk, man. Thank you so much. That was a very fun episode. I mean, they're all fun in their own way, but Oscars is great. Such a chill dude. Very, very well spoken. When he told me that he had like problems socially when he was younger, I found it hard to believe at first because of how just well spoken he is. What is happening in here right now? What is happening in this node? Oh, there's a boss. He's probably standing on consecrated ground that I can't see right now, right? There it is. Are you doing any damage? I wanted to believe I was, but I might not have been. Every 5th attack. Come on, man. I don't just do damage on the 5th attack, okay? The 5th attack just hits different. It just hits different. All right? Ooh, that looks like a straight path down. We're going to go over there.
I cannot do this yet.
Whoa, that's a lot of damage. Yeah, we're doing damage. We're doing damage. It's all right. Oh, yeah, that's a nice straight shot down. We're going to take that path for sure. Whoa. 6-link corrupted axe. Surely it's going to be not destroyed for fusing orbs. $20 fusing easy, yeah. Has anybody ever found a fucking really sick 6-link item? Or are they always just absolutely recycled material? I think every single 6-link I've ever found has been trash. You dropped a 6-link brass dome. That's sick. They're huge at league start, but now worthless. Yeah. I feel like every one that I find is usually corrupted too, so I can't like craft on it, which sucks. But yeah, I guess finding one and finding a 6-link and I mean, dude, the thing is though, even with if you're playing on trade, like finding a 6-link, you can usually just buy one that's better, like for cheap, right? I don't know. All right, here we go. Straight down. 731. There should be some nice side passages on this route. There's a rare modifier on mobs that's pretty rare that drops 6-links. Oh shit, uncorrupted as well? Just beastcraft, that's the best option, yeah. I learned about beast crafting 6-links this league as well. I think Demirius hooked me up with doing it for me. Because he is a legend. Yo, what up, Zach? How you doing, man? Good to see you, dude. What's poppin'?
I cannot do this yet.
He's Bozo. Do you guys know each other IRL, or is it just an online friendship? Oh, dude, that's a great question, Vicious. We're moving next week. So I won't be streaming next week because I will be moving. Yeah, it's coming up. It's coming up very soon, dude. I'm going to have to do a bunch of packing this weekend. You guys met in IRL, but he lives in a different city, but we play a lot together. Oh, that's cool. So you guys have actually met each other IRL. That's sick. You're on a Cyclone build. Nice, dude. Are you playing on Slayer? Which Ascendancy are you ripping right now? Heard Cyclone's pretty sick. Fossils down here, please. Dynamite. Okay. Take those. I hate the Swiss cheese fucking map of the mines. Slayer started it, then Palstron and Lance started making builds for it. Oh no, so all the items ended up becoming super expensive. Ah, jeez. Well, it must be good. A good build if both of those big dogs are playing it, right? You met each other while playing in a CS tournament. Oh, I see. And yeah, and you beat him, dude. Nice. That's how true friendships are formed. Was that an IRL tournament or what? Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what my next build will be to chill and explore with. Oh, any ideas so far? Love at first sight. Yo, are you explaining to us your love story right now? Oh, it was during COVID. Okay, so it wasn't at actual first sight. It was love at first fight. Something gladiator. Okay, I got you. Have you still been going hard on the league, Vicious, or you kind of slowed down a little bit?
I cannot do this yet.
Yeah, we are going to build a very, very tanky boy tomorrow in Last Epoch. We are going to be very tanky. Ooh, what kind of content are you thinking about making, man? The Grand Architect. This guy can drop something decent, right? If I recall. The map. Oh, the unique map. Okay. How much is the unique map worth? Why is it worth so much? As a follow-up to my already existing question. Oh, you're gonna keep it low-key until it drops? Ooh, exciting, dude. I can't wait to watch. Hey, your content's great, man. For challenges? Okay. It's required for achievements. Oh, I see. You bought the Doriani map for 16 Divine? Is that the map that drops off of this dude? Jesus. And you have to do it for part of the challenge? Ooh. Remarkable Realms Challenge. Okay, I got it. Very superstitious. If you get it, you can sell spots in it. Okay. So just run it, sell spots. Our boss fights highlighted in Delve maps are unique little icons. Quite different than your usual like Azurite or item icons. Mm-hmm. Get him, balls. I don't know if this boss is tanky or DPS sucks. I mean, we're at 730 depth, so things are getting tanky. Things are definitely getting tanky. This is bad. What about this ring? That is worthless. Oh my god. Or both? Very much both. But yeah, things are... I don't know what the scaling is at level 700 plus, but I think that the bosses have quite a bit more health. I don't know the exact number of health, though. I don't know, I dug down to like 300 on KF and haven't come back. That's fair. Oh, I always forget about this stupid area over here. You want to experience all the mechanics instead of focusing on. That's totally fair. I'm doing this because I really enjoy it, and I also have that bet with Emperor as well that we have to beat him. We have to prove to him that we can do this. It's giving me a goal, an additional goal. It's another challenge, so we technically have 41 challenges to complete this league. You're chilling now after 40? Try to go for the Shaper hideout? What is the Shaper hideout? How do you get that? Oh, you just have to farm Shaper over and over again? That sounds sick. Fuck yeah. Is that how you get the Maven hideout as well? I also really like that you can unlock hideouts in the game from just playing the game. That's so sick. Oh, you have to buy the Maven one? Okay. The Maven one is very, very sick. Okay, you can purchase it. Got it. Papega card? Yeah, I don't know if I've gotten any hideouts from maps yet. And honestly, I'm surprised I didn't get the Haunted Mansion. Bro, same. I was living in that bitch, and I don't think I got it once. Maybe I do have it. How do you check? Is it an NPC in your hideout that will show you what you have? Helena? Okay, we'll check when we get back. Oh, this is going to be a long journey right here. It shows up like other hideouts do in the campaign. You have to enter the area and kill monsters inside. Oh, I see. Okay. I don't... Fuck, maybe I skipped those by accident. I wasn't like ever keeping an eye out for them. You got it once? So how many maps can be hideouts? Can every single map be a hideout in this game? There's no telling where the money went. No? Okay, so only certain ones. I got you.
My mana is gone.
Okay, I gotta double check that. Yeah, I feel like unless you really like the map, it's probably not worth it. Unless it's an easy map to farm. I think we're holding our own, though. Want to hear the real difference between PoE 1 and PoE 2? Absolutely, Mafian. Tell me. Break it down for all of us. What is the real difference? You can eat and drink while playing in PoE 1? That is the big difference, dude. The one-handed gaming. Ah, so that's what you do with your free hands. I feel this. What do you do with your free hands? Fearless is doing another type of combo gaming. You know what I'm saying? This guy's a combo gaming enjoyer. Okay, we keep going down. Oh man, I'm so hungry though. I might have to go. I might have to end the stream soon and get some food. I'm starving. Now that we have 65k sulfite, and like Delve actually takes a hot minute to complete a whole bar. Maybe it's just because I'm slow, but like doing a 65k sulfite run could take me like 40 minutes to an hour. Dude, I want to get some type of Asian food tonight after talking about dim sum. Or maybe I get something and then go for a dim sum this weekend, like IRL, sit down at a restaurant and get something. That'd be so good. To a mukbang. I don't know. People don't usually. I eat on stream sometimes, but I normally just eat off after I finish streaming. We'll go to 750 though, at least.
I cannot do this yet.
750 at least. Any upgrades in the build in the near future? I don't know what to upgrade a MOBA. I don't know what we should get. I mean, a simplex would be sick, but they're disgustingly expensive. Didn't you promise 800? I would have hit 800 today, dude, if we didn't do the podcast for sure. Bigger sword. Our sword is pretty big. We don't really need a better sword. Yeah, Flesh and Flame would also be incredible, but they're mad expensive. They're like 80 div each. But yeah, that would be so good to have that. Farm Harvest. How much did you spend? Remind me of what item that is again, Darkhaven? Is that the two-handed mace with Spirit? How much you like Breach? I like Breach. I don't mind Breach at all. I started off the league doing Breach, actually. I could change the KF totem build to Kinetic Blast of Clustering pretty easily and then just farm like Breach or something. Yeah, someone sent me a simplex today for my build that's like 500 divines. Dude. Oh my god. But yeah, it would be simplex, Flesh and Flame. Harvest Farm can start with 15 divine. Oh, 5 divine. I mean, we have 5 divine. We probably have 5 divine and fossils and resonators just sitting in my stash. I think also, guys, we sold that that jewel, that cluster jewel that we made for 1,000 chaos. To double check. You could always go for Eyes of the Great Wolf. What is that one? Is that another unique jewel? Or is that an amulet? Handouts after I quit the league? Aw, dude, don't tempt me, man. Probably not on this character because I want to do it all myself. But if you want to hook me up with some shit for another character afterwards, then maybe. But I don't want to get too jacked up on people's handouts, you know what I mean? We got hooked up on this character a little bit by Benny earlier. It's an amulet. Okay, I got you. Ooh. Oh, there's a minion area over there. There's a minion area over there. Wait a minute. What if we get a minions that are aggressive ones? Oh, Halsey was also saying that some gloves from the minion area sell for 15 divines, unidentified. The +2 to minion skill gloves. Maybe we'll head over there. You know what? Maybe we'll just head on over there. Oh shit. Dude, it can get increased percent attributes up to 38%. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I feel like if we're buying Flesh and Flame or Simplex, we're probably spending 150 div minimum. Probably more. And right now, I'm a peasant. I'm a poor peasant. I don't have any... I'm broke. I've been living off of that Delve minimum wage, boys. Whoa, what? What? Frenzy charge on hit. Is it May already? Oh, dude, I wish. What up? Welcome back, ISO. Can we get some May in the chat? I just want PoE 2 to come back. Baby, come back. Yeah, May, like next month. I guess after April, right? I guess because it's not technically April yet. May. Just May. Just write this. You guys are already doing it. Uh-oh. I don't want to die to this fucker again. May or maybe not. Maybe. Dude, May is still so far away. It's going to make me crash out. May is still so far away. You're going to play Last Epoch? Yes. I'm going to play tomorrow for sure. I'm excited. I've been playing Last Epoch for a long time. I'm dog shit at it, by the way, but yeah, I've been supporting the game for a hot minute. Probably like 5 years or something. Tomorrow, yeah, tomorrow morning, 11 a.m. Right when I start stream, we'll be firing it up the new season. I actually have to install the game. We're going to be playing solo self-found hardcore. You get a decent Great Wolf for 10D. I don't know if I'm ready to buy an upgrade quite yet because I have to figure out my resistances. Like, we're going to be... Oh, this is what we're working with right now for our amulet. Not terrible, not great. What build are you going to go for in Last Epoch? I think we're going to probably play a hardcore SSF paladin or some sort of tanky warrior boy is what I'm thinking. We're gonna craft our own build though. We're gonna make our own build. Judgment Pally? Oh, we could do that. Yeah, I'm down to do some sort of paladin, Last Epoch, hardcore tanky boy build. Kind of what I'm vibing with right now. See how far we get. Have you played much Last Epoch, Vicious? Oh, you're gonna play Dragon Wilds? Nice, dude. I fucking love Dragon Wilds. I've also I bought that game as soon as it came out on early access too, and it's gotten a lot better over the patches that's happened. Dragon Wilds is super fun. Me and the lady had played quite a bit of it. I just like survival crafting games though, like straight up. Essentially, it's RuneScape and Valheim had a baby. I was sold on that. You have any catalyst? I barely have any catalysts. Fortunately. Can you not buy them from the currency exchange? That's my vibe too. Off season's all about survival games. I was seeing one of the guys I follow on Twitch playing Icarus too, and I know that Arjack has been playing Icarus. Have you looked at that game yet? Icarus looks pretty cool. You're playing it right now. Arjack is playing it right now.
I cannot do this yet.
Maybe we can watch the trailer for it. I was going to play Icarus, but I heard it had a really bad release. Let's watch the trailer. Oh, wow. It's 66% off right now. Okay.
Gathered a few more locations of interest from the lab data.
Did you guys hear this? Okay, this is Icarus right here.
Some of them look quite tricky to get to. Meet me at Eden and we can get started. I'm going to take some time to prep supplies for the journey before heading out. I suggest you and the team do the same.
Have I tried the new No Rest for the Wicked update? I want to play it too. I might play it tonight. I mean, the graphics look dope.
You really think the UDA didn't know what was happening here? People can be monsters.
36 eyes would be a 22% DPS increase. That's with the second implicit being attack mod. Okay, I got you. I mean, the game looks pretty good. What's the rating right now? Mostly positive. Pretty solid. It's not an easy game at all. And right now it's $15 for the next day. It's 66% off. Oh. Oh, look at this. Yo, they have a skill tree. Look at this. Skill tree. Oh, yeah. Whoa, is this a house you can make in the game? Is this the house you can make? Oh, it's pretty good. Oh, wow, there's a greenhouse. Oh, is this a base that someone made? That looks pretty sick. Honestly, this game looks pretty fire. I'm not really in the market for buying new games right now, but you know what? It looks pretty sick. Shroom House. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Last time we played Icarus, it was really buggy, like 3 months ago. Oh, I see. It looks like Rust bases. Yeah, they do kind of look like Rust bases. Yo, 5-hour nap. I'm happy that you had a good rest, dude. Welcome back. Welcome back, Mr. Lost. I'm glad you had a good rest, my brother.
I cannot do this yet.
What up? We're chilling, man. We're just vibing. We had a nice podcast episode with Oscrix today. Very, very chill, dude. We've made some cluster jewels. We're pushing Delve. We're at 750, basically, after this. We are basically almost 750. Almost there. I'm getting hungry though, dude. And we started talking. Mafian asked me what my favorite childhood food was, and then we started talking about dim sum. Now I'm starved. Now I'm starved. What are we gonna eat? Alright, Jack, what are we gonna eat, dude? There's a Chilean sandwich shop nearby, and it's an absolute banger. Oh my god. What kind of sandwiches are Chilean sandwiches? I don't think I've ever had a Chilean sandwich. You don't even know what you're making for dinner yet? You should make shepherd's pie. That's my contribution. Shepherd's pie. Nice creamy, buttery mashed potatoes. A nice maybe mixture of like beef and lamb stew. Some carrots, onions, peas. Oh, so good, dude. You don't like shepherd's pie? Holy shit. All right, well, what about tacos? Taco night? Maybe some nice, like, fresh pico de gallo or salsa. Guacamole. I would fuck up some guacamole and chips right now. Bruh, dude, I'm so... Oh, you did tacos the night before last night. What about Italian? Spaghetti and meatballs? You're gonna send me a picture of a Chilean sandwich? Send me it, dude. I'm here for it. Send me that, dude. Man, you gotta stop with the food talk? I can't, dude. I'm sorry. It's part of the stream, unfortunately, when it gets to this time. When I get hungry. It's a stream requirement. It is, especially towards the end when I get starved. It's making me so hungry. Yo, Amoeba, get some food. What you doing? Get some food. Order some Burger King or KFC. Oh, I could go for some fried chicken, actually. I'm more of a Popeyes guy, though, than a Burger King guy. I don't really fuck with Burger King, to be honest. I'd rather go to, like, Wendy's anytime. Yo, I don't know if that's a hot take, but, like, I would rather go to Wendy's anytime versus Burger King. That's just me, though. Yo, I love Wendy's. I fucking love Wendy's, too, dude. Wendy's is so good. Burger King is only better than McDonald's. I think McDonald's is way better than the BK Lounge, personally. The BK Lounge. BK is trash. Agreed. BK is like the bottom of the barrel fast food. 100%. Can we make a fast food tier list? Do we do this right now? Do we do this right now? One in the chat if you want to make a fast food tier list right now. There's a lot of these things that I haven't tried, so I can't tell you. Drop a 1 if you want me to drop this. Let's get canceled faster than Crimson. I mean, it's all subjective, right? Like, fuck. This ends friendships. Okay. All right. Okay. Well, we'll do this tomorrow. We'll do this tomorrow. We're gonna do that. I promise you guys. We're starting off the stream tomorrow with the fast food tier list. All right. Do you consider tomato a fruit or a vegetable? I've always thought of tomatoes as a vegetable. I'm pretty sure they're a fruit, though, right? Like technically speaking. Starting the stream? Yeah, we're going to start the stream and end it with food talk. I'm pretty sure they're a vegetable. I mean, a fruit, right? But, like, the way I look at fruits is usually, like, you know, strawberries, you know, kiwi, mango, like, all those sweet, delicious, sugary, oh, my God, fruits. So good. Pineapple. Do a fruit tier list? Oh, we could do that. Mango is S tier. Mango is absolutely S tier. The best fruit. Unpopular opinion, Dairy Queen. Unpopular opinion, what do you think about Dairy Queen? I actually think that Dairy Queen's probably like B tier. Dairy Queen is S tier for ice cream, but for food, probably B tier, I would say. Not good, not terrible, but not like excellent. Mango and pineapple, yeah, those are my 2 S tiers for sure. Kiwi is also S tier for me as well. I love kiwi, dude. The chicken strips at Dairy Queen are fire. You're not wrong. They are pretty fucking good. I like grilling and I like chilling, guys. Get that through your heads. Get that through your stinking heads. Grapes. I feel like grapes have to be like seedless and very specifically like a nice crunchy freshness in order for me to be really stoked on grapes. Sometimes when they sit in the fridge for too long, they get a little bit mushy and a little bit soggy and then they're trash. But like peak grapes are like, yeah, I would say A tier. I don't think they're S, but I think they're definitely a solid A tier snack. If they have bigger meat patties, if it's made fresh. Oh, okay. An unpopular opinion on YouTube is saying they used to work at Dairy Queen. Hell yeah. All right, here we go. Necromancer's Excavation for some minion shiz. For some motherfucking minion shiz. Yeah, this whole conversation is making me hungry. Oh, a triple chest too. Hey, yo. Yeah, I might go get some Popeyes after this. I'm kind of craving fried chicken. Like a nice 2-piece combo with some fries and a biscuit. Maybe like a root beer or something. That sounds nice. Have you ever seen a mangosteen? I've had mangosteen drink. Mangosteen drinks. Is that what you're talking about? Or is that a... I've only had the drink, dude. Yeah, it's a fruit. Okay, I've had mangosteen nectar before, and it was delicious. Damn, dude. Oh, we got a crystal spire down yonder. Do we send? We send it. Let's end this stream on a tink, shall we? You wish you were living in a city? Oh, do you live in the country, Mafia? And shit, dude. What's your closest fast food to your place?
Do this yet.
How far do you have to go to get fast food? Damn, bro, 747. Dude, we're pushing, man. We're pushing depth. Kebab's good, but like, you don't want that to be your first choice all the time, right? I feel like if you have a Wendy's nearby, that's a good like first choice. So the new house that we are moving into next week, our closest fast food is an A&W. I'm stoked about that. I fucking love A&W. $50 kilometers away? Holy shit. So it's like a special occasion when you get the McD's then, huh? God damn. I would have the diabetes. I had the diabetes. Yeah, like the closest fast food place we have to our new house is A&W, and it's about a 15-minute walk. Or like a 5-minute drive. You can walk to a 24/7 McDonald's in 3 minutes. I've had that before. It was dangerous, dude. You just be like, man, I want a McFlurry. Fuck it, we ball. Go to McDonald's, get a McFlurry. Anytime, anywhere. It's it's fucking dangerous. It's fucking dangerous, bro. Anytime. I have so many. Oh, sorry. That build thing is not updated, Romies. I'm playing a Molten Strike of Zenith build. Sorry, that command is not the build I'm playing. Anytime I just have chicken and rice, so many different places nearby. Oh, I love chicken and rice. As a half Asian man, I always will love chicken and rice. Double Crystal Spire right here? What the hell? When you were drinking? Oh shit, yeah. McDonald's do hit different when you're off the sauce. When you're off that sauce, you feel me? Fun fact, when I was a teenager, I used to work at McDonald's and I still love it. Some people get turned off by it, but I fuck with McDonald's still, even after working there as a teenager. What's my favorite food when I go drinking? Poutine, 100%. As a true Canadian, when you're drunk and you can get yourself some French fries with gravy and cheese, ooh, maybe some bacon on there. God dang, shit good. The Blaze lore keeps expanding. Yo, what up, man? Dude, the whole stream is just lore. So Canadian, yeah. And come on, boys. Routine all day. You only hit McDonald's if you're cross-country road tripping. I love McDonald's. I will get it more frequently than I probably should. The lady that I'm, my partner, my gorgeous lady, also fucks with McDonald's. So, you know, we get it more than we probably should. You only do McDonald's breakfast? I love McDonald's breakfast, dude. When we were in Japan, I'm not ashamed to admit this, because we were so jet lagged, we got McDonald's breakfast almost every morning because we woke up at 5 every day. And there was a McDonald's a 5-minute walk from where we were staying at the train station. And it was open at 5:30. And so we would wake up starving and we would go to McDonald's in Japan and get McDonald's breakfast. And I will just say that McDonald's breakfast in Japan is so fucking good. Overseas Asian fast food is S tier. I have never had McDonald's that was that good. It was like the least amount of grease that I've ever seen in McDonald's. It was so... You know when you eat McDonald's, you kind of just feel like shit afterwards? I never felt like shit after eating McDonald's in Japan. It was so good, dude. I had McDonald's in Croatia. It was hella different. What meal did you have in Croatia? You know what? I tried to go to McDonald's like everywhere I've gone to. I had McDonald's in India. Different sauces with actual flavor. Yeah, the McDonald's chicken nugget sauces in Japan were dank as fuck. They were so good. How do you feel about Tim Hortons? Tim Hortons is very mid. Tim Hortons is extremely mid. Their coffee is dog shit. Their food is like, you know, if you have a Tim Hortons close by, there are some things that are decent. Like you can get like a turkey bacon BLT, like a turkey BLT sandwich for like $7. That's not terrible. Their bagels are all right. There's, you know, their breakfast sandwiches are all right, but like overwhelmingly mid is what I would say about Tim's. And I'm not a big like sweets guy, so I don't really usually get like donuts and stuff. My lady fucking loves like donuts and shit like that, so she will get the sweets when we go to Tim Hortons. But yeah, I'm of the opinion it's overwhelmingly mid. We had a salad at McDonald's in Luxembourg and it was amazing. Man, salad at McDonald's? What the hell? I'm not judging you. I'm glad it was good. Absolutely reported. You're literally built different, Van. If you're going to McDonald's and getting a salad, you're absolutely built different. In a good way. You're probably way healthier. It was Europe. I felt healthy. It was healthy. It was a salad. You are built different, sir.
I cannot do this yet.
All right, let's go sell some shit. Let us sell some shit. All right, what kind of stuff we got to work with here? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we got some money here, sitting in here, boys. We got some money sitting in here.
I'll put the word out.
The worst part about Delve is having to liquidate your fossils.
We'll make it happen. All in order. I'll let you know. We'll make it happen.
It's the best part. I mean, I just wish it was like a little bit easier to like to do this. Okay, we're making some Murney. Murney. We're making it.
Business. The Mary Lady. I should raise my fees.
Oh my god, we have 6 hollow fossils.
We'll make it
Wow. All right. I did not realize we had so many hollows.
What do... I'll put the word out. All in order.
Oh, fractured fossils are pretty worth as well.
All in order. I'll let you know. Business. Business. We'll make it happen. I should raise my fees. We'll make it happen. I'll put the word out.
You can open your stash and faucets at your inventory at the same time. But you can open faucets and your stash at the same time. Huh? How? Oh my god, dude. Vicious, you've just blown my mind. I hope you can appreciate how much you've blown my mind just now. Oh my god, it's beautiful. All right, let's do some trade up. Let's do 15D.
I should raise my fees.
Okay. Let's do one more, so we're sitting at 30.
We'll make it happen. Mary Lee. What have you?
All right, not bad. Not bad. Okay. Let's see who's chilling that we can send you guys over to. Let's see who's chilling so we can send you guys over to. Oh, Romies, thank you for the follow. Last minute follow before the stream ends. Love to see it. Thank you. I'm gonna send you guys over to my pal Roast Pork Belly. Super chill British guy. Very, very vibes. Loves to play. I think he's doing Delve right now as well. I'm gonna send you guys over to him. Gentlemen, been an absolute pleasure. Thank you guys so much for chilling today. It's been a sick stream. Appreciate the raids, the follows, the likes, the subscribes, the chatters, the lurkers. Vicious, ISO, Lost Music, Rjack, you guys are fucking legends. Who else we got in here? Sleep, Van, of course, Amobe. Or Amoba, I should say. I don't know why I keep saying Bay. Mafian, Balder, Romies. Thank you so much for chilling today, boys. Zach in here as well. Yeah, I will be back tomorrow for Last Epoch Season 4, starting 11 a.m. EST. We might do a tier. I did promise you guys we would do a fast food tier list when we started. So if you guys are chilling tomorrow, we're going to just kill some time. Maybe we'll watch the new Rax video about Last Epoch, and we will make the tier list, I guess. And then because I'm moving next week, I won't be streaming. And so I'm going to hit you guys with a rare Friday stream, play some games, maybe do some PoE, maybe do some more Last Epoch. We'll see how it is. So 4 streams this week, and then we're off for a week next week. So yeah, much love to you guys. Thank you guys for chilling again, and I will catch you guys tomorrow.